everybody? Thank you for joining me on the stream. I'm starting it a little early today because we already have the first guest. It is Chase, the scoundrel Quentin Dormady, Lupine Fiasco, Wolf of Oakland, Sesams! That's right, we're giving you guys a little extra today. We're giving you a little, since we didn't get to do the gymnasium, as anyone who tuned in Monday night noticed, I was at a hotel, connection issues were shit. So we'll have to make do. But Chase, before you say one word, I got to throw it up there.
Where'd you come up with that dog shit pick?
What the fuck were we thinking? What the fuck were you thinking?
Now it's official. Now it's real. This part of the stream is the gymnasium.
And I'm so glad that, you're out of the hotel so that we won't have any...
It's not the same if you're not, disconnecting. I can still see that you're shaking the camera.
Okay. All right. So it wasn't a good bit. So sue me. What's up,
I was worried
buddy?
for 2 seconds.
Those 2 seconds were worth it. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's important that we get these in during XFL season. So I'm glad that we're doing it's like a Jetsons Flintstones crossover, except we're both the Jetsons and the Flintstones.
Yes, they were both. Were they Hanna-Barbera?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, that sounds like the plot to a Christopher Nolan movie.
The Inception of cartoons.
Yeah, that we're both the Jetsons and the Flintstones at the same time.
So we're gonna give you guys a quick recap of Week 5, and then kind of go over how the XFL has been going now that we're at the halfway point of the season. Let's just get right into it. Game number 1 for Week 5, it was the Houston Roughnecks falling to the Seattle Sea Dragons. Sea Dragons won this one 21-14.
Yeah.
The Roughnecks lost this game with a +3 turnover differential.
Yeah, and if you're watching the live stream, you might be aware that this was my personal 9/11. Yeah,
That was rough.
That was really rough. All I can say is I think that injuries are really taking a toll on Houston right now. I think they might still be the most, best coached, best schemed team in the XFL, but I think that there's some critical injuries that are keeping them from being the best Roughnecks they can be.
Yeah, they're not the tip-top shape Roughnecks that we know and love. This was the first Roughnecks lost in franchise history, so It was a historic day. The Sea Dragons' defense was the standout for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think you could fairly call it the Brandon Silver's blow-up game. The Sea Dragons were just a good defense and nothing was working.
I don't know if it was the Brandon Silver's blow-up game, but it was the Brandon Silver's, MO, where he looks decent. 25 for 47, 1 touchdown and interception, 227 yards. He played all right. That's kind of Brandon Silver's whole deal in 2020 is he played all right, but it wasn't enough for them to win any games.
Yeah.
I think what you see is Brandon Silvers can't afford to play all right if the defense is 100% for Houston.
And the defense wasn't 100%. I don't think they had the same quality pass rush because of injuries.
I agree with that. And
yeah,
the other big storyline from this is the rift between Ben DiNucci and Josh Gordon is developed, or it's Ben developing and now it's coming to a front.
Or I think, as we said last night, the Josh Gordon typical story arc has to go in double time because it's only a 10-game season. So, expect Josh Gordon to be released next week.
I wouldn't be surprised if by week 8 you see Josh Gordon Josh Gordon signs contract with USFL.
Yeah.
He'll just hop from league to league.
He'll give 2 good games and then just be over it and gone. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's funny because if you're Ben DiNucci, knowing that Josh Gordon can just be gone at any time, I don't know. Don't you want to stay his pal because he's still the best player on the field at any time?
I would think so. I would think you try, but it sounds like he wasn't even really running routes. He wasn't giving an effort, so it was just hurting the team, according to Danucci.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was a little bit high and a little bit drunk. What do you
I
expect
mean,
from him?
that's what you're gonna get when you get Josh Gordon. I think the other takeaway, I heard Danucci say something in the post game comments that the travel's kind of getting to him at least, which makes sense to me. That's the rough part about this league is you have to travel for every game.
I mean, except for the Arlington game, but yeah, pretty much. You have to travel for every single game. I don't know. I understand the gripes, but I also think that they're probably seeing the upside of that travel plan in terms of like their salaries or maybe like places where they get to live, things like that. Because they have to be saving a ton of money just sending one plane to 4 different places every single week instead of having to fly teams around every single place all the time.
Yeah, instead of flying like someone from St. Louis to Seattle to like DC,
Right.
you're flying out of you're in a hub city of Arlington, so everything's a little bit cheaper from that too because the Dallas airport's insane.
Yeah, and I think it's just, I mean, I get it. I think it sucks for them right now, but at the same time, I think they've learned a lot from just the countless other spring leagues that have gone before them and collapsed, right? Like you have to take care of your players. That's what they've learned is that people don't forget if you don't take care of your players, and that there are things that they could do more efficiently. And I think right now, like the way that they travel is more efficient, and it's going to lead to longevity for the league and growth in the long run.
I would agree with that. Big takeaway from the Roughnecks. I think they'll be fine in the long run. I still think the defense is solid. I
need to know when John
Fran
Trey
Silvers is the guy.
I need to know when John Trey Franklin is there. He is the guy though. So I need to know when John Trey Franklin comes back, and I need to know when they get their defense back. Because if they're not coming back anytime soon, then I start to sour. They'll still make the playoffs.
Yeah,
but
yeah, they will. They're like basically locked in the play. The South is crazy. It's basically Houston and then probably the Renegades.
Just
insane. Unless they have a super bad last half of the season. Like the game tomorrow is going to affect a lot of the postseason for the South. But let's move on to game number 2. DC Defenders, St. Louis Battlehawks. Defenders won this one 28-20. I think this just cements the Defenders as the best team. But they do it all on the ground. Jordan Ta'amu only had 90 passing yards, but Abram Smith had 218 rush yards and 3 touchdowns with a 70-yard long rush in there. I think this game was super close. It was neck and neck, and then a couple big plays sort of just burst at the seams for the Defenders.
Just one guy made 2 huge plays. Story of the game.
Yep. And then Battlehawks were playing catch-up the entire time.
And I'm not sure if it was just terribly schemed defense or if it was a really just perfectly timed run plays, because it seemed like he'd bust through the line. He was in a position where he just had to make the one person miss, and both times he did it, and he was gone.
I think the biggest part about this game is how much DC dominated at the line of scrimmage. Both their offensive and defensive lines were just all over St. Louis. AJ McCarron running for his life out there, and then DC could barely get pressure on the run. Like, once you could get a run game like that going, the offensive line's just feeling themselves, and then you work it.
Is it just me, or does AJ McCarron running for his life just feel like par for the course every single week?
It feels kind of like karma. It's definitely par for the course in this league. I think the Battlehawks maybe second weakest offensive line
to the Guardians.
Maybe. I don't think the Renegades might be up there too, but
Renegades might be up there. Yeah. I also just think there's just like a dearth of offensive talent on the Renegades, but yeah, I mean, 2 huge plays. Story of the game. Like, I do think that it's starting to get interesting as to who's going to be the number 2 seed out of the North. And you have the Defenders who are beating these teams. You have the Battlehawks who seemed hot early. Now they can't handle the Defenders, and you have the you know, the Sea Dragons stepping up to hand a team that had never lost an XFL game a loss. Like it's starting to get like it's going to be really interesting to see who ends up, because either the Battlehawks or the Sea Dragons are going to get left out. And right now the way it's trending, I think it might be the Battlehawks.
It might be the Battlehawks, at least the way the Sea Dragons are looking at the moment. We'll see if that offense is still super hot. We'll probably, when do they play each other next? Week 8, big week. Sea Dragons take on the Defenders.
Sea Dragons take on the Defenders, so it's really going to be like who can still stay in contention before that game happens.
This actually might come down to the wire, because Week 8, Sea Dragons take the Defenders. Then Week 9, and yeah, Week 9 is the rematch between the Sea Dragons and the Battlehawks, and that could be basically a playoff game.
Yeah, like it'd be a playoff game for a playoff game.
Yeah, like a play-in game.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I like that we're getting down to the wire. Game number 3, Orlando Guardians versus Vegas Vipers. Vipers win this one 35-32.
Yeah.
Chase's name down there, the scoundrel Quentin Dormady, came in this game. They started Paxton Lynch. Looked, like Paxton Lynch.
Yeah.
And then they brought in the scoundrel, Benedict Arnold, the guy who was selling plays, allegedly.
Allegedly.
And he looked good.
How does that story get out if he's not really doing it?
I don't know.
Is it just a big misunderstanding?
It's amazing that that was rumored, and then he got booted from the team. Now he's back on the team, and now he's this week. I'm assuming he's got to be the starter.
So kids, learn your lesson here. If the coach isn't playing you, just sell the plays until you get to start.
Yes, just do bad things, and good things will happen to you.
Yeah, at the very least, you just won't be a nerd in life.
And I got to say, Luis Perez for the Vipers also looking good. 20 for 28, 269 yards, 3 touchdowns. I think he's the guy for the Vipers. And they even had Rod Smith kind of open up the run game a little bit.
What's funny is I saw a interview with Luis Perez on SportsCenter this week. And guess what they talked about?
Was it bowling?
Bowling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're like, hey, Luis Perez is a bowler. Like, I love that he's just like a stupid human trick, at this point. And a stupid human trick is the sweet ass sport of bowling.
That's becoming the thing, because I hate when people always mention that, like, oh, he taught himself how to play quarterback from YouTube, as if he didn't basically win the D2 equivalent of the Heisman.
Right. They talk about him like he was just super into playing Dungeons and Dragons, and then saw a YouTube clip of how to play quarterback, and then his life changed. It's not like he wasn't an athletic guy before that.
I think Luis Perez, he might be the final boss of spring football. Because he always, he'll try and get back up in the NFL, comes back down, played in the AAF, played in the XFL, USFL, Spring League, and now the XFL again. Yeah. He might have even had a stint in the CFL for a little bit.
Yeah. Do you think he plays better this week now that he's not emotionally exhausted from Texas A&M Commerce playing in the NCAA tournament?
Yes.
Yeah. Just short answer. Yes.
Yes. Now he's got he's fully rested. He's fully capable. He doesn't have to worry about watching his team.
Yeah. He just lost.
Orlando
gave it all cheering on the alma mater.
This was the best the Guardians and the Vipers looked all year so far. Maybe that's because they're playing each other.
Yeah. And now I'm on Guardians plus 9.5 today, you son of a bitch.
Somehow I'm on both. I don't know how that worked out. Sometimes you just need to get a win. I need to win something.
I feel like extra trash if I'm on it and you're on both, by the way.
I need to see a win happen. Also, the end to this game was maybe the dumbest ending to a game I've seen in years.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. Neither team wanted to win.
No, and that's what you get. You have two teams that are violently allergic to winning. Stupid shit happens at the end as they fight victory tooth and nail.
Speaking of which, we had the Renegades take on the Brahmas, with the Renegades winning 12-10. Guess what? Reed Sinnett looked good for the Brahmas, and then he gets hurt.
Yeah, right when I think the Brahmas have the answer and they're gonna turn out to be who I kept thinking they were going to be after week 1. Then boom, Reed Sinet goes down, and they just look like the same old Jack Coney Brahmas.
To be fair, I think we were wrong last night on the Picks Porch when we said Jack Cohn was getting the start.
Sinet's back.
No. They added some additions. It might be a new guy.
Who?
It might be Kurt Benkert.
What's the name?
Kurt Benkert.
Kurt Benkert, KBK.
Yeah.
That's like Jean Jacques Frankie Jacques Jean JJ Frankie JJ.
It's either him or I think they got it. I think they were given between him and Pass.
God, like, was there a gun to his mom's head when she named him? She's like, I don't know. Kurt's the only thing I can think of. Okay.
I just think anyone but Jack Cohn might be an improvement.
I don't know what the Brahmas deal is on offense and why it seems like they've essentially abandoned the run with two just bruiser running backs. Why?
Well, Ballage is hurt.
Okay, well, you still have Patrick.
You still have Patrick, who looks pretty good. Like, he didn't run for a ton of yards, but he was mean, and he still had like an 11-yard break. The Renegades are obviously being held up by their defense.
They all run angry in the XFL
it's
first.
True.
Let's just say.
True.
Yeah, the difference between winning and losing right now is the Brahmas offense. Because they've been in some close games, some very close games, and they just can't pull it out.
So I called last week's game versus the Renegades for the Brahmas a must-win. This one against the Renegades in Arlington is a can't lose.
Is a can't lose?
They cannot lose this and expect to go to the playoffs because that would send the Renegades to 4-2, and they would drop to 1-5.
It's crazy that these teams are playing back-to-back, by the way.
Yeah, you see that in the CFL a lot.
Yeah, the back-to-back games.
You see that in the CFL. I think there was one stretch where the CFL, like, two teams play each other. I think it was like 3 weeks in a row with a break in between.
Yeah. Do you think they just left the plane in San Antonio and they were like, here's some Motel 6 cards. We'll see you
No,
in a week.
they probably just took it back to Arlington because now the game's in Arlington.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It wouldn't just that would suck for a team if it were just back to back.
Basically, I think if the Brahmas lose this one, I'm gonna say unless the Renegades slip up and drop the next 5 games,
which they're completely capable of doing.
If they lose this week, they'd have to drop the next 4, and the Brahmas would have to go undefeated.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's the Renegades and the Roughnecks in the playoffs.
It's probably the Roughnecks and the Renegades, which, damn, the South is weak aside from Houston.
Yeah, but hey, man, good on Bob Stoops, I guess. For his defense looks good. They win games. The defense
looks week 7. They play Seattle week 7.
Do you remember, like, there was all the talk years ago? It seemed like every, 3 years there was talk that, like, Bob Stoops might be the next head coach of the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, now seeing him coach the Arlington Renegades, are you like, maybe the Cowboys made the right decision?
Maybe, but I think the XFL, he's kind of just chilling. Bob Stoops, more than any other coach, is just kind of, like, there, just watching. Yeah. He's having a good time. He's like, hey, whatever. I'm Bob Stoops.
He strikes you as someone who's probably lives on a people call them pontoon boats. I call them party barge. Who lives on a party barge that's like anchored just off of a lakeside bar, that kind of thing.
He could just be pulling it on a trailer.
He could just be Shane Footsteps Falco at this point, just cleaning barnacles off of people's houseboats.
So the Renegades, in theory, so they play the Guardians week 8. They could go if the Guardians smarten up and if they get a win. Yeah. The Renegades could go if they beat the Brahmas. The Renegades very easily because they play Seattle, Orlando, DC, Houston. They could very easily go 0-4.
Yeah, very true.
But the question would be, can the Brahmas go 4-0? Because after this game, they have to play the Vipers. That could be a win.
That could be.
Houston.
That's tough.
Orlando.
Hey, that's a W.
DC.
That's tough.
At home, though. It's not in DC.
Well, okay. So DC will only be a 12-point, or will only be a 6-point favorite as opposed to a 12-point favorite
That's
this
going to
time.
be like depending who starts for the Brahmas and how they're looking by week 10, that could be like a 10-point game.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't be surprised.
yeah, for sure, man.
So right now, the South is kind of locking into the playoffs. What do we think so far at the midway point for the XFL?
Okay, so I think last week was crazy because week 5 is crazy in the spring leagues. I think that we're really kind of settling in. We know who the top 2 seeds are going to be in the North. Who the top seed is going to be in the North and the South. I think the most interesting storyline will be who ends up the second playoff spot out of the North.
I think this was almost the same scenario we had in the USFL, where we had the Generals and the Stallions basically locked into the playoffs no matter what.
Right, and then you had a team like the Breakers, who looked like they should be one of those teams but weren't.
Yeah, then it was the South instead of the North, because the North, it was like the Stars are separating themselves from the Maulers and the Panthers, who were by far the worst 2 teams.
Yeah.
And then you had in the South, you had the battle between New Orleans and Tampa.
Yeah.
Of who would make it. So this is it's shaping up fairly. It's weird how these spring leagues sort of kind of like mimic each other in certain regards.
Yeah, it's just there's always seems to be one team that has a coach who has a ton of intensity, and the play of his team is killing them inside. And they will not survive the season. Though Kirby Smart somehow, not Kirby Smart, sorry.
Kirby Strong?
Kirby Strong. Yeah, Kirby somehow survived.
Kirby Pizza.
Kirby
Wilson.
Kirby Wilson, the one that fire could not kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just it is really interesting. I want to see if we get like more of a return to like a status quo. I'm really interested to see what happens with Seattle, because Seattle is the worst looking best offense in the league, just because of the turnovers, like because it is a constant threat that every drive is going to end in a turnover.
With their defense playing like it is, I think Ben DiNucci would need to play. He would need to throw about 3 interceptions a game for me to feel like they're going to lose.
I think
depending on the team,
depending on the team, and still, I think they caught the Roughnecks in a weird week too. So I really want to see. I kind of feel like this line is overreaction that we got today. An overreaction to the fact that Seattle caught a really off Roughnecks team.
If you look at the stats right now, there are 3,000-yard passers: Ben DiNucci, Brandon Silvers, AJ McCarron. DiNucci leads in passing yards, not passing touchdowns.
Yeah,
he does lead interceptions. He has 9 passing touchdowns to 7 interceptions.
I thought he might even be close to negative at this point, like negative touchdowns to interceptions.
He might get close
if he could ever just clean it up, but he can't because he's a gambler. He's like XFL Brett Favre.
In one game started, by the way, Reed Sinnett is now ranked almost in the top 10.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's 12th in passing yards.
That's incredible.
97.
Almost every single one of these teams have played 2 quarterbacks, it seems.
Yeah, so like if you're going by starters now, Ben DiNucci, Brandon Silvers, AJ McCarron, Luis Perez, then it's Paxton Lynch.
Yeah.
4 touchdowns to 1 interception, 730. I say this every time I see it. Paxton Lynch's stat line can look like perfect, but their team's still going to lose. It doesn't matter. He's just a loser.
All right. You want to
Jack Cohn also almost negative, by the way. 5 touchdowns to 4 interceptions.
Do you want to put together parlays, 4-game parlays for this weekend?
You know what? Let's do it.
I'm grabbing my laptop.
Also, I'm tired of people talking about TV numbers. I was tired about it in the USFL. I'm tired about it now. Guess what? This week's were bad. Guess what? March Madness is a thing. Fuck you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you weren't ever going to beat March Madness. But I mean, I'm very into March Madness. and I stopped watching March Madness to watch what was happening in these games. So, I mean, can we really say that much bad about it? I don't think so.
I'm not gonna say anything bad about it. God damn it. 4-game parlay. Okay. Chase, in solidarity with you, and because I led you astray, here's my parlay. Guardians +9, Battlehawks money line, Renegades -2.5, Roughnecks money line. I'm doing it. Plus 1262. It's plugged in. It's plugged into the system.
Okay. We're going to go Guardians +9.5. We're going to go Battlehawks -3. We're going Brahmas on the money line. And we're going DC Defenders -2.5. So that is plus 1535.
I'm going to get super cheeky and also do over 43 in the game this afternoon. Over 45 in the Battlehawks Vipers. Under 32.5 in the Renegades, and over 42.5.
Oh, so
we're Roughnecks Defenders. I'm parlaying that too.
We're gonna total it then. We're totaling.
I'm totaling it. I wouldn't expect anyone else to be a freak like that.
I'm gonna go over 43.5 in the Dragons Guardians.
Yep.
I'm gonna go under 44.5 in St. Louis Vegas. I'm gonna go under 32.5 San Antonio Arlington.
Okay,
and I'm going to go under 42.5 Roughnecks Defenders.
I've got a fucking freak one for you.
That's 1355.
Here's one for today, incorporating a little bit of basketball in your life. Sea Dragons -9. Wait, no. I'm gonna do Sea Dragons money line. Let me get that in there. Sea Dragons money line. Okay. It's -420. I don't care. Sea Dragons money line, Battlehawks money line, K-State, and UConn all on the money line plus 484.
All right, hold on. I'm getting
wrecked.
Yeah, I'm getting freaky with you here. Go 9 Guardians plus 9.5. I'm gonna go Vipers. No, I'll go Battlehawks -3. Let's go basketball.
I also have a little futures pulled up if you want to hear these futures and see which ones you would pick.
K-State money line, and I'm gonna zig and go Gonzaga money line.
Ooh, you think Gonzaga's hot?
So 1376. Okay, what are these futures? Let's hear these futures. Tell me the
Defenders
futures.
plus 125. I just don't see
No.
value. I don't see value in that.
No.
Roughnecks plus 205.
No.
I don't like that one either. Battlehawks plus 600.
Yeah.
Renegades plus 750.
No.
Sea Dragons plus 750.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Brahmas 25-1. There's the jump right there.
Could they feasibly make the playoff? Because if they make the playoff, anything can happen.
They would need to win this game. So if you think they're going to win this game, and then if you like their schedule compared to the Renegade schedule, which I kind of do, I can see value on it, but I just don't see them in any reality beating the Roughnecks in the playoffs.
Someone told me that this was a can't lose for the Brahmas.
This is a can't lose.
So they won't lose.
Well, they still might, but this is a cannot lose if they want to make the playoffs. This is a cannot lose.
So they won't lose.
I hope they won't lose.
All right. Well, it sounds like we're locked in for a day of fun.
Vipers 50-1. Guardians 150-1.
That's amazing.
I don't know if there's a scenario where the Guardians can still even make the playoffs.
There's no scenario where the Guardians can make playoffs. It's impossible. There's no way. Would 5-5 get you in the playoffs? I don't think so.
Well, who?
Well, in the South,
They
it
would
might.
need both the Renegades and the Brahmas to lose out after this game, I believe. So week 6, one team is going to be. Let's see. Let's take a look at the standings.
You know, it's not impossible because it's not like they don't have to play a couple of these teams a couple of times, right?
So the Renegades would be 4-2. The Brahmas would be 2-4. So basically, say the Renegades win and they're 4-2.
Okay.
If the Guardians win against Seattle, they're now 1-6, 1-5. Yeah, they're 1-5. They would have to win out, and they would need both the Brahmas and the Renegades to lose out.
But they can't. They're going to have to play each other in that time, so it's not like that's going to happen. Like it'd be impossible, right?
Well, no. This is like I'm saying after the game today. After the game today, the Renegades of San Antonio don't play each other anymore. They already played their 2.
Okay. But do they play the Guardians? Is what I'm saying.
The Renegades do, but if that means if the Guardians beat the Renegades, they're still alive, and they play the Brahmas. So if they beat both of them and win out, there's a chance. But aside from those 2, they also have to play the Battlehawks and the Defenders.
What happens when you divide those numbers by pi, Jim?
I think you might blow up spring football.
What? All right. Well, we got 10 minutes to kick off.
Yeah, we're watching. I'm on ABC right now. It's like an infomercial time right now.
Ooh, what's the info?
It's the Good Feet store, which
sounds
like a porn site.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It sounds like a fetish site.
I'm getting well, I don't know what it's for, but it's called Omega XL.
Also sounds like a porn site.
Yeah. It appears to be, I think they're trying to sell me on that krill. You know, I keep it krill.
You keep it
yeah,
krill
this is
all the time?
Yeah, I keep it krill. Yeah, I don't think this is for boners at all, Jim.
Oh, dude, 30 minutes before the game, Orlando field level seats, $2.
Yeah. All right, so my wife just got back from Sam's, so I'm gonna see what delicious wholesale snacks were bought, and I'll be back in time for kickoff.
Beautiful. I will be here keeping the fort down. Sending the links out to people. We might be getting some guests on here throughout the day, folks. I know it's a beautiful day out, but I appreciate you joining me on this wonderful XFL Saturday. This motherfucker barely dances. He don't dance. Mm-hmm. Hashtag Good Feet Store. Shout out. Time to open up the chocolate milk. Ugh. God, my fucking back. Ugh. Stretch. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Game number 1, folks, coming up in about 8 minutes. Sea Dragons Guardians. This is a big one. This is what we were talking about. Playoff implications. Technically for both teams, but probably just for one, if we're really being honest. We have someone calling in, I guess. Hello? Hello, sir? Oh, they're muted. Disgusting. I don't know who this person is. Hello? Hello? Okay, let's get this shared. Bam. We'll play a little roulette before we start the dealio. Oh my god, my internet is just, it slows down to a crawl when I do this. What is with my computer? I don't understand the issues that sometimes my computer has. Get out of here. T-minus 5 minutes till XFL. Till sweet XFL goodness. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Fucking hammy. Oh, yeah. That's the stretch. Oh. Oh. That's good shit. Get this fucking foot fetish shit off of my TV and put the XFL on. Come on. I like a good foot as much as the next guy, but Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. That's the ticket. Come on, stretch. Oh, yeah, baby. I can't believe that they allow this shit on actual TV. Disgusting. Disgusting that they would allow smut like the Good Feet store on actual television. It's about time, folks.
Can you smell what the XFL is cooking?
I can. Because it smells like shit in here. And by shit, I mean winning. Ugh. He's back.
There we go.
What'd you get?
A little Danish.
Oh.
Look at old Danish in the beard there, don't I?
I see that.
Yeah. Oh, where is it? Oh, where'd it go?
I didn't realize ABC just ran nothing but infomercials in the morning. I guess. What is this?
Yeah, during the weekend, during the day, during the weekdays, it's like Regis, or like not Regis because I think he's dead, but like Kelly and like Michael, or like Kelly and Ryan, Drew Barrymore.
And this is just a foot store commercial?
Mine is for Omega XL, which is disappointingly not for boners.
It sounds like it should be for boners.
No, but when you see this guy, it's obvious that guy's never had a boner in his life.
Speaking of which, the guy that just appeared on the Good Feet store ad also probably has never had a boner in his life.
Not because he didn't want one, and because no one really felt the need to give him one.
Yeah, just because, like, I don't even know if he knows what a boner is.
He probably calls them erections.
I don't like getting them erections. It's unchristian. Let's see if this slows the stream down too much. I'm gonna try. Oh wait.
I'm gonna consider this a teachable moment. I'm just gonna watch what you do here and tell you what you did wrong.
I'm just playing one number. That's all we got going right now. And my internet's so bad, I guess. I don't even know what number I'm gonna get. What the fuck? I got black at least.
Yeah, so next time what you need to do is try to pick the right number.
I still won $20, so whatever. I put 40 down and won 20. I only have my money.
Yeah. That's the way to look at it. You won $20.
I guess we're getting like a high usage of the internet in the garage right now because that just slowed everything to a halt for me.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting. Let me see. I have another idea of something I could try.
Here we go.
The ghetto version.
Are you going on the phone?
I'm gonna do it on the phone. I'm gonna put it up against the the camera. I gotta watch an ad first. But now we're about to get XFL on. Okay, Chase. I need something real quick. Pick a number.
57.
Okay. What's 57 divided by 2?
57 divided by 2 would be 28 and a half.
We'll round up to 29. We'll do this. Okay. Here. Oh, that looks great. You can still kind of see it. Look at it go. Look at her go. $15.
That noise made it sound like we won something.
Well, technically we won $200, but we lost. Also lost $200.
Sounds like we won $200 to me.
Basically, just broke even on that one.
Yeah. Breaking even is winning. Take it from me, someone who's not financially
Speak to the
solvent.
boys, Jim. I want Terrell Buckley to just be like, listen, guys, if we don't do well this game, I am literally committing suicide in this locker room. This will be the last you see of me.
Yeah.
I will change your lives.
If you think that I won't be taking souls with me, you are sadly mistaken.
Oh, God, my fucking back. My hammy's killing me. My left hammy. I'll be doing stretches throughout the stream.
Just deep lunges.
Yeah. And just like stretch that part of my leg. I'm going to be like, You'll hear a lot of stretch noises.
Lunges are the things that I like to make eye contact during the most. You know, like a deep lunge.
Yes.
While my stretched out old ball sack
You don't have to lie.
dangles
and say the
around
Sea
my
Dragons have had a
kneecaps.
lot of bad.
Yeah. Now, since I'm ahead of you, I think what I'm going to do is anytime Danucci throws the ball down the field, I'm just going to yell like any Italian name before the
like
results of the play.
I might discover a pattern depending on which Italian name you yell.
Chef Boyardee!
Yo, shout out Orlando for having like the worst crowd of any XFL team.
All right. Dormity.
It's got to be Dormady. You know, just trot out Paxton Lynch after that performance.
They're talking about the allegation and everything. Like they're going through the roller coaster that is the scoundrel Quentin Dormady.
They should make a 30 for 30 on this.
Listen, if you are third on the depth chart and you want to see the field, how do you do it? How do you do it? If you're physically not able to, you give your opponent the edge to beat the people that you are competing against.
Also, I feel like if he's starting as he's starting, I feel like we actively have to root for him because he played for Central Michigan.
Fire up damn chips.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking cat, too. He doesn't have the hairline of a loser like Paxton Lynch does.
I tell you, he's the anti-Jimmy G. He's ugly and he just loses.
Paxton Lynch's hairline never ceases to crack me up. It's such a god. It looks like my kid used safety scissors to cut out like something for Christmas. Like that's what his hairline looks like.
Dormady looks like he took a laser to his beard.
Oh yeah, he's locked in. He's laser focused. The Guardians wearing the might be Baylor, might be Michigan State unis.
One of the criticisms I have against the XFL this year is we haven't seen one Ben DiNucci interview after he throws a pick, and I wish I would have seen. He's thrown 7. Why don't we have 7 interviews?
Right. We should that should be the first thing that happens when you throw an interception. Is you're instantly greeted with somebody like by like a cute little peppy blonde who's like, so how'd you fuck up so bad?
They did it in 2020. And it was objectively one of the funniest things ever.
Like, because at some point you're gonna get defensive. Somebody will get defensive. Not everyone's gonna be like, "Oh,
Matt McGloin did get defensive."
Matt McGloin was the hero that everyone needed. I think what happened was God made COVID because Matt McGloin wasn't playing.
Matt, if you're listening or watching, which you're probably not, please unblock me on Twitter. Still to this day, I bullied him too much.
Yeah, it's not a culture they're used to at Penn State.
You didn't shout anything Italian on that one, and that was almost a pick.
How are you ahead of me?
There's no way.
What down is it for you?
Second now.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. They just ran
first
second down.
play was almost a pick.
I wasn't paying attention, Jim. I wasn't paying attention. There's a lot going on here, okay? You're talking. There's roulette. People are wearing orange.
The logo still hasn't grown on me for the Sea Dragons. I just love how dumb it is.
Dude, but the thing is that the alternate logo is so just tits, you know?
Yes.
Gummy.
Okay. I know Colby was talking about it. He doesn't really understand why other teams aren't trying to run the ball as much as the defenders.
I don't get it either. It's just,
yeah.
I don't know what it is. It just seems like, other than college football, at no level of football, do people respect the run game anymore, man.
But you saw it, like in the USFL, the two best rushing teams were the Stallions and the Generals.
Yeah, I don't understand. I'm complete just more of like an old man, like get off my lawn kind of complaint here that I miss Smash Mouth football. Like no one seems to want to do it anymore.
My thought process is for these new leagues, your weakest positions are probably your offensive line.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to run block than pass protect.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to run block than pass protect. So why not try and like play to their strengths?
Yeah, I guess we make a big deal out of Dr. Heat, but like Dr. Heat is able to dial up like a complicated blitz. Like other, NFL offensive lines can figure out complicated blitzes. Like whereas these offensive lines probably have a hard time
Yeah, he's
diagnosing.
like the perfect DC for a league like the XFL.
Yeah, where like if you're not on top of your shit, like they're gonna eat you up.
Yeah, and you saw him in the NFL. It was awful. At the end of his like NFL tenure, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was when they figured him out in the NFL. It was pretty bad, but I mean, he was damn good when he was with the Saints. There's also he was paying people in just gold.
That too.
Oh, that usually, like when you're paying people in pirate money.
Oh, dude, Caesars had Sea Dragons at -8.
Seriously?
What the fuck?
Hey,
I think ESPN's playing with these lines.
the scoundrel Quentin Dormady.
Oh, you're way ahead of me now. You're already done with second down.
I believe so. Yes. Quentin
Yeah, I'm
Dormady
just now getting
throws.
this. You're way ahead.
This is fantastic. I'm gonna yell just weirdly stereotypical Irish names whenever Dormady throws the ball long.
These Michigan State ass uniforms need to go though.
Guardians seem to at least
look
be.
good.
They seem to at least be wanting to try to like.
They're still technically alive, Chase.
Oh my God, SEC legend Shane Matthews as the quarterbacks coach. Gotta love it.
Where do you think the Guardians would be if Dormady started like from week 1?
I think they'd be better. I still think they'd be like 1-4 or 2-3.
Yeah, I think
though.
they'd have like 1 or 2 wins instead of 0.
Yeah, like we haven't seen. I mean, have we seen Dormady in a position where he's got to like grind? Like it seems like he hasn't really been. Like he's played well, then he's hurt for like the meaningful parts. Whoa,
Yeah, they just showed Shane Matthews now for me.
Sugar Shane Matthews. Anyone named Shane is sugar, by the way.
That's just a rule. Is that an Arkansas rule?
No.
Or is that just a life rule?
That's just a life rule. I like alliteration, consonants, assonants, all those things.
Okay, Guardians, what you dialing up?
All right, 3rd and 7. Let's see.
God damn. This must be an incomplete then. Incomplete pass! Yeah, he just threw it out of bounds.
McGillicuddy! What a catch! Oh, they said incomplete. I thought he caught it. That is a fat ass tight end. This is a fat ass tight end. This tight end thick.
39? Is that the number?
God, it's like they sent an offensive tackle out. And look at the grab he made. Oh my God, I can't believe he
I'm
did
not there yet, Chase. You're so fucking. You're like 5 minutes ahead of me.
Okay. Well, you digest that. I'll tell you what's going on.
That is a big boy.
Oh my God. I'm not even telling you what's happening now. I'm not even telling you what's happening now. For people who think that like we just do these things online and that Jim and I like really aren't that tight in real life. Jim is close to one of being my very best friend. This is just how we act around each other.
What a punt.
Yeah.
What a return.
I didn't say anything.
You're so good at this.
Yeah,
what
man.
was the flag?
It was like a legal procedure. I want to say maybe the kicking team left before the ball was off.
Okay, so it wasn't on the Dragons.
No, they've got great field position.
That's fantastic field position.
Yeah, it's not good for us. Off the top of your head, what do you think the value of the average XFL touchdown is?
I'd say average. Depending on it, really depends on the team because some teams have elected to go for 2 more often. Like I've seen DC and other teams start to go for 2 more often than 1. So I'd say the average is probably 7.5.
I feel like the conversion rate is so low that it's like 6.75 points. Like the
I don't
average.
know, dude. They've been XFL. Let me see if I can find the XFL conversion rate.
Hold on. You know what? We can do this. Like while we're watching the game, you can pull up like the game breakdowns, right, of the previous ones, and we can start figuring out what the average value of the XFL touchdown and each team's touchdown is.
That's the NFL 2-point conversion rate, which would be the XFL 1-point conversion rate.
Yeah. I think you would have to look at the games and be able to tie like the point value of the conversion to.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I can do this during commercials. This is perfect.
And then we'll answer it, and we can just hammer totals for the rest of the weekend.
Pen and paper.
Your pen per.
My pen per.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody?
Nobody yet. They might come later, but generally, when we're doing like these midday streams, we get less people. So you'll probably see more people later for the game tonight.
Yeah, we've been having we such great. Oh my god, I can hear the kids shooting Nerf guns against the door. I might be assassinated soon. Yeah, I feel like we get some really good engagement with the gymnasium. People dropping in, saying what they think. Same with the Pix Porch.
There has been.
I don't know how we're not employed by the XFL now. I feel like we should be like their ministers of everything. They're ministers of all the things all over the place all at once.
The Renegades won that first game with 3 field goals and 1 interception for a touchdown.
It's insane.
So touchdown. So they. Okay, so.
Just start a spreadsheet, right? And like, just list the name of the team, and then put 6 for a touchdown, and then put how many points they scored for the conversion in the column next to it.
That's gonna kill my. I don't know what's up with my internet right now. We must be at like a high point during the weekend.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Right? Should we holler at someone on Fiverr?
I'll see if I can get. Well, if I could, maybe I'll offer to pay him if I can get Adam on Twitter.
Adam the Spiny Giant.
Adam the Spiny Giant. If I can get him to make a spreadsheet for it.
Adam, we would love you forever. We already love you forever. Let's just get that out of the way. Our love is not transactional. Our love is unconditional.
Because, like, he sent me this, and it's got all, like, the points for and points against for every team.
Yeah.
Oh, actually. Oh, shit. He has it right here. 1-point attempts for the Renegades. They're 2 and 3. 2-point attempts, they're 2 for 5. He has that all there.
Okay, so they're 2. All right, they're 2 of 3.
So this was after week 5.
Okay, hold on. We can figure this out.
Okay, so we'll go team by team. So the first team he gave me was Vegas.
Okay.
0 for 2 on 1-point attempts.
Okay, so that's total is 12. Okay.
3 for 11 on 2-point attempts.
3 for 11 on 2. So 12 plus 18. No. 3 for 11 on. So that's 24. So we got 36.
Well, that's 11 attempts, so that would be
but
6 points there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, hold on. That's right.
66.
That's right.
It'd be
Hold on,
66
math.
plus 6. So 72 plus
Hold on.
12.
Hold on.
I know, right?
Hold on.
It's a lot of math to do in our head.
I'm so
on
embarrassed
a
that we
Saturday.
can't do this. Man, the Guardians are moving. How's your Subway commercial?
You mean the Dragons are moving?
Oh yeah. The Dragons are moving. How's your Subway commercial that you're probably
Hey,
on?
I'm on the game now. It's 3rd and 5. They just converted and had a nice little yak right there.
What yard are they on?
They're in the red zone now.
Oh, okay. Nothing happened
1st and
there.
10.
I nearly cough pooped, so that's what that noise was. That was me. That's how you cough when you're desperately trying to hold your sphincter tight. So cool. Jim, I wish we were still in Vegas.
I do too. I wish we went to Vegas every weekend.
Do you just want to live there together as adult man friends?
I'd be down. Ooh!
I'll move the family out there. We'll get you a garage apartment.
Oh, some of these teams are really bad at converting.
Yeah,
The Brahmas have only gone for 1 2-point conversion. Otherwise, they're only going for 1-point conversions.
And I bet you'll see that those are the teams. These teams who are really bad at conversions, those are the games that probably go under most of the time. Because their average touchdown, it just isn't worth as much.
Renegades are 2 for 3 on 1 point, 2 for 5 on 2 point, 0 3-point.
How's that math going?
I'm just looking at the other teams. Battlehawks are 4 for 9 for 2 point, 1 for 1 for 3 point.
So like the Battlehawks have a higher average touchdown.
Yeah, but the Guardians are bad at conversions, but all their games go over.
Well, that's because like all the other teams are. That's why they have to talk about like the value of the average touchdown that they give up too.
Battlehawks, I already said. Defenders, 1 for 1 and 1 points, 8 for 13 and 2 points.
That's pretty good. It seems like 2 points is just the sweet spot, right?
I think 2 points the sweet spot. He didn't send me the Sea Dragons or the Roughnecks. I'll message him and see if he can drum that up.
But I mean, if you look at it from like a game by game standpoint, you can start figuring out like what the teams allowed, right? And so when you figure out what they allowed, you can say, okay, well, you have two teams who the average value of the touchdowns that they score is closer to 6, and the average value of the touchdowns that they allow is closer to 6. So that's an under candidate, right?
You would think.
You know, that seems like a smart way to look at it.
I like trying to be smart.
I've made a career out of it, trying to be smart and being fired a lot too.
My friend who's a K-State fan would like to wish everyone watching and you, Chase, happy Catterday for those who celebrate.
Happy Catterday. I'm into it. I mean, they've got Arkansas connection. They got on that team. So yeah, I'm for it, man.
I'd also argue they've been maybe the most entertaining team to watch in the tournament so far.
Yeah, dude. They've got a point god playing for them right now. Like, not a point guard. Point god.
Now I'm getting a chocolate commercial. Ferrero Rocher.
Oh, you're about to get a tennis racket commercial.
I'm seeing it right now.
That's crazy. Have you ever seen a Yonex tennis racket commercial? And why did they think that this would be the target demographic?
I've never seen any tennis commercial, and I don't know why they think this would be the target.
Right now, I'm just sitting here thinking, God, I need to restring my old Yonex.
It seems like huge D-Gen gamblers do gamble on tennis a decent amount.
Yeah, that seems to be like golf and tennis. Those seem to be like the two.
D-Gen.
Yeah, like that's the number. Well, horses too are the indication that you've got a problem.
It's the country club sports that the biggest D-Gens gravitate towards.
Yeah, it's true. I'm telling you, man. Like betting football, that's like spinning around to get dizzy. Like betting horses and tennis and golf. That's like mainline heroin.
You're trying to catch that high for the rest of your gambling life.
You're a drug. Are you also getting? Are you also getting a commercial right now for Crawl Space Doctor of Arkansas?
No, I'm on U.S. Cellular right now.
He's a doctor. He'll come examine you in your crawl space.
That sounds like an Adult Swim ad.
I think he works on crawl spaces, but I like to think that maybe.
No, I live in crawl spaces and I like to. like to get around.
You come down to the crawl space. I give you a little diddle, and then you go.
I'll check out your crawl space. You don't even have to pay me. I just like hanging out down there.
In fact, I'll pay you. Here's $10. Let me hang out in your crawl space.
No, here's my local commercial. It's Carney Physical Therapy.
So
you got a lap pool? That's sick.
You're telling me that carnies can now administer physical therapy and have a lap pool?
That would be a very Nebraska thing to allow carnies just to like give you physical therapy.
You do a good job with your physical therapy workout, and they give you a bunch of tickets out of a fanny pack. While they're eating funnel cake. If you're
mentally well, you have to identify the clean needle.
Hey, Jim. Just so you know, it's 3-0.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Where are they?
They're just getting back to the game.
They're looking at Dormady and Rambo. Rambo Dormady.
The scoundrel.
The scoundrel. He picks locks and then he picks apart defenses, throwing for 76% completion.
Maybe he wasn't giving away the team's info. Maybe he was exchanging, and now he just has the other team's playbook, so now he knows what defenses they're drawing up.
He incepted them. Yeah, he Ocean's 11'd the X. Oh, what a move! Kid's got some wiggle to him.
I'm not feeling good about the over right now, Chase.
Yeah, it's because the average value of their touchdowns is so low, and the ones that they give up. I don't know that.
We don't know yet. But also, the Guardians, I think, are like 4-1 for overs.
Is this the first game that Seattle's played in hot weather too?
Yeah, because it was like early spring when they were playing down in Texas.
Yeah,
that was a nifty move.
He's got some wiggle, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't yell a stereotypical Irish name for you.
Usually, it works best when they actually like bomb it downfield.
Could the Orlando Guardians with Quentin Dormady turn the season around?
It's gonna be hard, but then they would have to make a 30 for 30.
Yeah, absolutely. It would be he'd be explaining how perfect his life is, and there'd be there'd be like some noise and a smash cut, and he'd be like, "But the whole time I was selling the plays to the enemy."
If the Guardians get this win, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play 5 seconds of the song.
You're gonna play the 30.
Yeah, the directional Mish song. We have to.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. The scoundrel.
I should get an Irish jig song for this.
This is probably where he probably learned his scoundrelly ways at Central Mish, because like we don't deal with losses and we win by any means necessary.
Realistically, he probably learned them at Tennessee.
Oh, totally. I know I just said the opposite of that, but totally what you said instead.
Because Tennessee seems like they have some scumbag tendencies.
Man, some of these Guardians players on offense, like, they don't look strong. They just look fat. Like that tight end who almost made that great catch, like he just looked like a big boy. The kind you would see grilling on a roof.
Yes.
And the running back.
Might be that same guy.
The running back doesn't even look necessarily sleek. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. I mean,
thank you, XFL, for not doubling up tomorrow so I can at least get something done on a Sunday.
Right. I like that they're doing the Saturday double up here. What time
I'm
does
fine with
basketball
that.
even? What time does basketball even start today?
It starts at 6 our time.
So
It
it'll
starts
be about the same time.
5:09. So it'll be like midway through the game before the next game starts.
Like I love March Madness, but I'm also like I really love the first 2 rounds. I get less invested the deeper they go.
That's the downside to March Madness, where like usually people drop off after the week 1.
Yeah, because the majority cut the field in half. You just continue. If you continually cut the field in half, you're considerably.
Oh, you gotta catch that, dude. Come on, Rambo.
By the way, I really want the Brahmas to start getting creative with Brad Wing. Aussie rules football player and punter Brad Wing, the only person to ever have a touchdown called back for taunting on the 1-yard line against Florida while he was at LSU.
I love that so much.
I want them to start like faking with him and stuff.
I want the Brahmas or some team just to say fuck it and run the triple.
That would be, dude. If they could get Ballage back, they should run the Wildcat with Ballage and Jaquez Patrick. I think that would be tough.
Paul Johnson, Spring League head coach.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bring back Newt Rockne for this. Let's run the wing. Or I don't know what they ran, the wedge.
Not doing nothing anymore.
That's a good point.
And
I would like to
coach.
see. I actually would really like to see that experiment of running something like the triple option in a professional football league, because that's the thing they say, like it couldn't exist, you know, like it couldn't be successful. Woo! I made that noise because I saw a bird, not because something cool happened.
I bet something cool is about to happen. God damn it. I can't wait for this cool thing to happen.
In 3, 2, cool thing.
They're about to snap it.
Okay.
Okay. Ball snapped. It's a draw. And, oh, yeah. Love that. Love that for us.
love that for us. You made me think of that Chewy commercial with the cat. It's like, oh, catnip toy. Love that for us. I hate cats.
Whoa, fuck you.
I hate cats. Cats are the worst.
Cats are awesome.
I've met your cat. He's nothing to write home about.
She's a bitch, but she's awesome.
Lady
also,
Jasper.
I do miss the LA Wildcats.
Oh, yeah. I'm just want Danucci to do something so I can yell for you.
You need him to bomb it downfield.
He hasn't yet.
Whether it's going to be an INT or a touchdown pass, it'll be entertaining. That's what Danucci brings, entertainment.
Seattle looks flat. Like nothing they're doing looks good.
It does feel that way. Seattle might be a team that plays to their competition.
Like while the rest of the offense is running patterns, like Josh Gordon has his Apple Watch on and he's trying to run a route that looks like a dong. Like whenever he checks it out later.
He's like, I'm trying to make cool art here, okay?
Woo.
I really just want a video image to see Josh Gordon on the sidelines with the spliff in.
Oh yeah. He's prime candidate to have like a do-rag and a spliff like photoshopped onto him on the sideline.
Is looking dejected, dude.
Yeah.
Where's this energy, man? You got to bring it. You're the quarterback.
Josh Gordon didn't practice all week. He just got high in a supply closet and watched Rick and Morty on his iPad, which actually doesn't sound like a bad day.
That doesn't sound like a bad day at all.
You could rest your head on like on the mop and stuff. It'd be soft. It kills me that Runzook is in this league. It kills me that Runzook is in this league, man. Look at Runzooker.
And the defense is good.
And the defense is good, yeah. I'm going to attribute it more to Jim Haslett.
That's fair.
Oh, so many procedure penalties, man.
God damn it.
So are you just like watching this on ESPN Plus on your phone?
I'm watching on ABC, but since it's on YouTube TV, it's got that stream lag still.
Yeah. You don't own bunny ears?
Not for my computer.
Oh, that's a good point. You mean you don't own computer bunny ears?
I think week 10, the XFL should just make a rule that they're not going to call any penalties.
Fitz Wallace!
Was that really an Irish name?
Fitz Wallace?
Vince Wallace?
Fitz Wallace.
Oh, then yes. I thought you just said a first name and a last name there.
Fitz R. Wallace. No, Fitz Wallace. It's the end of the first quarter. There will be no Irish names. Hey, there is a swan boat. Get excited about this swan boat, Jim.
I'm really excited about this pass. Nope.
Yeah, it wasn't even really worth yelling. And in hindsight, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to show you how the sausage was made. It happened a couple seconds ahead of time. I was like, I could have yelled that. I'm going to yell it now.
I thought you were just trying. You were trying to fake me out. I thought
it was kind of worth yelling about. What's the next name I go with? What do you think it's going to be?
O'Brady.
I'm sorry. That's incorrect. It's going to be O'Donohoe. But now I'm going to switch
Did you
it up.
get 50% off menu price Domino's Pizza? Holy shit.
All I'm talking about, man, is that I cannot wait for the Power Book of Ghost on Stars.
The what? What?
Have you watched Power on Stars?
No.
It's because it's awful. It's terrible. I couldn't stop watching it. It really is just like Empire meets The Wire a little bit.
I'm seeing the commercial for it now.
Yeah, but that's his son because like the main character Ghost, he gets killed. So like Tariq, his son, is stepping up into the drug game because his mother has a very expensive lifestyle.
This is the selling point for Metro PCS is that they offer MLS season pass.
I know, right? There's somehow going to sell negative phones doing that. Like people are just randomly going to just stop using Metro PCS just because they offer unlimited MLS games.
Give me 30 seconds. I'm going to go pop a couple Advil real quick.
In your butt?
I might do a little suppository action.
There we go. So if you're just joining the stream, Jim is popping some Advils, possibly in his butthole. We were watching the Sea Dragons take on the Guardians, the Orlando Guardians. Seattle Sea Dragons. They're at the Camping World Stadium in Orlando, Florida. It's a quick game reset for you here. It's the start of the second quarter. Guardians lead 3-0. Both teams look kind of tight. They don't really have anything flowing yet. They don't look breezy. They don't look flowy. They look stiff. Second and 15, Dormady drops it back. Fitz Wallace! He's open. First down. Right now, the Sea Dragons very much not looking like 9.5, 10-point favorite that they were projected to be. Didn't know it could take so long to take Advil. Oh, thank God.
I'm back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
It wasn't Advil. It was actually extra strength Tylenol. And I don't know if you're supposed to take 2 of those, but I did.
Jim, I feel like would be right in your wheelhouse. Smoking cocaine.
I was gonna say like crack.
No, not crack. Cocaine. Smoking cocaine. Gentlemen smoke cocaine.
Ah, I feel like more in my wheelhouse. I thought you were gonna say fentanyl.
Well, that's in everyone's wheelhouse.
Nowadays it is. This is just how America functions.
Listen, man.
Yeah, Guardians are 4-1 with overs.
With overs, really?
Yeah, it blows my mind. It's
But
because
it's
their defense.
because they
their
allow
defense
so many
is so
points.
bad.
Yeah.
Like their defense will eventually get so tired that they can't do anything because the offense has been so bad. And to be fair, Houston won both those games like by scoring 30 or 40 points on their own.
Yeah, that's true. The Guardians look like they've got their shit together this game at least. The Sea Dragons just had an injury. Emmanuel Smith, their linebacker. Yeah, he's in the tent.
I mean, it's crazy what happens when you don't have Paxton Lynch trotting out there. Like, I bet the Panthers go undefeated now that he's not on the roster.
Jim, I don't know if you can get the Guardians live, but I think they're going to win this game.
I mean, it's probably not going to be as good of a number, but I did sprinkle a little bit, remember, on the Picks Porch?
That's true. I think they're going to win this game, man. I'm not saying anything happened.
I think something's about to happen. I think the Guardians are about to score a touchdown.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What a run! Not a touchdown, but... Okay, let's see. Let's see what the live line's at. What do we think the live line's at right now, Chase?
I'm going to say Orlando is plus 600.
They were plus 300 going into it.
Yeah, but they're down now.
I mean, not anymore, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Plus 200.
All right, well, I'm going to spoil your fun. The touchdown got wiped off by...
Okay, I just put the rest of my bankroll on Guardians money line.
You're going to do it like that?
Responsibly.
Responsibly. And respectfully.
Respectfully as well. Yeah, so it's a little bit less value than the opening line, but whatever. Fuck you. Not you, Chase, but whoever's.
Well, I mean, I took it like you were talking directly to me. Do you think Terrell Buckley dies because they win a game? Like he goes so hard celebrating, he
dies of whatever John Belushi died of.
Just a speedball.
Yeah.
Heroin and cocaine mixed together.
Yep. Terrell Buckley has attempted the speedball.
He attempted a speed. it would be something like he got like a blood clot. Like he parties so hard that a blood clot shakes loose at 20,000 feet in the airplane. He
I
goes,
can see it.
has an embolism.
Just getting blackout drunk on a plane, just partying it up. I'd party with Terrell Buckley.
I do think it'd be kind of dope if they had first class and coach on these planes, and like whoever the team that won got to sit in first class, and the
They
team
have to
that
fly together.
they do fly together. I think.
That would be.
I
That's
think they
kinda
fly.
cool.
I think they fly on one plane.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Just
Yeah. The team that loses has to fly coach.
yeah. Can you imagine how much it would suck to be like the kicker sitting in between like two like offensive linemen or something?
Or the losing team has to take a bus back.
Yeah. Jose Borg,
Seattle to Arlington. Or from Orlando to Arlington now.
Jim, they're lining up for a field goal.
They're about to tie it up.
It is no good. I'm kidding. It's good. It's good. Tied it up.
I just saw the play where that receiver literally just fell down as the pass was coming to him.
Yeah, it was
I
cute,
don't
wasn't
understand
it?
how the fuck that happens.
All right, listen. I don't know who this Guardians guy who wears the wolf mask is, like the fan, but I have zero respect for him. Like, he's not creative. I suggest you do what your parents did. Get a job, sir.
His job is being the guardian wolf.
I mean, is the Guardian a wolf, though?
I always thought it was a rat when it was in New York, but I can't really say that for.
I thought it was just like a real, like, extra regular ass lion.
I think it's supposed to be like when it was New York, it was supposed to be a gargoyle or something.
Maybe.
Dude, her can get it. By the way,
Who?
her, the
Her?
artist.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm getting that nationwide commercial.
I do like that you're forced to say her can get it.
Yeah,
Her can get it.
she can get it. Like, could you imagine you're done like banging it out, and then she just serenades you?
Her can get it from hims who is me's.
Well, Hims is a company.
That's well, I mean, so she could.
She could.
She could. I'm feeling lunchy.
I just had breakfast like an hour ago.
Yeah, I just ate those Danishes like 45 minutes ago. It doesn't keep me from feeling snackish.
Lunchy and snackish are two different things.
Not how I do it.
I'm gonna go back to Subway.
Yeah, it was just so good you ran it back. I like
Yeah,
it.
get a different Subway sandwich.
I've seen grown men at a Thai restaurant in Arkansas run it back on roasted ducks before.
Ooh,
Like they both ate an entire roasted duck, and they're like, "That was delicious." Should we run that? Should we run that back? They both just had like greasy duck stains on their shirts afterwards. It was
That's
amazing.
how you know it was a good meal.
Yeah, I was impressed. I was real impressed.
Are you getting this Vieira wireless commercial right now?
No.
Yeah, it's because they're a Nebraska company.
What are they?
It's a cell company that is like only based out of Nebraska.
What's it called?
Viero.
Viero. You cross the state line into Colorado and it just shuts down.
Yes, unironically, they are outside of the state of Nebraska. They are basically non-existent. They're terrible.
I think they have them in all sorts of states. Our tiny one, I guess, would be like Cricket.
Cricket's everywhere though.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, I've seen cricket here in Nebraska. I've seen cricket in Los Angeles.
I had a Cricket in high school.
I didn't have a cricket phone, but they also made those little like paper cut things that would cut out letters and whatnot. So when I would make signs on the poster board.
A Cricket? Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife bought one of those not that long ago. Like we have a Cricket here.
Those are sick.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I wonder if you can make a penis with it.
Duh, of course you can.
Was that the first thing you did?
Yeah. Like cricket, more like dicket. What?
I like how they have Dormady explaining to his receivers what they were doing. It's like, hey, if anyone knows this playbook, it was me. I gave it away 3 times.
Yeah. So we're not doing those plays anymore, okay?
Here's the plays that I drew up that definitely weren't in the playbook before.
Yeah. First one is XY safety. Z slant, not stolen, Vegas.
Dude, these Sea Dragon special teams.
Yeah.
Horse collar as well. Not good for us. I'd like some more points, though, please.
This guy interviewing Jim Haslett, like, I feel like he walks into like a Chinese, like, all you can eat buffet, and they're just like, damn it. It's going to be a losing night tonight.
It's like, sir, we are putting a limit of 10 plates.
There's no more sushi. There's literally no more sushi left in the world, sir. Whoo!
Do you think like the XFL was just like, yeah, you're fine. You can wear a t-shirt. You don't have to dress up.
Right. Right. Turns out there's not a DXL anywhere near this place, so we can't buy your clothes for you this time. Do you have a large shirt? Here, put on this baby blue tarp.
They knew if he made him wear like an actual shirt and tie, he would just sweat through it.
Dude, I can't. So the next time Arkansas plays after Musselman shows his nipples, like, we're going to drain the 401k, right?
Yeah, we're draining that shit. Like say for instance you win the SEC championship, he shows his nips there. First round tournament, done.
Gone. It's strange having like rooting for a team who has a coach who has nipples this powerful. And I don't mean like
it's strange
racks.
for me rooting for a coach that like seems really fun and enjoyable and likable.
Isn't he awesome?
He's so awesome.
He's kind of the best, right? But if you just keep his fucking tarp on until like for 3 more rounds, we win a national championship.
No, sorry. Sorry.
Michael Corleone!
Oh, the next play too?
Not really, no. I mean, he throws the ball, but
yeah, he just has to he has to know when to use the power and when not to.
I feel like, who's going to win this game is the first team to house a kick. They both have seemed dangerously close at some point.
True. Oh, we got our next guest on, by the way.
Who we got? There he is.
How's your week been, buddy? I haven't seen you all week.
I know. I feel a little weird not seeing you, dude. You okay, dude? How was
you can imagine that town. You ever been to a town that doesn't have a bar?
No. Principal.
Yeah.
No.
Not fun.
We intentionally stay away from Utah, so no.
I wish I could say the same.
I'm in a winter storm warning right now.
What?
Travel plans made for the day.
We're about to get that, I think, like tomorrow. It's supposed to get here.
It's like beautiful here today.
It's beautiful here today too, but it's supposed to yes, tomorrow they said, oh yeah, chance of snow 60%. High winds, high of 40.
As you can tell, the pollen count's making my eyes red.
High pollen today.
Hey, if quick announcement. I've had one book not allow me to live bet women's college basketball anymore, so I feel pretty proud of myself.
There you go.
It's college basketball sharp.
Big hand.
Women's college basketball, just sniping, dude. Sniping.
Are you taking those big spreads in women's basketball?
No, I just kind of wait until I've been watching the games the last couple of days. I've had some time to watch the games. It's just kind of sniping, dude. Sniping.
It took you 2 hours and you figured out college women's basketball.
Yeah, I did. Took me 2 hours, Doug. I mean,
the 2 hours turned out to be worth it.
Worth it just to say, sorry, sir, but you are no more.
Dude, the Danuch, he just looked at Josh Gordon for the first time, and it was like forcing it into double coverage. Like this
No,
whole
he threw it to him earlier. He threw it to him earlier.
Okay, it was nearly a Danucci pick. This friendship feels forced. I'll say
It is forced.
it's much like me and
The
Jim's
writers
friendship.
are really trying to force this on us.
What channel is this bad boy on?
ABC.
Sorry, dude. Some of us were grinding out in Notre Dame, Maryland. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Hardest working capper in the garage.
Yeah, man. I just
Dude,
can't wait for you to unleash yourself on the WNBA.
How about that little sprinkle last night in San Diego State, dude?
That's nice.
Little spring.
I was a proponent going into this tournament. I said that Bama wouldn't make it to the Sweet 16, but I was a proponent that they wouldn't win at all because they can just shoot themselves out of the game in a hurry.
I said Bama and Tennessee would lose for second round.
I said I picked Tennessee to go out in the first, and I picked Bama to go out in the second. I'm touting these things because they're the only things that I was remotely right on, really, when it comes to the month of March. I even picked Kansas to be
Arkansas could make it pretty far.
I said going into it that if you could put a futures bet on Arkansas to make the Sweet 16, you should do it. But does that mean I really thought we could beat Kansas? Fuck no. No, it does not.
You want to be sick?
So,
These are the futures I have going. I got Miami 90-1, UConn 35-1, San Diego State 130-1, Creighton 26-1, and Florida Atlantic 300-1. I'm just fucking strong.
You've got everybody.
The only team
I don't have is Kansas State and Texas and Gonzaga.
The only two that I have is UConn 25-1 and K-State 50-1.
Bottom line, I'm guaranteed to at least have one between San Diego State and Creighton.
Right. That's awesome.
Did you see the guy's tweet that said that they're totally going to flex Creighton and Florida Atlantic's Final Four game to True TV next week?
We hate to break up your 24-hour block of cops, but here's the Elite Eight.
Oh my god.
Man, I don't know what to do with XFL totals, Chase. Just don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody when they tell you to bet XFL totals.
What's the value of the average Orlando touchdown?
I mean, at this point, it's millions of dollars in my pocket.
Yeah, no. Oh. McDonovan! I'm just yelling whenever Dormady throws a deep ball. I'm trying to do the Jim thing, except I'm just yelling random stereotypical Irish names, and I'm doing the Italian equivalent for Ben DiNucci. So that's why I yelled McDonovan because I'm ahead of Jim for once, so I get to spoil it with verbal cues.
With verbal cues.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I got a story for the group.
Let's go.
Be honest.
So here at the old Townhouse Association, we got flexed with a $28K special assessment. Okay, and I got this email from this lady saying like they only took one bid, some shady shit's going on. She's like, give me a call at this number so I want to talk to you. You know, you can sign these papers, petition, whatever. So I called this lady. The Michelle Pfeiffer Dangerous Minds energy this lady had going through the phone was hot. I mean, dude, this lady, I mean, like, it sounded like she smoked 8 cigarettes and drank 12 cups of coffee. I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea who you are, but I'm gonna see if you want to go to Bill's for a nice little Miller Lite later. And I was like, I can swing by at 7, and this is the line that just put it over the top for me. She goes, I'm normally home then, but my son's a baseball player, so I'm gonna be freezing my ass off watching shitty baseball. That just put it over the top for me, dude. Like
that's just the disdain for children playing sports like really just took it to the next level for you.
That just took it over the fence for me. I think I found my future 2-month cup of tea.
Whatever.
Miss Uncle Rico for a couple months.
Whatever. The Uncle Rico and extra regular Michelle Pfeiffer marriage happens. I want her, instead of standing at the altar, I want her sitting in a backwards chair with a leather jacket on, taking the vows. Been spending most of our lives living in a marriage paradise.
Oh, that's funny.
Can the
Power
Guardians
and the
punch
money,
this in?
money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. Yeah, God, rest in peace, Coolio. You made a hit that day, son. God, look at these Guardians. Look at these Guardians just guarding. Just continuous, just perpetual awareness, just guarding.
What I tell you, Chase, they're going to cover this spread.
They're going to win this game. Well,
I sure hope so now.
I love doing these streams so much. What do you think of old Sugar Shane Matthews, Uncle Rico?
He's no Dan
SEC
LaFleur.
legend.
He's
SEC
no
legend.
He's no Dan LaFleur, but a few people are, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, so I'm on leg 3 of this pick 5 at Turfway.
Ooh, isn't it Jeff Ruby Steaks weekend?
Yeah, it's Ruby Steaks.
The
Ruby
JRS.
Steaks.
It's the JRS squared, the Jeff Ruby Steaks.
I hear this, and all I can feel is sadness that Ruby Tuesdays is no longer open near me.
I know.
Goodbye, Ruby Tuesdays.
Dude, look at the Guardians, dude. The Rob Ford offense is clicking.
Look at this, man.
Just clicking.
Just fire up this chip of a Quentin Dormady.
Fire up chips?
He's
Up
a Central Michigan quarterback.
Yeah, he was there after Tennessee. So fire up this chip all the way. Take this express train to Victory Town. The Chip Express. The Dormady car.
The Dormady car.
It's the luxury car. It's also Irish. So there's just Jameson in there.
Every win buys Terrell Buckley another month of life.
I think the overwhelming euphoria of him winning a game in the XFL might be what does kill him. Like, he'll die eventually of losing, but he'll die sooner if they win.
He very well could.
You think he's just dead?
Oh, the success is killing me inside.
Up to the outside of Sogoy. These two come together in the final.
This quarter, dude. I'm out.
Dude.
I'm out. And I'm out. And I'm out.
And you're done.
Turfway Park horizontals pay Sex Island money because they're all so fucking difficult.
And, dude, there's like a 95K carryover in the late pick 5.
If I could, ooh. That's big for Turfway. That'll be huge with the Jeff Ruby Steaks Day. Woo.
Dude, and then I'm also effing around with technology. So that there's like this website where
That's the most old man thing you've ever had to say.
That's amazing. Just effing around with this technology, son.
And there's this website called tooshort.ai. So you put in your YouTube thing, and then it will tell you like what clips to use for YouTube Shorts. And it will bookmark them. So like Jim, like you do it like you're in charge of video.
Oh, I just saw the touchdown. My bad.
Yeah, he's way behind.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, that happened like 8 minutes ago on my TV.
Yeah, I know. I'm not watching on TV. I'm watching on a streaming service.
I'm watching on my iPad, man.
All right, I need to charge my phone, so I'm going to jump off.
So
Why
like
would you
it just picks which clips go viral. Like
Well, it just picks, and then it'll say, okay, this clip's 21 seconds. and it'll tell you like where it is, and you could like go to it, and then you can like edit it.
And it just picks out like what it thinks is the best clips.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. I'm just trying to help.
What do you think of the Guardians going for 1 here?
I think they're.
I know that they get it, but still. This Seattle offense is kind of falling apart a little bit these last couple weeks.
Not looking too hot, man.
They're not. I emptied the rest of the bankroll on the live Guardians money line at plus 200.
Shut up. Are you serious?
I am serious. It was only $70. I didn't have that much in the bankroll.
Dude, I don't mean to tout myself, but I will. I may have swept the board yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Don't mean to toot my own horn, but
you can tout as much as you want. You're still not as bad as the Twitter touts.
You know, Texas Xavier over 149, Miami +7, San Diego State +7.5, and on the money line, hit Creighton Blue Jays +190 live for the first half money line, and hit the Fighting Kim Melkies at -2.5.
Attaboy.
I mean, do I
get
just
the
be
post-March depression, Eric?
What? Dude.
Did you get post-March depression when the tournament's done?
No, it's kind of, but as soon as like the NBA playoffs are done, I like don't know what to do with myself for like 3 weeks.
Well, now you'll have USFL to bet on.
I know, that's when I usually date women.
Just
that
like
3 months.
that 3-month stretch.
Yeah, 3 month stretch, dude. I'm like engaged.
Dude, the specialties for both these guys are doing pretty well. We're getting some insane kick returns.
Let me see this.
Let's see what Danucci has in his pocket.
Dude, even though they're down 10-6, the Sea Dragons are still laying 3.5 in the live market. Oh my God, what a time to be alive.
Yeah, but the Guardians don't have Paxton Lynch, so they won't just lose for any reason.
Did he get hurt, or is he just...
No, he's just out. Dormaday's just better.
I'm trying to find a live lane on this fucking game, dude. Oh, man. So I was messing around with this technology, Jimbo. That did make me sound a little old, didn't it?
So you're fucking around with this AI?
Just fucking around with this technology there, kids.
You just become a big AI guy, Eric.
I know, dude. Like, I'm all about the AI now, dude.
Are you going to have it start making your thumbnails, too?
No, I'll do that. Come on. I'm not that lazy. So let me do something like... Here. Let me get out of my tax shit before I share this.
What do you think of these sick tennis racket commercials?
I think they're worthless. I don't mean to tout myself. I haven't paid for a tennis racket in probably like years. Like,
It's not really a tout. You're just you're the guy in Chicago area when it comes to tennis, I imagine.
I'm just the guy. Where are we at here? I'm gonna go to one of your videos here. So I'll go to the pig's porch.
Okay. You just copy and paste it and then put it in there?
Yeah, so here, can I share my screen?
Sure.
Like, can we just do this for the people, dude? Just show them this technology.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
Oh shit, where'd you go?
I'm still here.
I don't know what happened here.
You good?
No, I'm not good. I'm not good.
I'm
This is the wrong one.
glad I didn't share the
Share
screen.
screen. Boom. This one is it.
Okay.
So, edit, paste, comes up, generate shorts. Oh, my
Your
usage
usage
code
has
is
been reached. Get fucking wrecked, dude.
fucking dude, just holding down the man, dude. Just holding down the
fucking wrecked.
man.
What
Just
does it max your usage?
Well, I mean, like, I guess you have to sign up.
Oh,
I mean, Johnny Rico over here is a fucking Johnny Cheapskate. Maybe if I sign up with Google, let me just do it for free. Confirm. Confirm. Paste.
Danuch. Are these
Oh, it
offsetting
says
penalties, Eric?
this video cannot be it because there's been no shorts found. Well, that sucks. Maybe it's this
Wow, my content's just not clippable.
one. Dude, too much heat.
Unclippable.
Maybe they don't do it for live videos.
Aren't your videos live?
I didn't do it. I did it for one of my for the NASCAR video. I should be making a promotional
Wow,
post.
maybe
for
it doesn't do it for live videos.
It's just
Danuch running for his life.
the nooch.
I always forget. Danuch is deceptively fast.
All right, videos. Let's try this one. All right, we'll try this one.
Oh, even trash talked him.
Hey, buddy, I'm letting you know. I also with this technology thing, I found out how to do overlays.
What do you mean with AI? You found out how to do overlays, or what do you mean?
No, like do overlays, dude. Oh, so here we go. So this
Are you
one
just paying
says,
for them, or did you do it? Because I could just make overlays in Photoshop, I guess, if I wanted to.
that's what I did, dude. Just fucking A.
Yeah.
So like for your one, for your video, for your you can't do it on live ones. That's basically it.
Okay.
So like for the video you did, it said short one is the clip of you saying the Roughnecks. When you kind of look back at the schedule, they beat the Guardians twice and the Renegades, so maybe they're not quite as impressive as we thought. And we know way more next week after they play the Defenders, and they say that was at the 135 mark.
Oh, sick.
So they said that'll be your first clip, and they say your second clip is takeaways for each team. Rough rates, unfuck yourselves a little bit here, boys. Brandon Silver's unique games like games 1 through 4 for Brian Silver's, not to like 5. That's what's going to be through. Maybe we'll see a little bit more. Yeah, just telling you, man. This technology thing, Jimbo.
It's pretty tight.
Dude, I was really hoping to, and I can't get any live fucking first half bets, dude. Like, what's happening in my life right now, man?
For the XFL or for these women's basketball?
All the above, dude. I think I've been deemed a sharp.
You've been deemed a sharp and can't live bet? Is this an offshore book?
No, this is an American legal book.
That's disgusting of them. Limiting action's disgusting.
I love you, Rod Woodson, but goddamn, I just feel I just don't feel like I can really talk about anything other than the fact that this game was fun, super good. Throughout the defense disappeared in the fourth, then all of a sudden the dumbest decision.
That game, the ending of that game was still, to this day, one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. How many different flavors of 5-hour energy are there? Jesus Christ.
I'm on Mass General.
I'm seeing that now too. Mass General Brigham.
Yes, sir, my friend. Yes, fucking sir.
Number 1 in hospital research, Mass General Brigham. Whatever. Shut up, Josh Allen.
Dude, I'm just fucking around with this technology thing, dude.
I need the over in this one, Eric. God damn it.
You did the over, Jimbo?
XFL totals are fucked. The Guardians are 4-1 on overs.
Look at you, dude. Are you just becoming a trend better, Jim, before my eyes?
Just on that right there. That's not really a long trend, but do you respect people betting on trends?
Yeah.
Or like at least incorporating them into their repertoire?
Yeah, of course, dude.
I got a guy on Twitter that looked up how often teams go for and complete each level of conversion.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hopefully have some research to figure out. I'm gonna go with Chase, do a little research, figure out the average value of a touchdown per team.
Okay. You gonna do
Hopefully
a
we
little
can figure
read?
out whether or not to bet like totals based off of that. If the Dragons walk away with a tutty here, that's pretty good.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta listen to this video. I'm supposed to be editing this shit. I'm sorry.
What are you editing?
Well, I'm just gonna put up a short clip for the NASCAR video I put up.
Oh, what a professional.
Struggled recently at road courses, but when you see 6 top 10s,
Eric is a
it
consummate professional, everybody.
races, and just with the history of him in the car, and I'm getting plus 155 in a top 10 for years.
Danucci! Oh, classic Danucci!
5 in a top 10 for years. He has talked about. Years he has talked about at the road course. When you mentioned Larson,
Eric, I did do one of the dumbest things as a gambler this week, though.
What's that?
So I wasn't keeping track of my bets. Accidentally bet both Sea Dragons -9 and Guardians plus 9.5.
Jesus.
He's good on road courses, but
So very dumb on that regard.
an oval, and you really didn't hear his name a whole lot last year at a road course.
I like the plus 9.5 better though, just for everyone listening.
You like the plus 9.5 better?
Yeah, I like the Guardians better than I like the Sea Dragons to cover.
This was 9?
At a road course.
It was 9.
A whole lot last year at a road course.
Interview Ben DiNucci after he throws a pick. Come on, guys. Stop being cowards, ESPN. Interview Ben DiNucci right now. He just threw a pick in the end zone. I want to hear what he has to say. I want to hear that frustration in his voice.
You want to hear it? You want to bring it?
I want to see it. I want to see it in his eyes.
I have to lock it in. I know. start.
You're ahead of me, but okay. Fuck you. What sport do you not bet?
I mean, I really don't bet MLB. I don't bet hockey until the playoffs. I mean, like, dude, it's seasons for me right now. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like I go NFL in college, then transition to college basketball, and then college basketball going to the NBA, from NBA going, and from college basketball ends go NBA and
NHL playoffs.
NHL, and then like maybe some. Then I have like a chart I have where I can kind of look at teams' percentages striking out against a righty or a lefty. And then if there's like a strikeout prop I like it. And then I get a list of like AAA rookie ball pictures. And when they make their debuts, I'll kind of look to back them.
I guess I also don't see you bet golf that much.
No. I do not bet golf, my friend.
Okay, buddy. Let's see what Dormady has this drive.
Dude, you are really behind, dude.
I know, okay? God.
I don't know what
I
it
just got the flag. I just got the penalty.
Jesus. You are really behind, buddy.
What do you mean? What penalty was it?
So you know what
Yeah, I just got the pass interference penalty.
You were like really behind, man.
Well, yeah, you're watching on an antenna.
Dude, I'm watching on my freaking iPad, dude, which is hooked up
You
to my
watching on
internet.
YouTube TV?
No. Are you?
Well, that's yes.
Well, that's your fault then.
I know. I'm gonna check if ESPN Plus is ahead of this. I'm just gonna switch over to ESPN Plus. We'll do a little research here.
Do a little recon.
Yeah, let's see what ESPN Plus's stream is.
Is there a freaking stakes races at Fairgrounds today? Maybe I'll fucking do that.
Ooh, you gotta catch that, dude.
Oh my god, Jim. There are. I'll do that. Just curious. Hey, buddy. While I'm thinking of it, I have some news. Uncle Rico does have to go under the knife next week, so I don't know about my availability.
Oh, ESPN Plus is ahead of YouTube TV. What were you saying? Sorry, I was just trying to figure out.
I gotta get some dental work done. I gotta go under the knife for some dental work, so I don't know what my situation is gonna be next week.
Just keep me updated.
Yeah, keep you. You know what my favorite word is? Abreast. Do you want me to keep you abreast of the situation?
Keep me abreast of the situation.
Yeah, I'll keep you abreast of the situation. Is that good, buddy?
That's good. Okay, what's the time on the clock for you, Eric?
30 seconds.
Okay, we're basically tied up now. I'm on the ESPN Plus stream. I'm getting better quality off of this.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid. The Guardians' fourth down.
You like how the Guardians have transitioned to a younger offensive coordinator?
Yes, thank God. They got rid of Rob Ford. Where did he go?
Yeah, it's Sugar Shane. That's what Chase was talking about.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, Sugar Shane's
I
the
didn't get the
OC.
reference. So what they do with Robbie then? Just demote him?
They probably wheeled him off to the closest retirement home.
Willow Acres.
Yeah. Or maybe they make him like they give him the clipboard and the headset, but just don't plug it in, so he still feels like he's calling plays.
God damn it, they're not doing what the fuck I say. TB! TB!
Just put him in a room by himself.
He's just yelling TB. TB, motherfucker. What's Dean saying? Hi, guys. I'm just announcing my retirement from the XFL because I just can't handle the emotional beating that I get from the sidelines. Yeah, dude. I was supposed to leave today. We're under a winter storm warning. Like, dude. So, like, literally,
Is it
like,
snowing outside right now?
it's not snowing anymore, but where the where I'd have to go, I guess it's like just crappy. So I'm just gonna leave bright and early in the morning, tomorrow morning, my friend.
Damn.
Did a couple MLB futures, Jimbo?
Oh, have you?
Yeah. They're dirty too. I did Justin Verlander under 189.5 strikeouts.
Ooh.
And Spencer Torkelson over 16.5 home runs. Dude, Sea Dragons are now minus 130 on the money line. It's like, Jesus.
Okay. Let's see what they could do on this drive. If they make something happen, minus 130 wouldn't be so bad. Well, they got, you think one more play, two more plays, 6 seconds left?
Just one.
Are we going to see a Danuge bomb?
Danuge just throws the go get it, kid. So those two just hate each other.
Is he talking to his receiver or is he talking to the defense?
Just go get it, kid.
Somebody's going to catch this.
Okay, I gotta freaking get some fairgrounds today, buddy. I gotta look at this fucking pick 5.
Uncle Rico touching the horses. Do you
You
bet
know
tennis?
No, God no.
Okay.
God no. I know what I done.
That's how you would. I feel like that's how you'd cap tennis. Be like, here's what I would have done in this situation.
Oh, dude.
Oh, they're gonna kick this, huh? 54-yard field goal.
Noonan. Got it done.
No! Wow.
I'm still ahead of you, buddy. I'm still ahead of you, man.
I know, but you're not ahead of me as much.
I don't know what's up with this like shasty internet you got going in the heartland of America.
I live in a small town. That's why.
Oh, man. Race 8. So who did you bet this week, my friend?
I had the Guardians plus 9.5. I took the Battlehawks -3. I took the Renegades -2.5, and I zigged when other people zagged. I took Houston money line.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. What'd you do in the Final Four, Jimbo? Jesus, 79.
I've got the over in the for the Final Four. Do you mean the Elite Eight?
Elite Eight. I'm sorry, my friend.
I got the over in the K-State FAU game, and I got UConn -2.5.
UConn might. Okay. All right.
And then I haven't touched the Creighton, San Diego State, or Miami, Texas games yet.
Yeah, the Texas game, you don't know if like their big guys in or out.
Right now, Texas is -4 where I'm seeing.
Yeah, you don't know if what Denison or whatever his name is out.
Yeah, and I might lean Creighton -2.
Just a hater, dude. Such a freaking hater, dude.
No, I hate Creighton, but I think they're good.
You're just not a fan of the.
No, I hate the Blue Jays.
Oh yeah, you kind of got to though, right?
I have to. It's in my blood.
You get disowned.
No, I hate them so. I hate their fans.
Why is that?
Because they'll cheer for Nebraska football all fucking year, and then they shit on basketball and just go to Creighton. It's the J-Skers.
Jeez, dude.
They're the worst people. Could you imagine if, like, say Michigan State or say Michigan, the University of Michigan didn't have a football program,
Mm-hmm.
and they're rooting for Michigan State all year, and then they turn around and root for that Michigan basketball during the basketball season? Those people suck.
Just not a fan of those people, huh?
No, they're two-faced fucking liars, and I hate them.
Just not a fan.
Guardian's gonna bomb it here.
Just go Willie Beeman
Nope.
style.
I would go Demon style. That's the halftime, so you know what time it is. It's time to go enjoy my halftime dart.
All right. I gotta go fold some laundry, my friend.
The stream will stay on for this. Don't worry, people.
I will be back shortly, my friend. Okay?
You're welcome back anytime, Eric.
Hey, man. Good luck. Good luck to
Thank
everybody.
you. Good luck to you.
All right. I'll see you in a few.
Later.
We in it now. We here. Oh boy. Let's go get it. We gonna get it, folks. Let me go get put this on the ground. Ooh. I got a bad back. It's so bad. But it ain't as bad as the Sea Dragons offense is looking right now. Doobity boop 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 bitty 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 boop. I might turn this into a hot tub stream between games. What a beautiful day outside. Oh. What a gorgeous day. It's going to be shitty tomorrow. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. This Sea Dragons offense hasn't been looking so hot recently. I don't really know what it is. They need to clean something up. I don't know if the Guardians can win it, but they're playing tough. And I think Dormady gives them a better chance than whoever else they got back there. Oh, we got a guest. Yeah. 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 Yeah, there we go. What's up, man?
Did you hear them say that?
Oh, one sec. One sec. I gotta remove myself real quick.
Oh, hello everyone. It's beautiful outside here in XFL country.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Welcome to Flavor Town, Jim.
That's what we're about.
Did you hear them say that the Orlando Guardians had their biggest halftime lead of the season on their way into the locker room?
Yeah. As in any points?
Yeah, 1 point.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's a nice way to frame it.
We finally got one DiNucci interception. Right now, the Guardians just look like the better team, I'd say.
Dude, this Dragons offense for the last 2 weeks has been looking weaker and weaker.
It's because Josh Gordon's on bath salts now.
He's upgraded.
Yeah, well, downgraded, maybe. It really just kind of depends on, is the ace high or low here?
I think the Guardians might win it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she's pretty, isn't she?
he purdy. Look at that little puppy.
Yeah, she's pretty much the coolest. What's up, baby?
I'm enjoying outside today because it's beautiful outside here too. And then tomorrow it's supposed to be all shitty.
It sounds like you have multiple Battlehawks around you cawing.
Yeah, they're all just. It's that time of year we get the fucking birds.
Yeah, that's the thing about Battlehawks tailgate. It's wherever birds exist.
They're the biggest tailgate in the world.
Caca.
Boy.
So I mean, you've got to feel pretty good about your
My unloaded bankroll.
Yeah, your massive investment on the Guardians money line life.
Yeah. I'm feeling good. That'll make up for my doubling of each way.
I was gonna say, it's a good hedge for that time that you bet both teams.
Well, I got another one on the Monday night because I bet the fucking Roughnecks Defenders total both ways. Like an idiot.
Yeah. That was fun to watch, though. I felt privileged to be there for that moment.
It's gonna be very stupid this coming Monday.
Oh boy.
Stretch it out. There we go.
How close are we to kickoff?
Well, halftime just happened, so I'm having my halftime little break.
All right. Whenever you go in, I'm going in too. Then.
Going in. I don't know.
No, actually, you know what? I take it back. This has already been too much physical activity for me. I'm going to go lay down right now.
The power rankings might shake up again after this week. Might get a little shake up there. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go back inside. Ooh, touch the sky. There we go. There's the sky. Go back inside, shall we? Yeah, Coming back out. I'll see you guys back when I'm in studio.
And we're back to more beautiful XFL action. Who cares how nice it is outside when there's XFL to watch on TV? I'm bringing out the chips.
Oh, sorry that took so long. I passed out halfway.
I believe you.
Between the two.
Ow.
I'm a fun person to have in Vegas because it's like, hey, you want to go do these things? I'm like, no, let's eat cheeseburgers and lay around.
Let's eat cheeseburgers, drink, and smoke weed.
Sounds like a pretty fun. Those victory burgers are delicious.
They were good.
That victory sauce.
Mm-hmm.
The boom boom fry sauce. Oh man, I like the boom boom fry sauce.
So I switched over to ESPN Plus. I'm
And
a little less behind.
Okay. Are they asking Ben DiNucci why he only has 1 interception instead of 5?
He's about to do that.
Because he could have had 5.
Ben DiNucci won't talk shit to this guy because he's about twice his size.
Are we talking to the big solid colored shirt gentleman?
Yep.
But a Stormy B and Tony or whatever, he'll talk shit to.
Let me see if I'm not doing YouTube TV, if sharing the screen kills it or not. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good. I think we're all right.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a black 8 there. Give me a red 16 and 19.
Oop.
Yep, bingo. That's all I want.
Okay. Let's do... There we go. We're spinning it. Did everything shut down? Once I click spin, I feel like I'm frozen.
I think you're a little bit frozen.
I'm frozen in time. We're
I hear
spinning,
it.
though. I hear it. I hear it.
I hear it.
I do not see it.
Add a roulette ball spinning to my ASMR playlist.
There we go. We're spinning. I see it. 32.
Red.
Red 32. We won something off of that, though.
Yeah, there we go. Is it 1st and 10 for you?
It's about to be.
Okay.
Let's get that off there. I don't know what's up with my internet today.
Science? I don't know.
I'm going to say it's because it's the middle of the day. Internet's at like the highest usage.
Yeah.
There we go. Just had the first down.
Just hear that my kids were sent to their room. You said you just had the first down play?
It just ended.
Okay. All right, I'm a little bit further ahead of you than I.
Yeah, you're still ahead of me, but you're not as far ahead of me.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ron Zookman might be like up there for funny too.
He might be up there for funny. What?
Seeing him like frustrated and mad is kind of funny.
Oh yeah. You got to see a lot of that when he was at Florida.
Oh yeah.
Old Zooker.
Now we just need the Guardians to not collapse this second half.
Ron Zook had the unfortunate luck of being the guy to replace Steve Spurrier. Like no one was going to do well in that spot.
Didn't he replace Urban Meyer? No, it was
Urban Meyer was Ron Zook's replacement.
That's right.
Because Ron Zook got Chris Leak to come to Florida, but it was Meyer with Leak and Tebow that won a national championship.
Dormady with the run.
Yeah. The great Gallop and Dormady.
I heard a tale.
He was a fast colt, he was.
It's nice to see Terrell Buckley happy for a change.
No, it just means he's closer to the grave. You always hear this about people. It's like, I don't know what happened. Like they were sick, but they seemed like they were getting better. You know, last time I saw them, they looked better than ever. And then they're dead.
And like a week later, they're dead.
Yes. That's what's happening with Terrell Buckley right now.
He looks so good in this game. They're going to win, and then 4 days from now, he's going to die.
Oh, Quentin Dormady.
It's because they put Shane Matthews at OC.
He invites you to purify yourselves with a bar of Irish Spring. Quentin Dormady does. What I'm going to do is every time Quentin Dormady does something good, I'm just going to say, corned beef.
Oh, I like that.
All right. Because I wasn't going to do it unless you were on board. As you know, is my...
Corned beef is, I mean, we're in season for it, but I wish corned beef was like an all-year thing.
Oh, he got hashed. It wasn't the corned beef there. He was hashed.
It was hashed?
Yeah. And not in the cool way.
Does he get sacked here? Yeah, he gets sacked here.
That's what a hash is.
Hash is a sack?
Yeah, it's no corned beef. Somebody jumped.
Too many penalties.
It wasn't a penalty. I thought everyone on the sidelines and in the crowd wanted some sort of penalty, but nothing. Instead, they're just giving up all the real estate that Quentin Dormady galloped for.
Yep.
You'd think he'd still be recovering from St. Patrick's.
That's like a week-long recovery. At most. He'd be fine by now.
Corned beef!
Oh, shit. Something
Maybe
good coming up.
No, maybe could have holstered that. No, maybe it wasn't the corned beef. This is more like a shepherd's pie, kind of.
Not a big shepherd's pie guy. The peas just ruin it for me.
Carrots and mash.
That would have been a huge corned beef if they didn't have those penalties.
Yeah.
Tell me he goes for this.
No, hell no.
God damn it, Terrell.
You could tell Terrell almost didn't want to go for it with the. Oh man, no, that's not good. You could tell Terrell didn't want to go for it whenever they got like the ball back with the last second. You know, the ball in the 45 with a second left. God,
that was almost a sick punt.
I just want to tell you, for the record, that I'm watching my second Yonex commercial of the viewing experience.
I've seen 3.
That's insanity.
It just skipped over it for me because I already saw one.
What? Like,
I didn't think there needed to be 1 tennis racket commercial, let alone 3.
did someone like die at Yonex and they just inherited money to throw away on badly placed advertising?
There's like, oh, these XFL people would love tennis.
Yeah, man.
You know, people who watch football in the spring, tennis, that's the sport for them.
Like, given most of like horse racing's demographic, I feel like a Joe Biden commercial during like the Kentucky Derby would go over about as well.
No, I get the Disney bundle commercial. Did this woman just call herself fat?
Where? And what?
This Paxlovid commercial. She like
Oh,
takes her
yeah.
temperature, and she's
So
like,
I'm not
COVID-19
watching.
and being overweight's more high risk.
I was gonna say I'm not seeing the same advertising as you, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And like, yeah, she just came out and she like, I wish the commercial started with just like, I'm a big old thick girl.
But when I get COVID-19, I'm at higher risk.
Yeah. Extra risk for the extra sexy.
Exactly. A little extra 11 for a little extra risk.
Yeah.
Subway was out of chocolate chips, so I had to get double chocolate.
Son of a bitch. You hate to see it. Is that chocolate with white chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They're pretty good.
The photo negative cookie. That's what you got.
Are we still on this fucking Paxlovid commercial? What the fuck?
Well, there's someone who's overweight who's going to be gracing your screen pretty soon, so don't you worry.
Okay, I'm back to the game.
If anyone's sweating, it is this gentleman who's just wearing a gigantic tarp from a Home Depot.
What brand is that shirt that's not showing those sweat stains?
I don't know. A ShamWow?
His body is glistening.
Is he just wearing a gigantic blue ShamWow? Dude, it wicks. Whatever it is, it wicks. Maybe there's just like it was a really creatively like colored shirt so that like whenever it sweats, it just looks normal. But if he wears it regularly, it just looks like he's sweating because they count on him sweating all the time. My wife hates the football jerseys that for some reason just like show that square of belly sweat really well. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
know exactly what you're talking about. I love those.
Like, why do we need to see their sweaty bellies?
I wonder if a team's just going to start trying to run.
I think your question's about to be answered. And that answer is no. Or is it yes? Maybe it's no, though.
Yeah, at Twitch was asked who has the ball in the game. Right now, it's the Dragons. Chase, how would you pronounce this name?
You freak!
You freak.
You freak!
Is that Irish?
Yeah, oh yes. Yeah, that's actual Gaelic. That's what that is. That's actually the word for a toaster. I put a couple slices in the fig. Are we gonna get a pat? We might have a little PI here, a little PI in the end zone. We'll see.
I'm about to get there.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't yell. Chef Boyardee!
Danucci with the pass! That's probably a little PI.
Well, this Orlando halftime lead was nice while it lasted.
Mm-hmm. Should I empty another bankroll on Orlando Live Line?
Just an additional bankroll. I don't know,
My
man.
other books?
I don't know. Let's see. Like, I kind of want to, if they're held to a field goal, I kind of want to see what this kicker looks like. Because, I mean, he made that longer field goal, but that was an ugly kick.
It was not pretty.
And ugly kicks usually come in bunches, you know? That's the thing about kicking that I just made up on the spot. but seems logical to me.
I think they probably can hold him to a field goal.
Oh, yeah. Especially if DeNothing throws the ball like this.
You throw it like a douchebag.
That was low-hanging fruit, but it's good fruit.
Mm-hmm.
How folks been watching?
We got a couple of people popping in and out.
Got more comments?
No, that's the only one so far. I'm telling you, dude.
Yiffy!
Just from your fig. These like midday ones.
Uh-huh. Not
You'll
good.
get less people usually, just because people are out. Especially when it's nice out, you'll get less people. So we'll see if it pumps up for the later game.
Yeah. So you're telling me that people have lives other than us?
Which is disgusting in my opinion.
Yeah, gross. What are you doing? You know, what are you doing with your life? I might go stand shirtless over a Sam's rotisserie chicken.
Ooh. They did not hold them to a field goal.
No, we'll see. I mean, it's not like Orlando wasn't moving the ball earlier. We still reside in Cover Town.
We're still in Cover Town, which is nice.
Did you think we'd still be at Cover Town at this point in the game? I didn't.
Honestly, no. No, I did not.
Thanks. Thank you for that.
I thought Seattle would be up like 15-0.
So, well, you're close. It's 17-10 now.
We're still Cover Town.
We're still Cover Town. But the wheels can come off the cover train.
This next drive is very important for us.
Very important. All right, you thought I was kidding about standing shirtless over a chicken and eating just the skin. I'm going to go do that real quick.
Go ahead. We're a little bit of a worry spot right now for us Orlando backers. Need a big drive from the scoundrel. Does Quentin Dormady have anything in the tank? We're about to find the fuck out. Come on. We need a drive here, folks. We really need one. It's a beautiful day in sunny Orlando as the Seattle Sea Dragons come into the hometown to take on the winless Orlando Guardians, with the Sea Dragons currently sitting on a 17-10 lead. We wonder if the Guardians can make a drive happening right here to send themselves to their first victory. Dormady steps back. He scrambles to his right, and he has the first down. Guardians are marching down the field right now, and it seems that we have a little bit of momentum behind our backs for those of us that bet the Guardians plus 9.5. You have to be kind of patting yourself on the back just a little bit. Orlando continuing to march down the field. It's a 1st and 10. Dormady gets the ball. He moves back, throws it. Dormady, and it's out of bounds. Tisk, 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 tisk. Just throwing that ball away. Disgusting. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, God. What do you got, Quentin? What do you got? Made something out of nothing there. Okay. Nice job, Williams. Oh, God. Orlando's offensive line looking a little bit decent, which is dramatic improvement from weeks 1 through 3 and 4. 5, I thought they were all right. Nice. Oh, Darrington! Darrington! Let's go! Oh, my God. We're live.
Angry runs just mean more.
Oh.
I didn't spoil it.
No, you didn't.
Okay, good.
You missed me shouting Darrington's name.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm enjoying a Waterloo.
Oh! Sparkling?
Oh, my God.
Is that sparkling water?
Oh, my God. Oh, that guy just needs to be... He needs a shout-out from Swagoo for big man balling. What'd you say?
Is that sparkling water?
It is. It's a Waterloo sparkling water.
Ooh!
Are we tied?
No.
What's the score? 16-17?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. They look like a completely different team on offense with Dormady.
They really do. They look functional. They look decent to good.
Yeah, I mean, and the defense is playing pretty solidly right now, I think. Considering that you're in a pretty much a slugfest at this point with the best offense in the league. Maybe the Guardians can make the playoffs.
Maybe we weren't so off on our speculation.
I'm pretty certain it's impossible, but maybe.
It's not impossible. It's just very, very improbable.
If they lose this game, it's impossible.
Probably, yeah. You gonna see this Mario movie?
No, hell
You
no.
take the kids to see the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
I'm not just gonna like throw me and my family into the bleeding jaws of capitalism like that. Hell no.
Take them to see the old Mario movie, the live action one.
Oh God, with what's his name? The wrestler. Oh,
Oh,
I'm thinking of like the old school like television show that had like the cartoons.
yeah. Well, I think it was the same. What was it, Lou? Lou
Yeah.
Aldano or something like that.
Yes, it was something like that. Yeah. God, those commercials. God, that was so
Remember, kids, don't do drugs.
Coming from me, a failed wrestling Italian plumber who plays all day with titles and eats mushrooms.
Trust me, you don't want to end up like me.
Sometimes I eat the mushrooms and I feel really big. Sometimes I eat a pill that my friend gave me, shaped like a star, and I go bouncing through walls.
What is this Amazon commercial?
I don't know. I'm getting six. Do you have Success Vision Express where you are? Do you have those?
No, I'm getting this Amazon commercial where I'm gonna assume it's a girl
with the little mustache.
Yeah, with the little mustache
and the gap teeth.
Yeah.
I do like the part of that commercial where she's just dancing to what's on in her headphones in the middle of the class. Like, that's pretty cute.
Yeah, but then they don't show the part afterwards where she was viciously bullied and then eventually committed suicide at the age of 17.
No, I think she's one of those unconventionally hot people that has a really easy life because they're unique looking.
Potentially. Depending on the school, though, she'd either be fine or she would be just unrelentlessly bullied.
Like Jewel was the poster child for this, of being kind of funny looking, celebrity because of her snaggletooth.
Yeah.
And also her huge boobs.
Well, that's the thing that Jewel had that this person doesn't.
Yeah. Poor Katy Perry, she doesn't even have something weird to fall back on. She just has huge boobs.
It's a plus, though. And she has the people that might confuse her with Zooey Deschanel, so they think she's funny.
Right.
And quirky.
She
might be a little quirky, I don't know.
She was quirky enough to go ham in Oxford, Mississippi on College Game Day.
Yeah, she was. Are we just going to get like a scoring frenzy here at the end of the third going into the fourth?
All right, prop bet. If this game goes to overtime, when the clock hits triple zeros, Terrell Buckley spontaneously combusts.
10,000 to 1.
There's nothing left but just like
there's a pile of ash and then the Guardians hat and headset on top of it.
A really intense pile of ash with some Ray-Bans around it.
It's got the Ray-Bans and it has the hat and the headset on top of the pile of ash.
Yes. Oh, this wind is killing me inside. I'm blowing
and then
away.
The Guardians lose and a gust of wind blows the ashes away.
Yeah.
It's a very poetic end to Terrell Buckley.
Yeah. Well, Kansas's Dust in the Wind plays over the PA system in the stadium. They've been planning for this scenario for years now. It sounds like T-Bucks going Dust in the Wind.
The social team just has like slideshows ready to go.
Yeah, black and whites.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe a little T-Buck playing Pee-wee football. Back before the game was killing him.
Okay.
Back before the game was killing him inside, when he had all this joy.
Back when he was playing.
Him just smiling real big.
Back when he was winning.
Winning. But then the dark days came, wearing his Guardians hat and his Ray-Bans. Head down. Then a thumbs up on a stretcher.
Orlando Guardians versus the Pittsburgh Maulers. Who are we taking?
At this point, honestly, right now with what I'm seeing, the Guardians.
Who are the Maulers? 1 win? No, they had 2 wins, didn't they?
Yeah. Did they beat Michigan?
Yeah.
And I feel like they beat like Philly or something.
I think they beat Michigan, and I think they beat Houston.
It's like they beat good teams. They beat a couple. Like they snuck up on one good team.
No, that was the Gamblers because the Gamblers beat the Stallions.
Oh, that's right. God, the Gamblers were bad.
They were the Stallions' only loss.
It's funny. It's like I think of this league, and I think of that league. I think of like 4 teams that were pretty good, and then 4 teams that were real. Well, no. The only team in that league that was really bad was the Maulers.
I would put the Panthers for a good chunk of that season were really bad.
Right.
The Gamblers were like a half team where their defense was good, their offense wasn't.
Are we in year 2 of Jeff Fisher for the Michigan Panthers?
No, we're not.
Okay.
He's done. I think we got 3 new head coaches.
Yeah. I know one of them.
Yeah.
Sadly, Todd Haley's still around.
Yeah, sadly, Todd Haley's still
He somehow has managed to single-handedly throw my love of the Memphis Showboat's name into the fires of history.
1, 2, 3, 4 new head coaches for the USFL.
Half the league.
Kevin Sumlin, gone. Curtis Johnson, in. Kirby Wilson, gone. Ray Horton, in. Larry Fedora, John DeFilippo, Jeff Fisher to Mike Nolan.
You know, it would be funny if there was like the USFL coaching carousel and they all just ended up on a different team in the same league. Now Jeff Fisher is with the Showboats.
That would be awesome. They just rotate coaches.
Yeah. Hey, man, people love their coaching carousels.
Danuch! Oh.
He's going to throw 2 more picks in this game. Didn't you say you had to throw 3 to lose?
Yes. We got 2 left.
Oof. Oof. Oof, I say.
We got Uncle Rico back.
What's up, boys?
What do you think of these resurgent Orlando Guardians?
Dude, is it that or the fact that the Sea Dragons just suck?
We don't know. We honestly don't know the answer to that question. I mean,
we know that the Sea Dragons defense has been doing better these last few weeks.
You know, if I had to answer your complex question there in one word, Uncle Rico, the answer would be kinda.
Kinda.
Just kinda. Is it, you know, are the Guardians good or the Sea Dragons suck? Kinda.
Little A, little B.
little both. 6 of one, half dozen the other. You know what I'm saying? God, he's getting loose. He's getting loose with the ball protection, chucking it out there, trying to make something happen.
We need like a big Danucci play to get his confidence back up, so he'll just sling it into triple coverage.
Yeah.
He is getting a little tricksy with it.
So are you stopping the stream and then starting another stream for the 6 o'clock game? You're going straight through?
I'm going through.
All right. I will
So it's the same link for you boys to hop back on.
Okay.
In between games, I'm going to change it to I'm going to hit the hot tub and do a little hot tub stream.
Oof.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be clothed. It'll be classy. Just no shirt.
To match your intensity, I'm just going to fill a dog tub in the backyard.
Dude, oh shit, nice pass by Danuch. Ice baths are becoming a huge thing around here.
Ice baths, eh?
Yeah, like people just have these horse tubs in their backyards filled with ice.
Hey, don't judge me.
Water.
I have one of those.
I bet you do.
Do you really?
Yeah, 9 minutes every day. That's why I start.
Are you kidding me?
I just jump right into it, dude. Wakes you right up, dude. You feel alive, dude. Bones don't
That's
hurt
what I
as
hear.
much.
That's what I hear from these people. They say they hit like 9-10 minutes a day of like 38, 40 degree water, and it's awesome.
My back would never bend again. I would just be frozen in that position.
It's supposed to be good for it, though.
I don't believe it. I don't trust cold things. I got no love for cold things anymore.
Maybe it would acclimate you to the cold so the regular cold wouldn't affect you anymore.
Maybe you should just quit being an asshole who's trying to force the cold life on me,
It's
Jim.
actually, it's two of your worst things. It's cold and wet.
Yeah, it's exactly what's wrong with me. Though I'll tell you what, when we went to visit my parents who like just got like a house on the Gulf for like a month last year, the pool that they had, like it was so hot down there and it was just in the baking sun all day. So like when the sun went down a little bit, like it was just like toasty and warm. And I actually like swam laps and stuff and like exercise and it felt great. I felt rejuvenated. Yeah.
I just realized I'm drinking my coffee out of a Christmas cup.
Happy holidays, Eric.
I drink them out of things that say like strong like a mother and be my galentine.
We might get a little scoring surge here in the latter half of the second half.
I was looking, live totals at 47.
Oh, it went up. I'm feeling good now.
You don't feel good if they only kick a field goal here, though.
What if it's a pick, though?
That's also a strong possibility. That's also definitely on the menu. Who's going to order it?
Oh, it's a Danuch designed run? Was that a designed run?
I feel like anytime he runs, it's not designed. There was definitely a designed run for him earlier.
They got at 48.5 now.
God damn. You taking that, Uncle Rico?
No. After somehow hitting the over last night in the Texas game, I think I'm gonna sit out.
Listen, he already got limited on NCAA women's today. He doesn't want to get limited on the XFL too.
That's fair.
Uncle Rico's at the point where he has to log onto his phone with a fake mustache just to get some action.
He's got to go talk to Paul down on the street to put a bet down.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you, the worst was when I was just a young pup in the game on Bovada, and I got axed there. And the girl that was living with me at the time, I had her open up a Bovada account.
Nice.
As you should.
The day that they require facial recognition for these things, like, is the day that Uncle Rico takes a job at the morgue and just starts using them for logins.
At the morgue.
Yeah, he's suddenly really into making paper mache faces.
Oh man,
He gets real into those realistic masks.
oh, funny.
Deep fake Uncle Rico. Why does Barack Obama have so many lines of credit at this sports book?
Why does Barack Obama have so many lines of credit here?
Well, you're getting real into AI. You could use deep fake AI for the face, and then you could just use
And why does he sound like Joe Biden talking about Kush?
I'll tell you what, that technology.
I'm having way too much fun with this scenario in my mind of how far it's going to take them to keep the sharp Uncle Rico out. Jim and I talk about it all the time that you are probably most definitely the sharpest person we know.
By design.
By design.
Man.
by design.
That's our mantra.
That's your mantra.
It's like trust the process, but we're by design.
By design.
Check out the gymnasium. # by design. Can we start doing that, Jim? # by design.
When I post the link, I'll just start including hashtag by design.
Hashtag by design. I've figured out that there's a jockey at Fairgrounds whose initials are BJHJ, so I'm starting to use that as a hashtag.
That's pretty good.
Hashtag BJHJ. Brian J. Hernandez Jr. BJHJ.
Current spread are the Sea Dragons -7.5.
Oh, let's see what they're at in my book.
I think they're going to be kicking a field goal, man. I do not think they score a touchdown here. And if they
That
don't score a
little
touchdown,
kid has the tan of a 40-year-old man.
welcome to Florida.
That could be the quote of the day, dude.
Welcome to Florida.
Yeah, you got the skin of a 40-year-old man there, kiddo.
He's already served 2 tours in the Gator Wars.
Hey, he could be a Knowles fan.
No, man, it's the war of man versus gator that takes place every day in Florida. 3rd and 8. I'm not telling you what's happening. Okay, not telling you what happened. Nothing happened. What'd you say? What was your gator question?
Have you guys ever ate alligator?
Yeah.
Yes, it's delicious.
Yeah, I like gator.
Dude,
I like meats that I'm not supposed to like. I don't know what that means. Don't quote me on that.
Time. Oh.
Dude, if they're not scoring touchdowns,
dude,
then
Miami,
plus 7.5.
Miami and LSU in the Elite 8 for women's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Barn burner, guy. Barn burner.
Dude, I wonder what
Miami's a truck for the first half, but you got Kim Melky, the goddess, on the sidelines, dude.
Dude, did you see the ridiculous shit she was wearing for that last game with all the feathers and shit?
She scares the shit out of me, dude.
Dude, she could make millions on OnlyFans giving out just super dominant JOI.
Yeah, she gives me she gives me the big fear boner.
Yeah,
I would totally date her too, just saying.
Dude, when she was wearing the thing with the feathers, she looked like some sort of big scary prehistoric bird.
I paid $400 to count down from 10 to 1.
Oof. I don't know what was so hot about that, but it was, Jim. My God, now I have a new fantasy. 10, 9, 8. She's got she's got big Southern grandma energy, big SGE on her.
Dude, she's what you call the dream boys.
She's like your friend's grandma who's kind of sweet, but it's also kind of scary and has survived 2 shootouts with the police. You know.
So she's like Blanche from the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Devereaux.
Did you guys I saw this TikTok about Joey Galloway.
Uh-huh.
This guy was telling a story how Galloway came in and he taped a $1 bill up in the wide receivers room and goes, "The first one of you guys to fight a DB in practice gets this tomorrow."
That's awesome.
That makes me hate Joey Galloway less.
God, who is this mountain of a man that they have on the sideline? Just baking. He looks like a lobster. Just a big fatty lobster.
Baking in the Florida sun.
Baking in the Florida sun. He's like a stone crab.
Aaron
oh my God.
Lane.
So many flags.
Dude, this guy's gonna be in life. That'd be
Dormity's running down the field like it's not on them though. Personal foul. Oh, we got to roughen the passer. Fucking Quentin Dormity takes the big shots.
Dude, why are these lives?
You gonna tack that on?
Yeah. Let's go.
Why aren't they freaking? All lines are locked, boys. WTF?
Huh?
They're locked on this game.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Dude, take a deep shot after that big penalty. Take a shot. Throw Latimer's big ass in the end zone and let him just go jump ball with somebody.
Live line is plus 4.5. Dude, please.
I had him at plus 9.5. I feel like a pretty like comfy resident of Cover Town right now, you know?
I'm feeling good too.
The thing of the dude, it's crazy how like insanely your fortunes can swing with this league in terms of your safety and stability vis-a-vis Cover Town.
It really just takes like one touchdown.
Yeah.
At any point.
You could be up 18 with 50 seconds left.
And you're not safe.
And you're not safe in Cover Town.
Oh, Guardians, please get this dub.
Sing it, Jimbo. Sing it. Get it.
I want it so
Oh,
bad.
oh. That was such a bad throw. Go for it. Go for it.
Dude, you're like well ahead of me, dude.
Yeah, I got the jump on everybody this week.
Get it. Ugh.
Oh, LSU's laying 10.
Are Kim Mulkey's feathers like Eric Musselman's nipples? Like after the feathers come out, should you fade them?
Nah, dude. LSU, like Miami is they're the 9th seed. They beat the 8th seed, beat Indiana, who is one of the better teams in the country. They just beat the 4th seed Villanova. So I think this is where the run comes to the end, my friend.
Dude, everyone on this Orlando team looks chubby. Is it the uniforms? What's the deal? They all look chubby.
They might be the fattest team.
They might be the fat. It's a God.
I'm sitting at 39 points right now. The over's still alive.
They're all stress eating at Terrell Buckley's mortality.
I'm feeling decent about the total.
All right, boys. Let's go.
If you guys win this one, I'm taking everyone to China buffet.
So a guy.
2 hours.
There's a guy I worked on a couple films with. I knew that his dad was a All-American at Alabama playing for Bear Bryant, and he like coached football a couple places. You know, was a college coach. And he told me the story, like his dad coached at Virginia at a time that like Virginia was like super bad, and they were getting their asses just smoked at halftime. And he said they go into halftime, and he's expecting the coach to like say something. Instead, he just like unfolds a folding chair, sits down in front of the team with his head in his hands, until like the timer goes off that says. It's time to go back to the field. And so like all the teams like, man, this, it's been a powerful silence. Like, what is he going to say? And he stands up and goes, well, I guess we got to go back out there. That's amazing.
Well, boys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, I'm getting fired. Who's getting drunk for the second half? I am.
I got nothing more to lose.
Yeah.
He's just like the God. Who is the bad news Butterbean?
Bad News Bears?
Butterman? Butterworth?
Butterman, whatever his name is.
Buttermaker. Is it Buttermaker?
I think so.
Dude, watch your math out on the Bad News Bears. Just the best. Just drunk throwing BP to those kids. The best.
The best.
Like nothing put on a national scale how fun it is to be drunk around children. Like like the Bad News Bears did.
I can confirm it is fun.
Oh man, how do you think I get through kids' birthday parties?
Fair.
Which in a couple weeks, my littlest, we got her first like big birthday party with people coming.
That'll be fun.
Fun. We rented a pavilion for it. We're not having those kids over to our house.
You don't want those kids to know where you live.
Hell no. If anything goes south at that birthday party, I'm just, I'm cutting bait and I'm running like a gypsy. I don't know. Can't do that if they're at my house.
You can just lock yourself up in one of, like, just a room that no one can get into.
Soundproofed. If I can't hear you, you're not here.
That's Terrell Buckley just yelling holding over and over again.
Holding!
I'm going to miss Terrell Buckley.
He'll be around.
In a way, yeah. He'll always be here.
His spirit will always be within the
Jim,
Guardians.
if he leaves, you need to make a video with "I Will Remember You."
Oh, I will. I will. Make a little slideshow and everything.
The Guardians are plus 320 right now on the money line.
I got him at 2-1.
Jim threw the bankroll at them live.
And it's not like they've just been like all. I'm seeing plus 340.
You should take that.
Jim's heavily
invested in the Guardians.
Heavily invested in that theory. Oh, get him.
No, they're down to 270.
Ah. Not the same.
It's not the same. It's less, turns out. Is that right? Did I do that math right? It's less. Just gonna leave me hanging, Jim?
1 second. I was looking at money line. I'm seeing 220.
I just got 3.
The math does check out there, though, Chase.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I confirmed.
Yeah. All right, boom. Just got it 3-1. I'm on the fight.
I think if you played just like the drop 8 against Seattle, you'll do fine.
It seems that way.
Like if you basically take yourself out of the equation of their two main routes of like the rub with the out underneath it.
Jim, look at number 22 after this play, dude.
Holy look at the size of this Guardians fan they're about to show.
Is that the guy with the hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing that you identified that guy as the guy with the hat with all the things that he had going on.
I want to see this guy now. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's just there enjoying the game.
Like, I could be looking straight at that guy, and if you were like, the guy with the hat, I'd be like, oh, he must be talking about someone else.
The guy with the ponytail that's a different color than the rest of his hair.
I swear he had a very tiny mustache, too, which is funny because he had a lot of surface area.
What happened on this play?
What's the market at now? Just live trading. God.
Oh. I didn't even realize something crazy was happening because I was distracted by the world's largest Orlando Guardians fan.
This is Florida we're talking about. He might be number 3.
He doesn't even register. The world's largest mobile Orlando Guardians fan. I'm sure the other ones are trapped in their houses.
Yeah, the other one's Jabba the Hutt.
You're gonna have to knock a wall out to get them out of there.
One of them they just call the Blob.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All of them also serve time.
You ever seen the human version of melted vanilla ice cream?
Inappropriate. Inappropriate. God, dude, are they gonna pull this off?
Yeah, they are.
Dude, I like this sideline reporter.
The big guy?
The gigantic dude?
No,
No, the
the
lady.
one right now. Yeah.
That's how these teams work. They got a lady and they got a gigantic dude.
It's how, you got to split it up. Every crew needs one big ass sideline reporter and one sexy lady.
Yeah.
And Terrell Buckley just pacing.
The smart
Or they
idea is
douse-
to
I wonder if they douse him with the water if they get the win.
yeah. You know that they cut that Gatorade budget to the Guardians. Like all the other teams have Gatorade, they're like, no, winners get Gatorade. Only winners can enjoy the refreshing zing of lemon and lime.
They go to dump
But it's
him.
our colors.
Pond water is your color. Here's some pond water.
These goddamn. Who is this woman behind Shane?
Probably the television.
I mean, there's always look behind any strong man and there's a
Just
lady.
picking her nose in the background.
She's picking winners. That's what she's doing. He turns back to her. She's like, "Hey, pick me a winner." And she's like, "XY."
I got the 5 here at Turfway, kid.
That's what she looks. She looks like she would say that.
See, whenever they race at Turfway during the day, Uncle Rico, I feel like someone just like turned the lights on in a porno theater. Like it doesn't feel right.
It's not a good crowd.
Feels like no one should be seeing this. Like God can see this now, and he's not pleased.
Have you ever been to Turfway? I kind of want to go, dude.
I've never been to Turfway.
I kind of want to go.
Oh my God! Someone just Tour de France themselves.
I don't know
What does that mean?
You'll see.
I don't speak Arkansas.
You'll see.
Was that like blood doping?
No.
I saw.
Oh yeah. That would not feel comfortable.
You miss the catch and you go endo on your Schwinn.
Oh God, that was kind of funny.
And then they partially block the kick. Oh my God.
What's happening right now?
I don't know.
Dormery looked pissed though.
I like the replay of the going.
Oh, slammed his shin into it.
No, this is lovely.
Oh, this is awful for us.
Yeah.
This is-
What
Not
was
good.
that?
Well, that was fun while it lasted.
We're still in the calming waters of Covertown.
Buckley might kill somebody.
Dude, how guardian was that to give up a friggin' punt block right after? How guardian is it to be the person who had a bike crash on a non-mobile bike? On a stationary bike, that gentleman had a bike crash.
This guy looks like he should be working security. Is that a sweat stain?
Oh yeah, now we finally see our first sweat stain. That shirt.
Yeah.
What brand
God.
that shirt is should be selling stuff because this is his first sweat stain of the game.
Yeah, his shirt was made by Brawny Towels. Like it's insane. Like it's just sucking it up.
You know he's probably just standing by the fans right now.
Yeah. I think they have to. I think they have to keep him under the fans and like one of those spritzers to keep him alive, man. He's just over there sitting under a hose with a bunch of holes in it.
Oh, are we getting scared for Covertown?
A little bit. My phone's going dead too, this is bad timing. But you know me, I like to, when the going gets tough, I often take a nap.
I was gonna say when the going gets tough, I give up.
Yeah, I just fucking quit. Life's been hard. You got me, Uncle Life, Uncle. So I'm gonna plug in my phone to charge.
I'm looking on Bet Online, and the Lions are plus 150 to win the North.
I think that's right.
I know, but that just blows my mind being a lifelong Lions fan.
That's true. I could see how that would happen. Yeah. Probably not since the Barry Sanders days, eh?
Not even those days, dude. Not even those days, my friend.
All right, so my phone's gonna go dead. I'm dropping off.
Kill your phone.
Whoa.
Kill it.
Whoa.
Okay. Since you said it like that, sure. Yeah, I guess I'll be back for the later game.
Damn right.
You don't get too weird in the next 3 hours.
Just wait till that hot tub portion of the stream happens.
God. I
I'll
can't.
miss
I
that
won't.
part.
Eric, you should be here for that part.
We need to get Uncle Rico in for a hot tub episode with us sometime.
We should.
You know, throw a third ingredient in that soup.
And when you're like podcasting from a hot tub, you can't have the bubbles going, so you're just sitting in the stew.
Yeah, you're just sitting in each other. Yeah. You're sitting in the warmth and essence of two other men, you know?
In the stew. In the stew.
You know.
In the stew.
All right. I can't come up with something clever to say about stew, so I'm gonna get out of here.
Later, Chase. See you in a bit.
Right about it. Yeah, I need to hire a graphic designer, dude.
Yeah, you do.
I just kind of fucking
Have the Uncle Rico network just just have like 4 employees.
dude. Gonna add another live stream to the cycle.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm gonna have a. Oh my god, look at these guys, dude. No, those are your people, dude.
Oh, those are my people. Guy on the right. The guy on the right's my kind of guy.
Those are your people. What's that lady's like celebrating, dude? Those are the Waffle House 2 a.m. crowd people right there.
Those are definitely my people.
Oh, dude.
What's the live stream?
We're gonna be doing an MLB betting show every Saturday morning, my friend.
Ooh.
And then when the NFL comes, that's gonna transition over to a fantasy football show.
Is that just for the ETOF 2-1 Sports Network?
And that's just for the ETOF 2-1. Dude, I have a thorough vision right now, and I'm trying to achieve that vision, my friend.
Beautiful.
Danuge, just being Danuge
Ben
right there.
Danuge. Take the sack, you bitch.
Danuge, just being Danuge.
He's thrown one
Danuge.
interception. I think we need 2 more INTs.
I hate to say, I think my live bet's DOA.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think if they just go away with a field goal here, we're good.
What's going to happen is they'll score to go up 6, not get the conversion. Orlando will be down 7, go for 2, and not get it.
Well, they got the score.
Yeah.
So are they going to get it to go? So right now they're up 5. So I think you can still live this. You just need a Guardians touchdown. Do they get this 2-point?
They're going for 3, dog.
They're going for 2.
Oh, Oh, I thought they were going for 3.
No, they're going for 2. They changed. They've gone to going for 2 now. Higher percentage chance.
Got some Normandy magic. I need some Normandy magic, Jimbo.
We just need a touchdown. 6 minutes. Come on, Guardians.
Over under 45.5.
Yes.
Can I get some Dianuch magic? I thought that was
These
live.
special teams for Seattle is what's keeping them in the game. Did you have a busy week, Eric?
You know, I did have a busy week, buddy. I feel like
That was a good thing you didn't do the 2 shows that we do, or the 1 show that we do, and then your show that I'm on.
I just feel this college basketball, dude. I love college basketball. I really dive into it.
It's so good. There we go. That's the start we need for this drive. Yeah, we saw the viewership. We saw the viewership from the XFL tick way down week 5 because of college basketball, because of March Madness, which I expected.
Yeah, it's way up this year.
Need a big drive here, boys. I want to know who this lady is behind Shane. What does she do?
Security.
She's security. I believe it.
What the fuck you doing here, boy?
Nah, she's got a way gravelier voice than that.
Hey,
Hey, who said you could be back here? Get your little shit ass out of here before I beat you. Then she sips on her sweet tea and smokes down a Virginia Slim. Actually, she might be a Pall Mall girl.
Pom pom girl. Dude, who you got watching?
Okay, if you don't get this first down, you got to go for it, right? I mean, you don't, but I would go for it. Because I'm not a pussy.
To go for it. I have a.
You're playing with nothing. Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
I thought that was a fit. Didn't that kind of look like a face mask? Or do you get him by the shoulder?
I think you got him by the shoulder. Son of a bitch.
You got to go for it, Buck. Nope, he's punting like a puss.
Damn it.
I mean, I bet you if they would have picked up 5, they would have gone for it.
I hope so. Dormade even said it. The refs are bad.
He said it.
He said it. He's like, these refs suck.
What, do you think it was a face mask on?
He thinks it was a face mask. Call him out, Dormady. Now ESPN, go interview him about the refs. Go interview what he has to say about the refs.
Oh, what is Dean saying?
On the front of the collar, and there was no forcible contact to the head neck.
Thank you. Night retreats on the 14. So shifty.
So yeah, it wasn't a face mask. They just grabbed around the collar.
Dean broke it down for me.
Another penalty. We've been seeing that these last couple weeks, just penalties. Okay, we need a Guardian stop here, or else we are feeling big butt fucked right at the moment. That woman has seen some miles. That dude might have seen some miles too. I've seen some miles. She's smart though. She's got the Florida hat. There's nothing wrong with having seen miles, Eric. I don't think there's anything offensive about that. Because, like, sometimes you want a car that's seen some miles. You trust it. It's sturdy. She's like the Toyota Corolla of people.
She's the Toyota Corolla of people. Jesus.
Also, you can be mean to old people. It's fine. They don't have any rights.
What?
Old people suck.
Why are you an old people hater, dude?
Because they suck.
Why?
There's, like, few exceptions, but old people, probably because the people who have been rudest to me in my life have been old people, but also people who have been coolest to me have also been old people.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that I could shit talk old people and they can usually take it.
You can shit talk old people and they can usually take
They
it.
can take it.
Interesting.
Okay.
Dude, this.
Now,
I don't
I've talked
need to-
about this with you before. Orlando has 3 timeouts. We're coming up on the 2-minute warning. You call a timeout
Yeah.
before the 2-minute warning, right?
I'm all about that, but allegedly doesn't look like TP is.
I don't think TB is.
Oh wait, they don't even have any time left, do they?
No, they got 3. They have all 3.
They have all 3?
Yeah, they have all 3 timeouts.
All right, timeout. Yeah, he used it.
Thank
There
God.
you go. Buckley.
He's listening. He's got the stream in one ear.
Dude, look at that guy. Now that guy's been around the block.
That guy looks like he's dabbled in bath salts. Wearing the purple bandana under the hat.
I mean, dude, there's sometimes like I'll be the first to admit, dude, if I go to a stadium and I'm right in the sun, I'm strategically moving to a different area.
I'm standing under the awning and watching, like, standing up most of the game.
Well, now we got the towel on the neck. I love it, dude. This was
Yep.
me at a bachelor party in New Orleans, dude. I like the first day we were there. I was all gun ho, dude. Jimbo, I was all dampered up when we went out. Day 2, walking around during the day, man. I
You're
had,
dying.
dude, like mesh shorts,
Danooch!
white tee, and a towel around the neck, dude. That's what I was rolling around in Nolo with, dude, and no care in the world, man.
You look like a guy on a practice squad for an NBA team.
Basically, I was looking for the summer league run. I did. Let's see if Normandy can pull off a little magic here.
We need it. We need it bad. This is probably the last drive that we have to realistically do anything. Two-minute warning.
Look at you, dude.
Dormade has the world on his shoulders right now.
Hey, buddy, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How did you get your little Twitter feed up on your channel, your thing?
It's one of the extensions you can add.
Interesting.
So like how you did all your little stickers and stuff like that, all your bio stuff.
Yeah.
There's an extension you could add that'll put your Twitter timeline up there. You could do it with Instagram too, I think.
Dude, look at you, Jimbo. Yeah, I need to freaking readjust my offline screen. I don't like it.
Speaking of which, though, I heard Twitch kind of is like fucking over streamers by lowering the subdivision.
Wait, I don't know what that means.
So, like, when someone subscribes to you on Twitch, say once you become affiliate, someone subscribed to the ETOF21 Sports channel, $5 a month. Normally it was 70-30. So you got 70% of the $5. Twitch would get 30%.
Okay.
Now it's 50-50.
Oh, people charge for their content?
Well, so like to follow on Twitch is like to subscribe on YouTube. It's free.
Okay.
But you can also subscribe on Twitch for $5 a month.
Oh. Just feel like I'm learning right now.
And then you get like certain bonuses. You get like certain emotes, or you get certain chat privileges and things like that. Each channel's a little bit different of what they offer for certain tiered subs. But now Twitch is splitting it so it's 50-50 revenue share between subs.
God, when I have free time in the summer, should I just pick one night and just play like a Madden season?
Yeah, why not? I follow a guy that does that with NCAA. I follow a guy that he just sims NCAA seasons for teams to have them win a national championship.
Just build alliance.
Yeah, he builds the teams, and then he will just sim out the season.
Really?
Yeah, like right now he's trying to take Rutgers to a national championship.
And what game is it?
NCAA to 2014.
I wonder what system it's on.
You could probably get it on PS5, Xbox One. I mean, it came out on the 360 and the PS3.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can find a copy for cheaper than $120 at the moment.
Jesus.
It was the last college football game they made. Apparently one's supposed to come out next year, though.
Yeah, maybe I'll just take Madden. Maybe I'll just do Madden.
There's people that stream Madden. I know someone that modded Madden to put the USFL and XFL and CFL teams in it.
Just start up a franchise.
They played like the entire XFL season in 2020 when the season ended.
So, like, does the guy do every play, or is it just like, oh, we lost this game?
Yeah, it just sims out through the week, so it's just like, oh, we lost this game, and then you see the standings and all that shift. He sets the recruiting boundaries and all that. Dormady! Throw the ball, there you go! Get it!
Fumble.
First down, baby, let's go!
Fumble.
Don't tell me it was a fucking fumble.
Did you see? Did you see Buckley walking out there? He's like, "You got to be fucking shitting me." Oh, that's clearly out. Yeah, that's C. Dragon's ball. Can't hear you, my friend.
I unplugged my mic. I was so mad. My mic got unplugged. That's how angry I was. I do not want to see Ron Zook happy. Fuck, dude. The Guardians are just allergic to winning. God, I'm so pissed.
It's game, dude. Like,
unless we get like a fumble from the Dragons. God
that was really
dang it.
anticlimactic.
What?
That was really anticlimactic. Like,
yeah, like the potential game-winning drive, first play fumble.
Fumble!
So if they stop them here, how much time left will they have? Like 40 some seconds? 40 seconds? Late, like mid 30s?
Mid 30s, if that.
Unless Seattle decides to throw the ball here. There, as soon as I said that, Haslett was like, tell him not to throw it. They don't want a repeat of what happened last week in the Vegas game.
What was that?
Vegas was like set to win the game, and then they throw a pass, incomplete, time left. Guardians can come back and win it. And then there's a false start penalty. Takes 10 seconds off the clock. Done.
All right, so there's going to be a little bit more because it's fourth down right now.
There might be like 50 seconds left.
Dude, I'd love. You remember that Michigan State game where like the block punt?
Oh, and he has trouble with the snap?
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was one of the funniest games I've ever watched.
Yeah.
No, they're going to decline the penalty.
They just play this game for 5 hours.
Get into overtime.
Like no time's going off the clock. They just keep on trying to run the play clock out. Roughing the punter.
Oh, is that what it is?
There's a fight. Where's Dean Blandino when you need him? What's the penalty here?
What's the penalty?
Ineligible downfield.
Oh, okay. That's good for us.
Really anticlimactic, I must say.
We got 40 seconds for history here, Guardians.
40 seconds.
40 seconds to be winners. "40 seconds. Clock stops on first downs."
Let's see what we got here. All right, he held on to the ball. That's a plus.
Yep, that is a plus. Clock stops on first down. You got to spike it, though. Oh, they're just going to do it. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
God, that wasted like way too much time for a spike play.
Yeah, it did. Wasted 4 seconds.
What is this guy holding?
He's holding the mic thing. It's probably what lets him switch who he's talking to, or turn on the mic or turn it off.
God, does June Jones get fired if the Sea Dragons go 3-3?
That's what Adam was saying. Adam, the Spiny Giant on Twitter, DM'd me saying, "I want June Jones fired if we lose this one." I don't think he does.
Dude, he was open there if he would have let him.
Yeah. 2 plays probably left.
Yep. So hypothetically, let's play it. What's the score right now? So let's say
26-19.
They score a tutty. Are you going for the? I say you go for the fucking win.
I say go for 2.
Yeah, I go for the fucking win. I go for 2.
So would I.
Buckley just says, "Fuck it, let's go for 3." Make a statement.
That'd be funny.
I fourth down 8.
That was a smart pass by Dormady.
That was that CMU ad just paying off right there.
Yep. That was him firing up the chips. Chase, we're going to Cover Town.
My Tinder profile, that's my hometown.
Mine too. Small town. Tight-knit community.
Jesus, dude. Jesus, God, how bad. How fucking bad.
God.
Look at Buckley.
Fuck! Fuck! We covered at least.
I just took
and the
live.
overhit.
I just took him live. I mean, dude, just fucking. Just nothing, dude. Just nothing.
Disgusting.
Just nothing.
Okay, 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Jeez, that fucking sucks.
Hey, boys, how we doing?
All right, man. I'm gonna go get in the shower, my friend. I'll be back.
I'm gonna get in the hot tub, big sexy.
Well, you enjoy that, man. We'll talk, dude.
Oh, we will. Damn it. Yeah. We do swipe on each other a lot. I see Eric on Tinder all the time. Let me get my in here. It's not in here. It's a room full of garbage. must be sitting over here somewhere. Where the hell? There it is. Let's get the stand all set up. We're getting the stand set up right now. Oh, God. We're doing things the right way here in the garage. The professional way. There we go. Now we got the setup. Going back outside between games. Hang out for a little bit. Oh boy, here we go. Back outside we go. Oh boy, here we go. Back outside we go. Get this sun tee off of here. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, oh yeah. That's the ticket right there. That's the good stuff. Oh. Woo, baby. That's what I like to see. Ah. It's nice in between games to get a little relaxation in. Guardians just couldn't get that win. They're still wiping off the loserness that is Paxton Lynch. It's going to take a little bit of time to get that away. Oh, what a day. Guardians at the end of the game may be the worst team I've ever seen in football. They just love to collapse when any pressure gets put on. Ooh. Right there. Come on. Right there. Oh, that's the stuff. That's the ticket. It's like the perfect weather for a hot tub right now. Oh, diggity dog. living my best life. Watching XFL, chilling in the hot tub. I think we have a fairly long break between games too. I don't think the next game starts until 6. Twisted up here. Oh yeah. Whew. That's the good stuff. It's the good life right now. Hope everyone else is having a good day. Lord knows I am. Ah. Back over here. Powerful jet. Oh, so cool. Ah. Oh. So tight. Oh, get a good stretch on in the hot tub. Yes. Oh. Time is it 3:23? We got 2.5 hours. Basically, have 2.5 hours till the next game starts. I might do round 2 of the hot tub here in a bit. Once the bubbles stop, get me a beer. 5 o'clock, I might take you guys with me to go get something to eat. Nice and relaxing. A beautiful lull in XFL Saturday. I just feel so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh. It's like a water blanket. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's nice and blue outside. Oh. There, guys, let's dry off. Oh. Woo. What a game. The Guardians are getting better. Definitely need to improve some more, though. Let's close this bitch. Whew. I got the breeze drying me off. What more could a man ask for? I'll be right back, guys. Oh, let's dry off a little bit outside, shall we? There we go. What everyone think of the first game? I think the Guardians look improved, but they just keep finding ways to lose. Which is if you're a fan of them, you got to be devastated every week. It's like they find a new way. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for these in-between games. We'll watch a couple YouTube videos. I got a couple lined up that might work for some entertainment. Might do a little editing. Maybe I'll do that. Take you guys into the world of the Rampage Tour for old 2020 XFL Jim. See what he's up to. I want to just hang out outside though. Fuck, it's nice out. Should we go for a little drive? That could be fun. The fuck do I know? I'll go down real quick, check what time the game starts. I'll go for a little drive. Life is good right now. There's XFL on. The hot tub's warm. It's nice and crisp outside, not too cold. It's a beautiful time. What a league. That's the ticket right there. That's the good stuff. We'll go down, watch a couple YouTube videos, and then I'll take you guys for a little ride. Or I might pick something up to eat. Let's go, shall we? That's right. Just gave every one of you a kiss. you all got the HPV. Get down from there. Okay, put you guys here for a minute. You can see how messy my fucking studio is. I call my studio to be professional. No. Okay, time to dry off. And we're back. We're almost back in the studio. Let's do it.
I'm back. And I'm like see-through because of the lighting change. There we go. We found the good spot. Let's watch some YouTube. Let me see when this next game is supposed to start. Week 6. Next game starts at 6 o'clock. So we got 2.5 hours. Let's explore the wonders that is the XFL Jim channel. Beautiful. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. Oh, come on. I want to see. Get the next game on ESPN Plus. Cool. Should be able to watch it. We'll be good. Let's see. We were watching the Rampage tour before, weren't we? I believe we were. Let's take a look-see at the Rampage. We had just watched this one. We were really on this one, so let's go to the meeting of the gyms. I was passed out in my car last. Recap of the last episode. I was passed out in my car. It had been transported by helicopter by an unknown source. So we're figuring out who that is.
Breaker, can you hear me?
Listen, 10-4 MLB Jim.
Ah, it was MLB Jim.
Yeah, no problem, XFL Jim. I saw your distress signal. Glad I got to you before the final inning.
Yeah, those bastards almost got me. They won't be so lucky next time.
I don't know, Jim. Me and the other Jims had a different strategy on how to fight this. A little more of what I like to call non-contact attack style.
What are you talking about?
Personally, I was thinking desert.
What are you gonna do in a desert?
You see, if we go to the desert, I can play out the rest of my season and practice social distancing. So it's hot, but I can't stand the heat. Stay out of the dugout. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't really sound like an attack to me.
What a douche.
It's a non-contact attack, like no contact with the enemy. UFC Jim is going to an undisclosed island. NBA Jim has a bunker in the wood in the Pacific Northwest, finishing their season, air conditioning included, of course. NHL Jim, trying to outdo everyone as always, has his base in tundra. And NFL Jim is creating a biodome garage before the draft. He'll be the most ready for the season.
Freaking NFL Jim, always copying my best ideas.
We're just going to finish our season in peace and wait until this all blows over. That way.
Fuck that shit. I'm taking the fight to COVID. I don't care.
That's right.
Come on, man. You can't beat them alone.
It's whatever needs to get now.
So he's officially, I guess we should stop calling him 2020 XFL Jim. He is Rampage Jim. We'll skip through the preview. My internet is garbage. I apologize for that still.
Can't believe those other gyms are just hiding like cowards and not helping me fight. Guess it's up to me.
I should make a mega video of all the Rampage. What's gonna happen to him? The sound effects do help it a bit. I think if I did this again, I would add shadows under the COVID, so it would look a little better. That's just the beginning. You'll never stop the Rampage tour. Oh shit. How the hell do you know about the others? Do your worst, Virus. Nothing you can do can shake me. The spirit of the XFL is stronger than anything you could throw at me. You may be able to suspend my league, but you can never suspend my spirit. It's true. It's sucking his dick. Okay. Thank you for that. I need a little cleaning down there. Holy Oh, it really does. I never thought that's what it looked like.
No. How could you condone the senseless destruction of such beautiful creations? Do you have no soul?
And the XFL took another hit today by deploying VIPERS, a source with the Tampa Bay VIPERs confirmed to ABC Action News tonight that the leader have suspended league operations and laid off all employees except for a few executives. ESPN is reporting the league has no plans to return in 2021. The regular season was canceled March 12th.
Oh no. We all know what happens in the confrontation, so we'll skip that one. Here's where the quest fully begins. This is where it all begins, folks.
What? Oh, God. Where am I? That's incredible, Jim. How are you displayed was like nothing.
This is the only time that actually Jim has talked and maybe will ever talk.
You're going toe-to-toe with that giant son of a bitch. Yeah, I was being filled with this XFL energy, and all of a sudden I blacked out and don't really remember much of what happened. Yeah, I think we need to find a way for you to unlock your full potential.
Hello, Gyms. Sword one is correct, XFL Jim. You have shown your potential, but it's time for you to unlock it.
It's the spirit of sports.
How exactly do you expect me to do this?
You must go on a quest. There are 8 XFL artifacts scattered throughout the universe, each holding a team's power within it. You must seek these artifacts out and claim them. Only then shall your potential be unlocked, and you will be able to take on this play that has ruined sports.
Sounds fun. How do I get started?
The items will show themselves to you in visions. When you are ready, they will seek you out. You must be receptive, young Jim. This is all I can tell you, for my time on this plane must be kept short. Good luck, XFL Jim. The world of sports is counting on you.
Well, actually, Jim, where should we start? I'm sorry, old friend. You're gonna have to go this one alone. My league needs me.
Gather.
Godspeed, friend. Now, time to get receptive. XFL. XFL. Previously on Rampage. I was being filled with this XFL energy, and all of a sudden I blacked out and don't really remember much of what happened.
You must go on a quest. Good luck, XFL Jim. The world of sports is counting on you.
This is where the Rampage Tour is at right now. I miss the Wildcats so much. And that's where the Rampage Tour is at the moment.
We're just going to finish our season and
That's where we leave Rampage Jim. That's where he remains. I don't know what's up with this camera at the moment. It's on these ones. Here we go. Memorial Day's coming up.
And then, yeah, I'm just going to eat over 35 hot dogs tomorrow for Memorial Day. So,
see if you go over or under. My over under right now is 35 hot dogs. That's what I'm aiming for tomorrow. 35 hot dogs. Over under 35 hot dogs for XFL Jim.
So with that proclamation made, I made my way to the grocery store, gathered up all the hot dogs I could pay for, and buns, and condiments, and proceeded to eat the ever-living fuck out of these dogs. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for this coming Memorial Day. Ooh, 50 hot dogs because I hit 750 Twitter followers. It wasn't easy, folks. I'll admit, the first couple, they went pretty nice. We're getting it, folks. They were smooth. I made the rookie mistake of eating it with the buns. I didn't promise buns.
What a beautiful day to be eating a shitload of hot dogs. Speaking of dogs, what's up, Bo?
I miss Bo. If you were aware, I only promised the dogs, but God, they were delicious. They were so good. First one.
What do you think you're doing? The fucking bird. Get the fuck out of here.
It was just a journey. Dog after dog after dog. Eventually you start getting into your own head. Can I do this? Can I proceed? And I knew deep down in my gut that if I was going to keep doing the buns, it just wasn't going to happen. I wasn't going to be able to complete this. So at some point, I had to ditch them. I had to ditch the buns. But by that point, it was already too late. I could do nothing for my body. That was a rough day. I don't know if the hot tub helped anything. I had basically become one giant hot dog at this point. And there was no coming back. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I didn't make 50. I didn't even make 35. But this is why we do this. We get knocked down just to get back up again. Just like the XFL. Got knocked down in 2020. Going to be coming back stronger than ever. 2022 or 2023, whenever it comes back, it's going to be fantastic. And that's what I want my message to be. That the XFL is going to return stronger and better than ever. Thank you all so very much. And remember, stay #Garage certified out there. That was a rough one. Oh, this is the one where COVID took over the channel. This is when I was a Let's Player for a brief while. Hey guys, I spent the last couple weeks clearing out my farm, so let's take a look-see here. This is my horse. I named him Landry Jones because he's a hard worker. Oh, it took some time, but your boy finally cleared out all this debris. Finally have a workable space. I think it's time. I'm not sure farming's for me. I think I'm gonna. Oh my god, that was loud. I think I'm gonna ride off into the sunset. And let's see where this goes. I'm just gonna see where the road takes me. The road. The open road. It's a beautiful thing. Hi-ho, Landry Jones. So long, townspeople whose names I never really got to know because I don't care or don't like any of you. Oh, shit. This was a failed attempt. Let's go, Landry. Yaw! Yaw! Go on. Yaw! After Landry. Yaw! Well, folks, looks like me and Landry here got caught at the border. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what horse law dictates here.
Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't.
I hope they don't take Landry first. Landry, don't crack. Don't listen to them. They can't control you. They don't have power over horses here. At least I don't think so. I don't know what horse law dictates. Anyway, we're gonna be okay, buddy. You got the arm of a cannon. I know you can handle this.
What was it? It's nothing.
What was that? Do you hear that, Landry? I think I heard something.
Give them their last right.
It's okay, buddy. We're in this together. It's you and me against the world.
Blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut
I don't know this guy. I don't particularly like him. They were very talkative on the prison wagon here. Also, how the hell did you get here way before me, Landry? We came into this country together. I don't know what happened. What did this guy do? What did he do? What's gonna happen?
you Imperial bastards!
I don't know what Imperial is. Is that just? I mean, that would be justice for fucking Corona if I had my way. But
Damn right.
I think we're in a
Running
pickle
my
here,
league.
Landry. I think we're in a little bit of a pickle, buddy. I don't know how to get out of this one, friend. Who's up next, you or me? What's going on, Landry? What's this guy doing here? What's this guy's problem? What do we got going on? Landry, I know you were a great quarterback, but I didn't know you were a great blocker. What's Are we okay? Oh, there we go. Landry, you're breaking shit.
There it is again. Did you hear that?
Landry, I think I hear some fucking coronas going on. I think this country's getting the virus. I think some of these people got the Rona. Well, hello, sir. You look. Oh, what's going on here? I was just crossing the border, folks. I mean no harm. Just me and Landry are just chilling here. Oh my God, you guys are taking this way too far. I'm just a simple farmer here to get away from the city. Holy fucking shit! What is that? I didn't know Seattle was like represented here. I mean, are you guys old Dragons fans? I like BJ Daniels. Yeah, let's go BJ. Okay. Oh God, where's Landry? Where you at? Oh, what's going on? Oh God, Landry, where'd you go? Oh buddy, we gotta get through this. Oh God, I gotta find Landry.
Gotta find him.
What's going on? Landry! No! Oh my God! I will never forget. Oh, Landry Jones. Best horse a man could ask for. And one of the best quarterbacks a man could ask for. XFL legend, Landry Jones. Back to the channel. Let's do the truth about MLFB. That way people can figure out the actual truth about the league that will never exist, in my opinion. Buckle up, everybody, because we're in for a long one today. So what is Major League Football? In order to find the answer to that question, first I had to start with the search. The search took me on a long journey, figure out exactly what this whole league's about. And man, it goes deep. So first off, I do my investigations. I get in contact with the one guy who can get me the inside source. Called him up, drove to him, got the info, and the info took me to the most dangerous job I've had yet. What I found blew my mind. This is the truth about Major League Football. So Major League Football started in 2014. It's playing in 2022, or at least it's planning on playing in 2022. As far as I believe, it is playing in 2022. That's an 8-year difference. 4 teams is half of 8. 2022 minus 2014 is also 8. 4 being half of 8 can also be slashed into 2, because 2 is half of 4. The stock for Major League Football is 2 cents right now. So I think they were planning this all along. I think they were planning on starting in 2022 from the very beginning. There's a common phrase, let me give you my 2 cents. Is Major League Football using that phrase to tell us something? Are they giving us a start date, perhaps? Are they using that phrase to give us a start date for when the league is planning to start this year? I think maybe. I think it maybe is. As of last week, the stock closed on April 8th. Again, 4 and 8. Those numbers keep appearing throughout this entire investigation. Another way to write 4 of 8 is to write 3 of 6.
Investigator Jim is so good at what he does. Just a class act of a person.
6. Could we see the MLFB start on June 3rd? 3rd of June. 3-6. It's a Friday. So is this league planning on doing a Friday, Saturday, Sunday situation? As of now, I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 86% sure they're going to be starting on Friday. Not only because this is what the numbers are telling me, this is what my investigation's telling me, but because it'd be a smart day for them to start. It's after the USFL. It's in the middle of summer, kind of. It's giving players who didn't quite make the cut in the draft an opportunity to get more film out there. Major League Football, their acronym, their stock acronym, is MLFB instead of MLF. Football's only one word. Why the extra B? I don't know what the B stands for in this acronym, but I did some digging.
I still don't know what the B stands for. I don't.
It can't stand for ball. Football is one word. The letter B is the second letter in the alphabet. So I think what they're telling us is to look at the second letter of the acronym, ML. Look at the letter L. L stands for league. If you take all the letters and line them up, L is the 12th letter of the alphabet, E is the 5th, A is the 1st, G is the 7th, U is the 21st, and E is the 5th. You add all these numbers up, you get 51. I think that's them telling us that they're going to plan on having a 51-man roster. Maybe they're going to have an extra player on each team that does God knows what. So then after that, I had to go undercover for a little bit. And while undercover, I discovered something crazy. So they have 4 teams so far. The Attack, the Force, the Independence, and the Armada. What do all these teams sound like? They sound like naval warships. I think this is telling us that these MLFB teams are going to be in cities that have naval bases. The cities that make sense to me. Washington, D.C. Every one of these leagues is putting a team in D.C. Every single one is putting them in that area. Pensacola, Florida. Every league is having a Florida team. San Diego. San Diego Fleet was a big team in the AAF. I think they're somehow involved. The AAF is involved in all of these leagues somehow. Last but not least, there's a naval base in Illinois. That gives them the Northeast, the South in Florida, the West in San Diego, and the Midwest in Illinois. That gives them coverage of the entire United States in just 4 teams. But I think in year 1, in 2022, they're going to be doing a hub. To find out where the hub is, I had to look deeper. If you take the first letters of all these teams, you have AFIA. You make an acronym out of that. All fun in Atlanta. It's a very common phrase that I've heard the people of Atlanta use. All fun in Atlanta. Everything's fun in Atlanta. And Atlanta is a major hub of not only college football, NFL, but football in general. All sorts of football runs through Atlanta. So I think Atlanta is a great spot for the MLFB. I think this is a good spot for them to have their first hub. It's in a good central location, major airport, gives them coverage not only all over the country, but all over the world. Now, we get to the coaches. We got Jerry Glanville, Terry Shea, and Bill Conley. The 4th one is not known yet, but I think these 3 coaches kind of tell us something right here. Jerry Glanville, first head coaching job, Houston Oilers. Terry Shea, first head coaching job, San Jose State. Bill Conley, Ohio Dominican University. I triangulated the center point between all of these locations, and somehow came up Steve Spurrier. Could we see Steve Spurrier as the 4th head coach in the MLFB? I would not be surprised.
We did not.
And last, but certainly not
unfortunately,
the fact that they're calling themselves Major League Football implies that there's a minor league out there. Could they be doing something with mirror dimensions? Could they have interdimensional technology that we're not privy to as just mere humans? Possibly. Could they be in contact with an alien race that's allowing them into these mirror dimensions to create a type of football
they could.
That we haven't
they
seen?
still could.
Develop players at a
they
faster
could still
rate
be doing
than the
that.
NFL. They've said that they want to develop players for the NFL. What's the fastest way to do it?
Keep spitting, Jim.
My takeaway from my investigation, Major League Football, an interdimensional football league that plans on hyper-developing players for the NFL, whose next head coach will be Steve Spurrier, and they plan on being on all 4 corners of the United States. I can see Seattle being an expansion city. Perhaps Vancouver, Canada being in the works for these guys. With a start date of June 3rd, the sky's the limit. Now, if you want the best MFLB sources around, I'm not there to cover everything all the time. You want to go over to Sports Gambling Podcast and Adam Pelletier.
I still agree with that. He's still the man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, here's a wine tasting for you folks, for you classy individuals out there.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm just reading one of my, one of my long pastimes. Something I like to do in the evening time to calm my nerves, calm the screaming in my head, enjoy a nice glass of water. But sometimes I'm not in the mood for water. Tonight, I'm going to show you how some beverages pair the perfect evening meal.
What a fancy lad. Fancy.
Okay, students. Today, I will be sampling 3 delectable wines. A Riscato, a red sweet, a Moscato, a white sweet, and a Pinot Noir. I'm going to be sampling these wines with a little taste of cheese, grapes, and of course, delectable hot licks. I have a flight here that goes with each pairing of wine. I'm going to be ranking them from 1 to 3 to see which goes best with your evening snack. To start with the night, I will start with the Riscato, paired with some grapes, some cheese, and a nice andouille sausage. Ah, smells like that sweet, sweet bayou water already.
Northern Italy provides a spectacular backdrop for Riscato. Okay, I'm going to stop on that one. We're going to see if we can finally get this to work when no one else is on screen. Does it kill me? No. Oh. The camera's still. Let me see if I can stop it. Start it. Stop it. Start it. Stop it. Start it. We're playing with big bucks. Spin it. 13. Get fucked. Want $100 off of that one. $200. Center row. $25. Son of a bitch. Spin it. Spin, you bitch. God, I love it when it freezes the goddamn stream. I love it. I don't even know what happened. Oh, it was a red, of course. Go fuck yourself, Gabe. God. Let's get music in here into this halftime. Now we got the vibes going. I have here? Here, now you can decide if you want the out of office pack or not from Bud Light Seltzer. What the fuck? What's up, everybody? XFL Jim here with another Bud Light Seltzer review. You know they came out with a new pack, the out of office limited edition pack. We've got watermelon mojito, classic lime margarita, and mango mai tai and strawberry daiquiri. I'm gonna be trying each and every fucking one Still
of these.
Still a goated pack.
My honest opinion on all of them. It's my first time having
mango mai tai
these,
was
so
so
let's see
good.
how it fucking goes. We're starting out with the strawberry daiquiri. I think this is the first time I've started with the strawberry flavor, so let's see how it goes. the daiquiri-ness in this one. This is gonna be muy interesante, as they say here, where they make daiquiris. Oh my god. Holy shit. So if you've watched my other Bud Light Seltzer reviews, you'll notice that I'm not really as keen on the strawberry flavors as all the other ones. But my fucking god. This is amazing. This is the holy shit. This
was a good start.
In the top 3 of any of the Bud Light Seltzers I've had yet. If this is a sign of things to come, this fucking pack is gonna give me a fucking orgasm. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. I wanna have the rest of this fucking thing. That's so delicious. What the fuck? I'm usually not a huge fan of the strawberry ones, but oh my god. If I had to put my finger on it, it's like I'm on the beach with a football in my hand, throwing it, playing catch. On the beach, specifically in Jamaica, during bowl season, I'm going to the Bahama Bowl. Holy fuck.
It's amazing.
This is blowing my mind right
First
now.
time I ever had that pack, it was beautiful. It was
amazing.
a transcendent experience for me.
10 out of 10. Holy shit, that's like an 8 out of 10 right there. Well, Mango Mai Tai, you have a lot to live up to. That's the next one up, Mango Mai Tai. Let's see how it stacks up. You definitely smell the mango in there. I also can't tell if I'm just smelling cigarettes in here or not. The garage is a fucking shit show. Similar to most of the mango versions of any Bud Light Seltzer, mango's fucking amazing. That's just fucking delicious.
Mangoes are just a great flavor for a drink.
Yeah, holy fuck! We're 2 for 2. That's just fucking delicious. It's smooth, mango-y, but it's not like aggressively mango-y. Oh my god. I wore the right shirt for this shit, obviously. Oh my god. Just pouring out for the dog here. Hey, Bo. He fucking loves it, don't you, dude? There you go. Anyway, fucking mango Mai Tai. Yeah, this is like a 9 out of 10. Holy shit, this is like a the strawberry is even better than that's how fucking wild this pack is. That's so fucking good. What the fuck, Bud Light? God damn, I wish the XFL was back. Now we're on to the
I may have already been drunk while doing this, so.
Classic lime margarita. Mango Mai Tai really made me think that I was on a beach in Thailand getting my my DS. Lime margarita. Let's see what we're. Oh, that smells just like a margarita. What the fuck? What's a fucking margarita? That's just a regular ass margarita. What the fuck is going on? That's so good. It's smooth. It's like a smooth.
Delicious. Delicious time.
I was gonna fucking meme this shit out. This stuff is fucking amazing. I can't even fucking joke. Holy shit. All of these together, it's like having sex with my taste buds. This is so fucking delicious. This is like you're sitting on the beach in Mexico.
It was so good. The first time I had that pack, it was so good.
Go on a fucking legit like lawn chair. That's what this taste reminds me of. Holy fucking Christ. And last, but certainly not least, we have watermelon mojito. I was looking forward to this one because this is the first watermelon sort of flavor Bud Light Seltzer's come out with. Oh, wow, it smells like a fucking watermelon Jolly Rancher. Let's give her a taste. Ooh, it tastes like a fucking watermelon. Oh my god! You don't taste the mint like you do with a lot of mojitos, but you taste the watermelon really hard. Holy mother of God, that's super sweet. This one's the sweetest one I've ever ever had. It's really good. It's very tropical. It's like I'm in Hawaii, kind of just like munching on watermelon and munching on some coconut. I like it. It's really, the best way I can describe this flavor is watermelon Jolly Rancher, just kind of liquefied. It's good. It's really fucking good. So it makes me think I'm in Hawaii. Watching the Rainbow Warriors play. I miss you, Rolo. If I'm gonna order these in order of like tastiness, I think I'm fucking crazy thing. I'm going strawberry first. I'm going margarita second, and then mango Mai Tai third. The watermelon mojito is gonna be in place. So strawberry daiquiri 1, lime margarita second, mango Mai Tai third, and watermelon mojito fourth. Fucking amazing. Let's try them all together, brewed up in one fucking cup. Get a little watermelon in there. And by watermelon, I mean just get a little strawberry in there. Get all the strawberry in there that I have left. There. And then there. And finish off a splash.
It was a great pack. That's the main takeaway. Is that was a great pack. I cannot stress enough how much I loved that pack when it first came out. I think now if I had to rate Bud Light Seltzer packs, it would be probably number 2. The way things stand now, I think soda's number 1. The retro pack is also probably up there, top 3. The tie-dye pack. What the hell tweeting about? Some bullshit. Okay, let's do this. Share the screen. Screen 2. Don't share audio. There we go. Do my little animation. I think I was doing all the sound effects for this. Let's render this. See how we're sitting. It'll take about 20 minutes to render. See how the Rampage editing is going. get this all rendered. Then we kind of play through a little bit, do a little bit of editing in the meantime, maybe like 45 minutes worth. I want to give myself a little bit of time to go get something to eat before the next game. Editing. Rampage. Yeah, we're just rampaging. It's gonna be a big rampage. We take a look at the betting lines for the next game. Battlehawks still sitting at -3. Over under 45. Kind of like the Battlehawks here. Bounce back spot. I think the Vipers are feisty, but the Battlehawks are better than people are giving them out to be. I kind of need this win after the Sea Dragon just got the dub, so definitely playing with a lot of heart. Actually, let's do this so I can actually turn that off. I'll present this with the system audio, so that way you can still hear me. This way you'll be able to hear the sound effects as I go through them. That'll be good. Come on. Let's get this render. 3 minutes left. We'll get a little editing in while we're waiting for the next game. It's been a while since I've been able to crack this open, so let's see how it looks. I might even hit the hot tub again before going out to eat. That was nice. Let's see what we got. We be editing. Ugh. Oh, we got it. We got it, folks. Whoa, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud. Let's turn it down. Okay, let's play this from the start. Okay, this is where I edit the dialogue part for Josh Johnson. Yeah, I gotta edit the explosion. I haven't edited the sword effects yet. Even this, even just that, makes the fucking screen share come down to a halt. A screeching halt. Anytime I'm doing anything. Okay, so it's just anytime I do anything. Thanks, computer. You suck. I'll have to do that later. Just despicable what my computer is going through right now. It's disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. Let me get the... Let me get basically what the pause screen is. Okay. Let's get the lo-fi on. Let's... There you go. I'm going to take a quick break, maybe like 20 minutes, and then I will be back.
I'm back. I just gotta figure out a way to. There we go. It's raining now. Got shittier out all of a sudden. Nathan Rita, what up? Getting ready for the next game of XFL action. Fucking chilly out now. I think the Battlehawks have it in them in game 2. Come with me on the road to get some snacks. You're the Battlehawks fans behind me. Jesus Christ. Let's go. No, shall we? Feel good. So I think. Oh, this is nice. Oh, really? Look at that little face. Who's that? Have some snacks. Let's go. Let's go get something to snack on for game number 2. That's safe right there, right? That's totally safe stuff. Let's go get a sickness snack. Fighting to be men. There we go. Oh no. We're good. We fixed it. Oh, Ohio State beat UConn in women's? Damn. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Crotch shot's nice. That's what people want right there. Is a nice crotch shot. That'll work. Curious enough. Gosh, son of a bitch. What's that? I'm just trying to get some goddamn snacks. My goddamn stream. It's supposed to be easy. Okay, the question now is what to get. I know I want some Oreos. Do I want just sweet or do I want savory as well? That's the question I have to ask. Just sweet or do I also want savory? Let's see what I come up with. Gonna have to pause. I'll be right back. Okay. Be back. Oreos. We got some late after. Get right to the game. Let's get back home. Boy. So, what day? We got the road. Keeper. And we're back. Go enjoy this food, shall we? The rain outside just sucks. That is some Oreos, ice cream. No, ice cream is for me. And they play tomorrow for the Elite Eight. Who cares about basketball? It's XFL season. Spend the rest of the stream down on it. See you guys in 2 seconds.
Oh, hey, Chase.
There was a vibe.
It was a good vibe, right?
I just said a vibe existed.
A vibe did exist. It was neither good nor bad.
Are you watching any of this basketball game?
I'm about to turn on. I just got back from getting some snacks.
It's I think it's gonna be one of these all timers, man.
It's gonna be a shame to have to miss it for some XFL.
It is. I'm switching over as soon as the XFL starts.
K-State and just classic games is a great combo.
Yeah. Oh man. But both these teams are playing like out of their heads right now. Like it's going to be like a really flashy game the entire way.
Okay, I got 20 minutes of streaming on YouTube on my account on YouTube TV before I have to switch back.
So since we last spoke, the Orlando
The hot tub was
Guardians.
amazing, by the way.
Oh, nice. The Orlando Guardians took us to Cover Town.
They did. They did not win me my money back.
Well, yeah.
I feel like they just don't know how to close games. They have the most embarrassing last drives of any team.
That's saying something. So we're all Battlehawk -3 here.
Yeah, we're both Battlehawk -3, and I'm also on the over in this game.
Yeah, I don't know.
This one I don't have any conflicting. I'm on both sides. I think I just doubled down on the Battlehawks.
How did the last game feel, knowing that you couldn't lose? Except
you know what? It felt good to win one.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels good to win one. What do they say? Like, I see people at the horse track. You just bet on every horse in a race just to get one winner on the board.
Just so they can pull a ticket out of their pocket and say that one's me.
Yeah, just so that you can. Having a winning ticket means something. Damn it.
Jimmy the Greek did that. He had a lot of interesting thoughts on pedigree.
I went and got a little snacks, and by a little bit of snacks, I literally just got the most stuffed Oreos.
I didn't know that they made most stuffed Oreos.
It's the most stuff.
Okay. Does kind of look like those cookies we had in Vegas?
They're not as big around.
Okay.
And they're more stuffed. They're like that thick.
That's about what those cookies were.
That's true. Those were pretty stuffy cookies. I think that's where they put the good stuff.
Yeah. The El Delicioso. Made by acclaimed cookie maker Juan Carlos Delicioso. That's me. I'm Juan Carlos Delicioso.
Yes, you are.
I'm also Hootie Hoo FAU because I turncoated. I turncoated after looking at the stats. I decided is FAU on the money line.
It's probably the better value, but I really want K-State to win. I just bet the over in this game.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Also, K-State's head coach name is Jerome Tang. So
Jerome Tang. Yeah. Yeah. Middle initial P.
Yes. I just knew this was going to be a good game.
What do you think of the K-State like warm-ups that they have now that are like they're not really purple, they're like I don't know, periwinkle maybe?
I dig them. They're fine.
You like a little Easter purple?
Yeah.
Cuz that's not
lavender?
Yeah.
Switch up your purples.
A new shade of purple makes me say,
I like purple as a color just because, like, that was my high school color, so that we just got used to purple a lot.
It's the color of royalty.
Also true.
That's just world history.
The color of incest, maybe?
The color of what?
Incest?
I mean, possibly. Royals like to keep those bloodlines clean, you know? You know what You know what's always baffled me, Jim? And stop me if we've had this discussion before. Like, in the universe of Game of Thrones, like, where do they keep all their, like, flipper kids and weird drooly incest kids?
I think they just splay them out. A lot of the incest in Game of Thrones, it was just all mental.
It was mental incest?
Well, no, it was real incest, but it was like the disabilities, so to speak, were all mental.
Okay.
It made people crazy.
Yeah. You don't hear about how, like, you know, one of the Lannisters have, like, brown blood or something because of it, or, like, strawberry nose, or...
No, they don't talk about... Those ones they probably just kill right away.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
I feel like they had the appropriate amount of gay sex for olden times, too.
Right.
Which was a lot.
I feel like every letter...
Ooh, and one!
Every letter that a character in Game of Thrones wrote could have ended with P.S. we're fucking each other.
Yeah. Like all the quotations.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the page, it's in parentheses.
Just
P.S. This scene happened. They were having sex the whole time.
P.S. we're fucking each other. I like to end. That's how I like to end all my letters. That or P.S. you have HPV now. Which is really weirding out my state senators.
I'm just happy that one of these teams gets to make it to a Final Four.
Right? They're both really good teams. Like, this FAU team is really good. Like, my knee-jerk reaction was K-State, and then I started digging into the stats. I was like, man, this FAU team is good enough to beat anybody. Like, if they win this game, they could legit make a run at a national championship.
Which is nuts.
Yeah.
You're probably still ahead of me on this one. What's the score for you? Foul just happened. This is where Chase has stream issues. I don't think he's playing this time, folks. I think he's legitimately having connection issues. Yep. Hey, he's back. Well, now I can't hear you. Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Bingo. So anyway,
I was asking you what the score was for you. I was thinking you were maybe a bit ahead.
it's 25-22 with 8:31 left. He's about to shoot a free throw. FAU
Oh,
is.
now I'm a little bit ahead of you.
Yeah, I switched over to Sling since this is on TBS. Oh, and we're both what? We both put together our ridiculous 4-teamers, and we're both alive, right?
Yes, because I took Seattle. Yes, I took Guardians +9 in mine.
Same. And I'm once again BattleHawks -3 in this. And then I played that single as well, you know.
Yep. I also have Battlehawks money line in mine. A little safer.
A little bit.
That ref really liked calling that the other way.
I love animated refs who give like the big point. Like the ones that will like kind of like do like 3 skips into like a charge call, you know?
I feel like there's certain calls you gotta wait for to get animated. You can't do every call. That looked like maybe a travel even.
Yeah, like, and if you're gonna get animated with the travel, you have to turn it into like a cool sort of disco dance.
Oh yeah,
like a. Yep. But my favorite, hands down, are the.
I like
the. Yeah, well, usually that's not involved. Are the on the charge.
Skip ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Use really little Red Riding Hood right into that charge call. What big thing did you have, Grandma? That's a charge. So we're on FX.
We're on FX for game 2, and then I believe FX tomorrow, and then ESPN 2 or ESPN proper for Monday night.
Oh man, I wish we were on the Ocho. I told you on my early Valentine's Day, we ended up watching a lot of the slippery stairs competition on ESPN Ocho.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's so awesome.
Okay, so tonight's is on FX. Tomorrow's on ABC again.
Okay.
And then Monday's on ESPN 2. They put the worst 2 teams on Sunday night ABC.
Yeah,
Sunday afternoon.
I've noticed that the game that they're showing to like the mass viewing public on ABC has been the worst games so far.
Nice
indeed.
selection. ESPN 2 is Monday night.
I wish the Mannings were doing it.
Who was I talking with? Was that Christian that hates the Manning cast?
I don't watch the Manning cast. I'm going to be honest with you.
I've seen it twice.
I don't watch the Manning cast because like I get too distracted by what they're saying and I want to see what's happening in the football game, you know?
So I'll start with the regular broadcast, and then if it's a boring game or a game I don't care about, then I switch over to the Manning cast.
Because then you might get some laughs at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That it takes away from my routine of obsessively checking my cell phone for fantasy results. Is what I've found.
Yeah, that's a bad habit I have sometimes too. Speaking of which, though, let me check my DraftKings lineup. My XFL DraftKings lineup.
Ooh, who you got? Tell me more.
I don't remember. Let me check real quick. I got one live entry. I am in 4,259th place.
You're in what?
4,259th place out of 4.7 thousand people. So I'm pretty damn near close to last.
Well, you haven't had as many players go, right? I'm literally just throwing excuses at the wall for you right now for why a man named XFL Jim is doing so poorly in this.
I'm just bad at fantasy football. Let me see how many players. I don't know if I've had that many players even play.
You seem to not be necessarily a stat guy with fantasy football and more of a vibe guy, which
That's because
I respect.
I've had 0 players play.
Okay.
I had
Okay.
0 players in the first game.
Good. Okay.
So my lineup is Luis Perez,
Ooh, Rat King.
Rod Smith, the stack there.
Yeah.
I triple stacked Vegas dangerously. Jeff Badette,
Yeah.
Hakeem Butler,
Oh, always smart.
Jacquez Patrick,
Always smart.
Tyler Vaughns.
Okay.
I just need Kyle Sloter to target someone other than Sal Cannell. Also, if he catches a lot of those balls that he dropped last week, that's a big dub. And I didn't have any money left, so I went the Renegades. I really only targeted the other game tonight and the game tomorrow.
Yeah. I hope that the Battlehawks get it back on track tonight. My main thinking is that, like, it's just a better XFL when the Battlehawks are good.
It's true.
It's like it's a better college football when Miami is good.
I mean, the Battlehawks could be having a situation where they only lose to DC, like how the Stars really only lost to the Generals in the North.
True.
And then they get the revenge in the playoffs.
God. Fucking... Who's the coach? Bart Andrus is just...
Yes.
Just a spring league god.
Spring league god. Just football god. He's coached in like every league of football you can imagine.
Yeah, man. He kind of looks like Richard Nixon and just altogether rules.
He looks like back alley Richard Nixon.
He does, yeah. Yeah, like kicked out of a Dominican cockfight, Richard Nixon. And they don't kick anybody out of those.
Let's see. I'm really rooting for K-State, not even just gambling wise. I just want them to do well so my friend can be happy.
Right.
I'm living vicariously through him, rooting for a team that just doesn't make the tournament.
I'll tell you what, like my gut tells me that K-State wins this game, but like all the numbers tell me that the FAU has a chance to. Is it 31-24? Were you reacting to the 3-pointer?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, that's we're right about at this about the same right now then.
I mean, FAU has the stats. Both these teams are pretty damn good.
FAU's a little bit better free throw shooting team. What I think is why I ended up going with the nod. I think it was like 76 versus like 60. No, that was the UConn Gonzaga game. Because I was thinking maybe I get an upset. I was like, okay, K-State probably wins, and then maybe you get an upset with Gonzaga. And then I looked at it, I was like, man, UConn like is like that. That's pretty evenly matched, but UConn's way better at shooting free throws. They're just way better at shooting in general.
They also like maybe it's the not sharp in me. I just see UConn blowing out teams in the tournament.
Yeah, right. And so you feel like that they're just going to beat everybody because they're blowing everybody out.
But they've also just been doing that a lot of the season. They've been blowing teams out.
Yeah, they had that. I mean, they looked really sharp at the beginning of the year. They had that dip, and then
no way he shot. Okay, he just wanted the shooting foul.
It's insane that he's getting. Oh my god! There are two things that I've seen more of in this tournament than any other March Madness. Fouling 3-point shooters. I've seen so many 3-point. Like it seems like every game, about 2 or 3 3-point shooters are fouled, and then I've seen more rolled ankles.
There's a lot.
Get some high tops, kids, with some ankle support. An old pair of Jordans, perhaps. I'd rock it, dude. I want some Jordan, like first pair old Jordans.
I wonder how much those run you,
dude. I think you can get them pretty. Like I think it's like $100 for a pair. Now.
That's really not bad.
No, it's like I'm not talking about like originals. Like they still make them, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I want
62% of his team's points.
That's insane. This is going to be such a game.
For how short he is, too.
You mean because of how average height he is, sir?
Well,
he and I are the same height.
In comparison.
He's remarkably average height.
How tall is he?
He's 5'8". He's my
that is
height.
average.
Yeah.
5'9" is the average, Chase.
5'8" is, Jim.
5'8's the average in 2023.
Yeah. Americans are getting smaller. We need to be more compact. There are too many of us.
Yes.
You need to start being able to sleep in tight quarters. I'm glad my wife is around because my kids made this, like, they had a Valentine's Day house craft kit that's kind of like a gingerbread house, but you made it out of like cookies and like vanilla frosting. And like I couldn't help myself and I just demolished it by eating. And, and there's at one point where there was a wall knocked down and there was like the ceiling had caved in. And I told my wife that I wanted to take a picture and tweet it with the caption, "Where is FEMA?" And and she was like, "Don't do that." And I was like, You're right. I'm glad you're here to be my moral compass sometimes.
I don't have that.
So you agree with me? That's pretty funny, right?
That is very funny. I would have tweeted it.
Ooh! Damn, dude. Both these teams will just stick a 3-pointer right in your grill at
Right in
any
your
moment.
heart.
Dude, just in your heart via your eye. It's ridiculous. Woo! Oh, they waved it off. I can't believe you hit that.
It's nuts.
This is gonna end up being one of those all-time matchups, I think.
I think so.
I'll be fast on the flipper between commercials. I'll be relying on you to tell me when they come back to action.
I might have it on my phone.
Yeah.
Have it on my phone on mute.
Nine minutes to kickoff. Do you feel jittery before XFL kickoffs?
Do I what?
Do you feel jittery, like nervous? Do you throw up before every XFL kickoff?
Yeah, it's just like any high school football game. I hit the locker room, throw up, get the butterflies in my stomach, listen to music.
Were you that guy that threw up before every game?
No.
You definitely pooped before every game.
I pooped well before the games because I was not about to shit at halftime.
Okay. I can see you getting stuck in there, with all the extra bulk and someone being a tight
Well,
fit.
I don't want to, oh, my free previews ended. So I'm going to switch over to ESPN Plus for the game. I'm going to open this game up on my phone. But I didn't want to take all my pads and stuff off in between halves. So I was like, well, I'm just not going to shit during the game.
Did you ever get hit hard enough that you pooped a little bit?
Yes. I got hit so hard one time I threw up.
Yeah, well, that's just cool. That's awesome when that happens. We've decided.
It is cool. That's been established here.
Was it the first XFL game where the guy got hit so hard he threw up?
No, it was the Arkansas-Kansas game.
Oh, that's right. That's right. God.
Because one of the Kansas players got hit so hard he fucking threw up.
He just honked all over the place, man.
He basically just died on that field.
That was so awesome.
It was amazing. That's what sports is about.
Especially because we were like egging him on to throw up, and then he did.
It was beautiful.
We were like, come on, throw up. Throw up. Yes!
Okay, got the K-State game on right now. I want to have the XFL game on
the computer.
My computer, right here. Yeah, I know this event hasn't started yet. ESPN Plus, go fuck yourself.
How do you feel about the Dome team going outdoors again, even though they practice in a non-dome every single day?
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
We're getting the winter weather here, by the way. It's cold raining outside.
Oh my god. It's still beautiful here. It's great. That sounds rough.
It's creeping down. It's like high 40s, low 50s and raining.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, not fun.
That's the kind of weather. That's the kind of weather that kills me slowly. with its song.
It just rips your spirit
It
apart.
just tears me apart.
Okay, I have emptied the cherry Coke. That was my beverage of choice for this game.
I'm glad that Taco Bell has gotten back to its marketing campaign of, hey, kids that are most likely high. That's who we're going to target. Hey,
As they should.
Hey, stoned kids.
We had some dumbass kid get fired at my work because he kept telling everyone he smoked weed.
What an idiot. You keep that to yourself.
That's what I said. I was like, hey, man, you should probably keep that to yourself. 2 weeks later, told the wrong person. They called HR.
Yeah. Like, you don't tell old Cletus. Like, old Cletus isn't cool, you know?
No, old Cletus just drinks Bush Light, and that's the only thing that touches his lips.
Yeah, because old Cletus isn't a communist like you dope smoking.
You dope smoking hippie son of a bitch.
You fucking peacenik. Get out of here.
And he would smoke swishers throughout the day down to the bone.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm starting to believe that you have an old Cletus, like for real.
No, I'm talking about the kid that the weed smoker did that.
Oh, used to smoke swishers?
Just down to the bone.
Why?
That's what I asked him.
Yeah. He's the guy who has a Frisbee full of Swisher guts in his living room. That when he runs out of cigarettes, like he has papers to roll the Swisher guts into like he's got like Top Tobacco, those crappy little rolling papers, and just a mound of Swisher guts. Swisher guts is one of my favorite terms that I learned in the streets as a youth.
It just sounds gross.
Swisher guts? You know how gas station parking lots are always filled with Swisher guts?
Mm-hmm.
At the good ones. I keep checking the clock like I'm going to just flip over right at 6.
4 minutes. I'll let you know when the game actually starts. I'll keep you updated.
If you ask me, the game started as soon as they put it on the schedule. You know what I'm saying?
It's a very coach speak way of saying that.
Thank you.
You practicing to be like an Arkansas assistant coach?
No, you just never know when you'll be wrestled into or roped into being a coach of one of your kids' teams, you know, so.
If you ever had to coach like Pee Wee soccer, would you do post-game interviews?
No, yes. And the post-game interviews would happen as my kids were like running gassers like behind me because I wasn't happy with how they played.
Win or lose.
Win or lose, yeah.
That was always the funny thing to see high school coaches at halftime make their kids run like gassers because they hated how they played.
I'll tell you what, it's what's interesting about my kids' soccer games is that have you ever shot pool on a table where it's not level and so the ball just kind of like rolls down into all the balls just kind of roll down into one corner and hang out there?
Yes.
So that's kind of what kids soccer ends up like. It's just like the ball finds like the most downhill part and then they just kick it around in that corner for 10 minutes or like until like the teenage referee gets bored.
Until someone like finally just tries to punt it out of there.
Yeah, which is, I don't know. Like there's one kid on our team, he just wants to dance.
He's born to dance.
He was literally just born to dance. Like he'll just be standing still and all of a sudden it's just like wham, dancing.
He just feels the music, Chase.
Yeah, there's one kid who's just like absolute baller that I feel just so sorry for because I remember being that just like baller on the team, you know.
I was not.
I was the best player on a few of my teams when I was a kid. I was that guy.
Very much not.
I mean, you could tell. I mean, you've met me, you've seen me. You know what? I mean, you just look at me. You're like athletic prowess.
Yes, that is what stands out.
I mean, I move like an athlete. That's what it is. I move like an athlete because I am one. I'm a fantastic athlete.
You're a born athlete.
You saw me throwing the ball at that hole, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't get it in, but I got close. I got it close enough that, like, when I heckled those teenagers, it felt like it came from, like, an elevated, lofty position. Like, I wasn't, like, punching up or anything. I was definitely punching down. I feel like that describes my athletic prowess pretty much there. Good enough to heckle teenage boys.
Good enough to punch down on people that are beneath you.
Yes. Because it implies that at least there are some people beneath me.
Which there are. I can confirm that.
And there will be many more.
Okay, ESPN Plus.
All right, I'm flipping over too. You know why?
Because it's 6.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Go. FAU up 38-34.
All right. Dude, I love when they do the speed. This is twice now that I've flipped over to a channel and gotten to see the speed credits from the movie before. And with the Fast and the Furious ones, which were animated, that was actually kind of funny because it was just going really fast. Vin Diesel.
That's very topical because Fast and Furious is how the XFL runners run.
Yeah. Do you want to... I mean, this feels like this probably the safest bet in the XFL, which is every time Vegas has a home game, the broadcast will open with a shot of the fabulous Las Vegas sign.
Yeah, minus 10,000 on that.
Yeah. Dude, I like the home grays. I like that they don't go white. I like that they're blue and like silver, you know?
I love those. I like the gray.
Yeah. The field of Cashman looks better again. Did they spray paint it or is that new grass?
I think it's just the fact that the weather's been nice, so whatever they put on there hasn't been getting ruined.
That's a good point.
On a great day, this is as bad as it looks, which isn't terrible.
I want us to go back to Vegas, Jim, when it's a really nice weekend, where it's going to be a lovely weekend weather-wise. I feel like that's the only thing that kept our trip from being perfect.
I agree with that. A nice weather trip to Vegas to stay inside all weekend.
Yeah. I have, I have certain atmospheric restrictions.
Sam fucking Acho wearing my grandma's tablecloth.
Oh man, does it have anything metallic in it? Is it?
It's got a little bit of metallic gray.
All right, because as long as it's got like the Hunger Game,
it's not really.
I actually kind of like that. It feels a little.
Oh, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a good looking suit.
Do you think he heard us when we talked about him looking like Stanley Tucci in the Hunger Games?
He might have, dude. He looks, the way he talks is so animated. I kind of dig it.
Yeah.
Because he's like, okay, here's what you do.
It almost actually, like, if you look at him when he's not smiling, it almost looks painful. Like, it looks like it's hurting him not to smile, you know?
I think that's an Acho thing. I think it hurts both of them not to smile all the time.
I think it's just because he's got to stretch his face down over those huge ass teeth, and that's just a strain to do, you know?
At least with Sam Acho, I don't feel like he's speaking down to me.
And also, what are we doing saying Sam Acho? I prefer to just call him Sacho.
Okay. I don't feel like Sacho speaks down to me as much as Iacho.
Iacho, yes, thank you. Thank you. I was hoping, or would it be a macho? Is it Emmanuel Acho?
Yeah, you could say a macho.
Macho?
Or you could just say Acho.
Iacho.
Iacho.
Sacho Iacho. They'd be the hottest like luchador wrestlers ever. And the only justice is in La Lucha.
Did you ever watch Lucha Underground?
No.
Dude.
I didn't watch a ton of wrestling, man.
Dude. Lucha Underground was so fun. They had a guy who was a dragon in human form.
Ooh. How'd that work?
And he could do the Gene Simmons thing with his tongue.
Oh.
So his tongue could come down to like here.
That's crazy. Out through the luchador mask?
Well, so his luchador mask didn't cover his mouth. But it'd like go down to here, and they had the mouth spot open, and he could be like, la, 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 la. It was the most hard-hitting wrestling in South Central LA.
Dios mio, man.
Oh, dude, we should watch it one time. I love Lucha Underground. If they still have the episodes on Netflix, I love that. Lucha Underground was great.
We'll have to do a Lucha Underground watch.
They had like a murderer on the wrestling staff. It was great.
Who's the nerdy sideline reporter they got talking to betting this time?
The local newsman from Vegas? I don't know.
Yeah.
The local weather guy?
We got a cornerback. We got a free safety out. Ooh, this might be a good over game.
Vegas also a sneaky team for overs.
Yeah. I'm looking at our seats right now with that. Like our seats were right over his shoulder. And it's amazing that was a terrible place to sit, you know?
I mean, it's because if the seats were elevated...
Like, I'm not blaming you, by the way. I want to absolve you of any blame.
Yeah, if the seats were elevated, it would have been perfect. But the fact that they were, like, field level...
Yeah. The fact that
the sideline just blocks everything.
Yeah. It wasn't on you. It's not your fault. Daddy's not angry. You bought me
We should have been able to sit up in the scaffolding with the ESPN announcers.
You bought me that gigantic hot dog?
That was a good hot dog.
I must have been a little bit drunker than I remember at that game because I kind of forgot about that hot dog until now.
What did I get at the game? I got elote.
I had elote with you too.
Yeah.
And then I got a hot dog, and I don't remember what you got. It was a good hot dog.
I got nachos.
I was sitting there, and I was eating that hot dog, and I was thinking, man, if you would have told me that I'd be sitting here at an XFL game eating the world's biggest hot dog, I wouldn't have believed a lying word out of your goddamn fucking mouth.
I would have thought, I was thinking that entire time, damn, it's really cold outside.
Dude, yes. It was so cold. That wind was so brutal.
The rain and the wind, it was a shit day.
All right, so they do nothing with their first play.
They don't do anything with their second play either, just spoiler.
You didn't yell McCarron?
I did not. It's not as fun to yell as Danucci.
McCarron! You can just start yelling like Alabama kind of names. Just like, Jim Bob!
Let's see.
Jimmy Ray!
Oh, no. That was a good pass, though.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm guessing
of course, every fun play has a fucking flag. Come on!
We were plagued by flags last game, weren't we?
We were.
God. What's this call going to be? Yeah, you got like a 5-second jump on me, by the way.
It's holding.
It's always holding.
Always holding. Anytime there's fun plays happening, there's a holding call.
Yeah.
I feel like we saw this in the USFL as well. Like the midweeks, they started throwing flags out the ass.
Right, after they let them play for a while, it seems.
Yeah, and that's the worst way to do it because you're already used to letting them play.
Right. It's like they take in the data from the first few games as to what all happened and what they want to emphasize instead of just
that
saying
was a sick zoom on Anthony Becht. Wait till you see that.
I didn't see it.
Oh,
wait.
Maybe they cut it from your blog. It was bizarre. It was like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, hey. That was like watching Serpico. That was weird. Man, this doesn't look good for Battlehawks -3. They did not look good.
No, it does
well,
not.
I guess they did look good. Technically, they converted on 3rd and long. It was just the refs,
bad penalty.
Were D-bags about it.
We didn't even get to see the supposed holding.
No.
We just have to take the ref's word for it. That's horseshit.
No, do your own research, people. Dude, Perez is just not built like he's built like a bowler. Like he's just
He
got
is.
he got a big fat ass. Like he doesn't. Did you kill a bug?
I did.
I didn't know if like something incredible happened or you had killed a bug, but you would. I figured I quickly
That
pieced
bug
it together.
is dead.
When you looked at the palm, I was like, "Oh, okay, he just killed a bug." This is not something.
No, if
that's
something
gonna-
incredible happens, I'll do the Uncle Rico special and just clap a ton.
Woo! That's a nice little stick. Nice pop ice box. Which, by the way, if you've ever seen the pictures of Icebox in lingerie as an adult, it'll mess up your childhood memories.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, Icebox from Little Giants?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, someone was like, do you know what she looks like now? And it was like a picture of some very extremely hot woman in lingerie that they sent me. I was like, oh my God, I don't feel comfortable looking at this.
Oh, God, yeah.
Right? That brings a whole new thing to a nice pop icebox, right?
Jesus Christ, yes, it does.
She got bazoombas. And she also made a hell of a teammate to Devin Sawa. And that, I think that was Devin Sawa. It might not have been.
I think so. He had a really killer career there for a while.
Dude, Devin Sawa was the original Jeremy Renner, I've decided. I don't know why.
I think they were Siamese twins split at birth.
They do look similar, right?
They do. They look very similar. Did you know Devin Sawa was recently in one of the funniest horror movies I've ever seen, starring him and John Travolta?
No.
Where John Travolta plays a mentally handicapped horror movie fan. Devin Sawa plays a horror movie writer. And John Travolta is like obsessed with him.
Was Scientology really pushing that one?
No, it was directed and written by Fred Durst.
Yeah.
It's called The Fanatic, and it's an insane, dumb, hilarious movie.
All right. Wasn't Devin Sawa in Idle Hands?
I think so.
Do you remember Idle Hands?
Mm-hmm. He was also in Stan, the music video.
Was he Stan?
He was Stan in the music video, yeah.
I love Eminem. I like that one song, Stan. Big fan of Eminem. Big supporter.
So both drives ended in punts.
There goes my prop bet. That would be safety, fumble recovery for a touchdown. It was 1,000,000 to 1.
It only has to hit once.
just one time. J1T,
I've made
baby.
the bet 10,000 times already, but it only has to hit once.
Only got to come in once. It's going to happen. I've consistently bet every single football game in existence, with the result of the first two drives being safety, fumble, return for touchdown. And I'm going to get it someday. With inflation, who knows how many future dollars I could win.
Is this a U.S. Cellular commercial telling you to put your phone down?
I don't know. I'm getting Subway.
I'm getting Duplanext.
Duplanext?
It's an eczema thing, and they have these... Was this a... Oh, God, that's fucking weird.
I'm glad that you're getting those, because I've been wondering that the algorithm is telling me that I have eczema and don't realize it.
No, I feel like it's a lot of eczema and psoriasis commercials on these games.
Yeah.
Duplexant.
All right, so it's halftime in the... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say the score was?
Right now, I think it's 38-36, 38-34.
38-34, you said. That's right.
It's okay, so it is now at halftime officially 42-38. FAU's up.
Let's go. Hootie hoo FAU from Ratmouth, Florida.
I don't need these H&R Block commercials. I don't do taxes.
By the way, does it trip you out that like Lil Dicky is Dave Bird is in like Coke Zero commercials and stuff?
It is weird. I never saw Dave. Eric was gushing over it.
Dave's funny.
I don't see where we stayed, Chase. They're not showing it on the Vegas thing right now. Actually, it's probably somewhere way in the back.
What are you talking about?
They're showing the strip.
Mm.
That's another -1,000,000 prop bet for anytime they go to Vegas. They're going to show the strip.
Oh, that's right. Was it? Did you hear? Was it Gonzaga? I can't remember. No, it was UConn. I guess UConn was staying at the Luxor and like had to leave because they said the conditions were deplorable.
Yeah, I heard the Luxor is like a terrible, terrible hotel.
They're like it smelled like vomit. It was gross. Like,
yeah, I hear it's awful. It looks really cool from the outside because it's just that big ass pyramid.
Yeah,
but I hear it's like just a super shitty casino.
Yeah, we should go and stay at Treasure Island.
I'm down. I've stayed there before. It's a fun spot.
We should do a Sunday through Thursday trip.
Sunday through Thursday during the week?
Yeah. I think that's when you get the $79 a night at Treasure Island.
That's an amazing deal.
Yeah. It's so you can still afford your insulin. Man, this St. Louis run game just feels like it's been kind of MIA the last couple of games.
They haven't had one basically all year. They've been pretty bad at running the ball.
They have a pretty good little running back, though. Was it Aitman? Is that right?
I think so. Does it sound like someone's pounding on the scaffolding on your broadcast?
I can't hear it because I got my earbuds in.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, it's a drop, but it's not exactly a good ball that AJ's throwing right now. Maybe being outdoors after being in that dome for all these weeks.
It's fucking him up.
Fucking him up. So I think it's really cool that the women's NCAA tournament has been getting like a huge push on like ESPN and stuff. But at the same time, it also just feels weird and forced.
Welcome to ESPN.
Yeah. Where they weirdly force things.
We thought the same thing with the beer snake.
That's true. They Disneyfied the beer snake.
It's a really cool, awesome thing, but they just push it so fucking hard, and it feels forced.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That was a great punt. Holy shit.
I didn't get to see it, but yet here we go. I like that he raised the roof before he did it. I know that means restart the play clock, but I like that I'm starting to see white people raise the roof again. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Perez, march down this field, bitch.
Who's in the tent?
Hill, I think.
Mm. Man, neither of these teams look particularly good yet.
Not yet, but we thought the same thing in game one. Oh! If you would have gotten it's a little bit more speed.
You could have busted through.
Yeah. We're basically just trading 3 and outs, is what it feels like.
Yeah. Like until someone kicks off again, it's gonna stay down at the BATTLEHAWKS end, like midway through down to the Vegas end.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, personal foul on that linebacker. Personal foul, orange pubes. He's a ginger.
Gross.
Gross. Disgusting.
Perez running with his stocky little legs is always funny.
Dude, yeah, he's got bowler butt, man.
He does.
It's power, you know. He strikes.
He generate a tremendous amount of power through the hips.
Yeah, man. Insane amount of spin. It comes from strong hips and butt cheeks. Like a lot of people thought that the thunderclap that they heard was his ball hitting the pins, but it was actually just the delayed sonic boom of his two ass cheeks slapping together.
It's beautiful, like Luis Perez just twerking on the field.
Should we just stay at South Point next time we go?
Maybe.
Do you want to?
Staying there is different because then you feel so isolated.
Because you are very far away from everything.
But I think like going there for basically a full night would be very fun.
Like go bowl a few games.
Like get to Vegas and then go there one of the nights, basically from like 7 to 5 in the morning.
Yeah, go bowl a few games, go see a movie, hit the roulette table, hit the sports book,
play some bingo,
eat steak.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what one of their high dollar steaks is like, you know.
The $6 one was decent.
Yeah, I gotta think like a $15 one, like a real high dollar one. Would be pretty delicious, you know. Do you ever just make yourself a big mess of hash browns for a meal?
For like a whole meal, if I add ham to it, I do.
I just put like a whole bunch of cheese on it.
I'll do ham and cheese, and then I'll add hot sauce and ketchup.
You're just a savage. That's what you are.
Well, hash browns they bring that out of me.
bring out the wild native.
This commercial doesn't want to make me buy a Dodge. Stop it.
Dude, I'll tell you that no fast food fish sandwich commercial ever has ever made me want to purchase a fast food fish sandwich.
That's because you know deep in your heart they're like the most disgusting things ever.
That is by just the worst thing I think that you can buy on you.
Fast food fish is like the worst 3 words combined.
Yeah, like so fish is delicious, right?
And fast food is oftentimes good.
Delicious sometimes too, right? But fast food fish, not
about batting 100 for terrible.
Not a harmonious, relationship there.
No. Which is why Long John Silver's is long out of business.
Yeah, Captain D's also gross.
Don't even know what that is.
It was kind of like Long John Silver's.
The only Long John Silver's I've seen still in business is attached to an A&W.
Yeah, it's like they don't exist in naturally in the wild without like a symbiotic host.
Yeah. And that A&W in particular in Columbus, Nebraska, where I had the greasiest burger of my life.
Yeah.
Actually, number 2 greasy. I had one of the worst burgers I've ever had from a Wendy's, where half of it was literally melting the paper because it was so greasy, and the other half was not finished.
Oh, gross.
So I bit into one half and then bit into the other, and I'm pretty sure I got food poisoning from it.
Yeah, it sounds like you would. That's insane. Insanity. Oh man.
Let's see what the Battlehawks can do. Muck. I'm trying to inject energy into this matchup because Jesus Christ. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Come on.
Taylor McGregor's so fucking classy. She could be on like CNN.
Yes, she could. She could be on Good Morning America.
She's a time. I'm a Stormy B and Tony fan.
I think you and every man in America.
Kind of hot for Stormy. Yeah.
The name helps too.
It does. It suggests things.
There we go. Thank you for starting to run, St. Louis. You realize Vegas has like the worst rush defense in the whole league.
You know, I still haven't looked at any. Like, I need you to send me those stats that our boy Adam the Spiny Giant.
He just sent me the updated one for the Guardians.
Yeah.
So, oh, speaking of which, if the Renegades win tomorrow, then the Guardians are officially eliminated.
Okay.
So, what was the stat? Okay.
That was a pop on that run. Like,
it was.
It was an angry run that got.
We're getting an AJ run. Oh, it's shifty. We saw an AJ little like shift move.
Anyone who has a chest tattoo like that is inherently a tiny bit shifty.
Yes, morally and physically.
Fast talking hillbilly grifter.
Okay, here's your Guardian stats that he sent me. That's Adam Spiny Giant on Twitter. Orlando Guardians 0-6, fourth in the XFL South. Points for 100. Points against 178. Point differential -78.
Oof.
1 point attempts. They are 4 out of 6. 2 point attempts 0 for 6. 3 point attempts 0 for 2. Field goals 4 for 5. 11 sacks, 14 turnovers with a turnover margin of -11. And 0-4 in the division. Current streak 6 losses. Sea Dragons 4-2, third in the North. Points for 128, points against 107 with a point differential of +21. 1 point attempt for the Dragons, 0 for 1. 2 point attempts, 1 for 2. Fucking great pass there. Great, like, yards after catch. 3 point attempts, 3 for 12. Field goal attempts, 10 for 11. 17 sacks, 14 turnovers with a -5 differential. 1-2 in the division, 4-game win streak. Also, if Arlington and Houston both win this week, Houston clinches a playoff spot. Oh, Chase dipped out. I don't know if he heard any of that, but that was for the people. Whoever's watching heard. What was the crap? Oh, there's the little crackback bug. Let's go! Come on, Battlehawks! This is a good drive for us. Good drive for us right now. Let's get a touchdown. Fuck it. Battlehawks. Okay, another screen. Keep running the ball, St. Louis. Come on. This Vegas team cannot defend the run at all. Oh, this. Oh. 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 That's neat. Give me a Butler touchdown. Hakeem Butler touchdown loading. Call it. Call my shot. Let's get it. Give it to Walker. Ooh. Ooh, not good. Not good. Son of a bitch. Not the good, everybody. Oh, they're going for this. Just go. Actually go for it. Do it. Be legends! Legends, I say! Yes! Get the first down! Let's go. Yep, safe run. Come on, St. Louis, punch it in. Make old daddy happy. K-State also make me happy, please. I mean, I also took the over in this game. It's not feeling great. That was a weird commercial. Would love a Battlehawks tutty to start the second quarter. 0 points in the first hurts our over chances. Is not great. No one cares about Peloton. Jesus. There we go. We got it. We got it. Nice score there. Going for 2 here. Sounds like someone brought drumsticks to the game. And we got the 2-point conversion to boot. We're in Cover Town now. Nice, 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 nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Those are the moves we like to see. Good moves. Oh, he is sweating. Sweating. I wouldn't mind a Vegas tutty here just for the over. Good run. Oof. God dang it. Battlehawks came to play. Was that a holding penalty? Will we get a holding there? He's back.
Everything cut out, and then when I come back, we're in Cover Town.
Yeah, we're feeling good.
Feeling good. This Vegas team can't move the ball at all.
No, they cannot. They are having struggles.
That's going to be a hold.
That's cool. We had offsetting penalties there.
No, so we had 2 flags on that third down play. They're doing it over.
Yep. On the second down play. I guess they said second down. It is third down. The ref just said second down.
I love these Jimmy Dean's breakfast sandwiches.
They should sponsor us. They should at least sponsor you.
Them and the Baconator.
Big Baconator guy, huh?
God damn it, I love the Baconator.
You tried their new, their brought back pretzel bun, Baconator?
Not yet, but I want to.
It's pretty good.
Yes, I love all of Jimmy Dean's products. I don't care what time of day it is.
Jimmy Dean's an anytime kind of guy.
That savory, spicy sausage, rich with faraway spices.
Far away is like probably the Carolinas.
Well, I mean, the Gullah Gullah tradition has roots in Eastern Africa. Western Africa. I mean, you know, the Gullah Gullah tradition, as in the island.
Yes.
That's a real thing I'm talking about.
I know it.
Like Gullah Gullah music and like.
You think Jimmy Dean uses the Gullah Gullah spices?
Maybe. Was Jimmy Dean from the Carolinas?
I have no idea where he's from.
It feels right, honestly. It seems. I would say Tennessee. That's my guess. Perez just got high load. Another flag. Jesus. It's ref show portion of the year, I guess.
Yeah, it's a big ref show.
Are you still looking up Jimmy Dean and where he's from?
I am. Jimmy Ray Dean.
Yeah.
American country music singer, actor, businessman. Nice. He was born in Texas. Died in Virginia.
So some good, some bad in that story.
K-State's up 52-47.
So I've come. Here's a fun little fuck Texas news story that I think slipped through the cracks. Is that Chris Beard took the job at Ole Miss.
Yes.
And Texas will be in his conference in like a year.
Yes. Also, yes.
So I think that's might have literally just been for the Texas revenge.
Maybe. I feel like Ole Miss also is fine recruiting scumbags.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Them in Auburn. I mean, they have Hugh Freeze at Auburn now, who's not even allowed, Autonomous use of his social media accounts. That is so ridiculous.
That is hilarious.
Look at the Dredditor getting the tootsies down, by the way.
He's good at that. He's got long legs. He could get him down. Man, even just from this angle, like the big wide angle, he looks huge.
He looks like he's big and blurry, so he looks like Bigfoot right now. Vegas is starting to move the ball.
They are. This is good for my over. If they can score.
What was that total at?
46. I got it at like 44.5, I think.
That's gonna be tough, Jim.
Yeah, it is. I know.
I admire your stick-to-itiveness because it is insanity.
Well, I'm 1-0 on totals right now. This week.
But I wouldn't be flaunting that number just yet.
I am 1-0. It's better than 0-1.
My record is perpetually 1-0 or hold on, that didn't count. We hadn't started yet.
Yeah, I'm 1-0 or nothing.
Yeah, 1-0 or hold on, that one didn't count.
Perez drops back.
Ooh.
Eyes the ball. Oh, and a drop.
Who dropped it? I just saw the second down where they got the TFL.
Love it. Drop the ball.
By the way, this BattleHawks, like their tandem of wide receivers with Butler and Campbell, like two just huge dudes.
They got that was their MO, was just getting big guys.
Yeah, and then like a little Ricky Prohl is like a Julian Edelman.
You mean Austin?
Austin Prohl, yeah. I mean, they did get Ricky Prohl too, but he's not out there running routes.
Nice punt.
Punting's a definite skill. We saw what happened today when your kicking game goes bad. Like, bad things could happen, man.
Karasoza.
One bad kickoff put the Guardians back into the game.
It really did. At least they got the one win, so now, like, Rod Smith can kind of ease up a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. Very good punt. Great coverage.
Now I'm getting a progressive commercial.
Does that basketball game come back?
It's on 57.50. K-State's up. It's commercial right now.
Ooh, K-State's up 57-50. Yikes. I felt so smart.
You still could. Basketball doesn't really start till the last 5 minutes.
It's true. Do you think they should just make the games 5 minute long?
That's the only part that matters. Make them 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll start the games in the fourth quarter.
All right, and basketball. Go.
I like how Febreze commercials make it look like you guys don't need to do any actual cleaning. Just spray Febreze on shit and it's fine.
Yeah.
That's how I lived in college.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anytime something's dirty, just spray Febreze on it, and then it's like, okay, now it's clean. It smells better, right?
If it doesn't smell like butthole anymore, then it's technically clean.
So like every day, I'm just like going through a whole Febreze bottle.
Yeah.
I still don't know what Skyrizi is.
I believe it's like psoriatic arthritis stuff. Like it's seriously, like psoriasis is the new AIDS, I think. Which, I mean, as many like HIV medication commercials I see also, I guess HIV is also psoriasis. HIV is the new HIV, apparently.
Yes, also confirmed. You know how I'm seeing a Crest commercial. You know what I do for my gums is I brush the shit out of them until they bleed.
Yeah.
And then that's how I know they're clean.
Yeah.
It's the same approach I have to brushing my teeth. I have to wiping my ass.
I've seen the amount of toilet paper that you leave in a toilet. I can confirm.
Sorry, Circa.
Yeah. Did you get that deposit back, did you?
No. Nope.
We were so good. Like, we didn't really wreck the place either. You just wrecked the place.
I wrecked the fuck out of that toilet.
I'll tell you what. I've now been to Las Vegas 3 times in my life, and 2 of the 3 times, there's been a toilet clogging in a room that I was in.
Did it clog when we were in Vegas last time?
No, I did the other one as a 4th grader. Like, just tore it up in the Harrah's on the strip in 4th grade.
I feel like the Palms Penthouse had better toilets.
Yeah, and yeah. I did admit, now, it is the city of just plumbing mishaps, because I do believe that I flooded the bathroom in the Palms both times I took a shower in there.
Well, those showers were stupid.
I think I figured it out, was that you were supposed to use either one or the other, was the rainfall or the spray thing. If you were going to use the spray thing, you had to pull it off.
No,
otherwise it just shot through the door.
The issue with the showers is the showers were on the same level as the floor itself. There wasn't like an indent or a level blocking the water from getting out. So anytime you had water on the floor, it would go out to the rest of the floor.
Yeah.
It was stupidly designed.
God, that place is such a shithole.
It really was. Go check out the video of us in there throwing money around.
Right. God, just a shitty place. Terrible place.
Yeah, fuck you, Jason.
How did we... God. How do we even stay at such a crappy place? Or is the football game back?
It is.
Okay.
Battlehawks just had a nice first down conversion from inside their own end zone.
If they go up 2 scores, then I'm going to say I am going to not proclaim, but assume that Covertown is safe.
You're going to say that we're going to move to Covertown?
Yeah. Hey, I just turned it on just in time to see the play that you saw her talking about. He paid the price for it.
He did. He took a hit.
And that was the dude who just went down with a bad hamstring, too. Hill. Man, UConn women done fell off.
Yeah, I saw that. Just wait until you see the Virginia Tech Tennessee score.
Who's winning?
Virginia Tech.
Are they putting it on Tennessee?
They are putting it on Tennessee.
Tennessee hadn't been great for a while.
They were a 4 seed.
I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong, but they haven't been like Pat Summitt.
I just feel like the parity's not fully there with women's college basketball.
It's really not. Like, outside of like a 1 seed or a 2 seed,
Oh, that was almost a huge run. Sorry.
I just saw a good run on first down. I guess I'm about to see an even better one on second down. Man, I have no ill will towards the Arlington Renegades, but I really don't want them to make the playoffs.
Just because you don't want a bad team to make the playoffs. I'd rather 3 teams from the North get in.
Just handle it that way, just the 4 best records.
I get why they don't, but I'd rather it go that way. I mean, the CFL does something almost like that, where if your records aren't comparable or close enough, then a team from the other division can get in still.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of women's sports, I think softball has parity, but I know women's basketball does not have a lot of parity in college.
I don't think that softball really has parity. Like, I think it's like Oklahoma versus the world.
Actually, you're probably right.
With women's college softball.
Maybe just women's sports don't have a ton of parity.
I think that might be the case, which, I mean, is unfortunate to say. Hopefully there will be.
I mean, it's kind of that way in like college football. There's not the parity at the top.
Yeah.
I mean, there is parity in the fact that you seldom see repeat national championships.
True. It makes what Georgia just did pretty. They were insane.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get another score here on this drive, and then it's gonna be. And then
It feels that way.
We're just skating into Cover Town. Which I mean, that parlay, would be really nice to hit for every single. The next, if I get this, the next one, the tough one is getting the Brahmins on the money line.
That's the one we're actually fighting each other in.
It's their time. Heinz Ward will go throw a dirty crackback block to spring somebody for a touchdown. Oof. Going backwards.
Yeah, not what we want to see.
And then the late flag. Like,
I don't know what that was. It was
what?
something. It was
Yeah.
something.
What? Just keep it in your pocket at that point. Like, the play was over. It was a TFL. They
get the down back, though.
That's true. No, you're not. No, you're not, Sacho. You are definitely thinking about any sort of bonuses you have with TFLs. You're thinking about the team. No, you're not. Not in this league, Sacho.
You're thinking about getting the dub so you get the extra 1,000.
Yeah, right? So you're probably thinking about that $500 you're going to get for 10 TFLs.
How pissed off if you're the Guardians that you don't have any bonus any week?
Dude, if I played in the XFL, I'll tell you this. I would have, like, a Ricky...
AJ fucking Karen!
Touchdown?
No, but a bomb pass.
All right, I would have, if I were in the XFL, I would have like a Ricky Williams rookie contract bad contract. Have you ever heard about that? Okay, so do you know who his management team was?
Nope.
It was No Limit Sports Management. Master P opened a sports management wing of No Limit No Limit Records, and nice, yeah.
Talk about getting your tootsies down,
right? And so he had one of these agents represent him, and basically he got like no guaranteed money. All of it was incentives. And for him to like really make like a decent like rookie salary, he would have had to do things that no one in the history of the NFL had ever done. So like anytime that Ricky Williams was playing in New Orleans, he was doing it for damn near free. Isn't that amazing?
That's crazy.
I read this huge, like years after the fact. Like it was such like a historically bad contract that I read this big long article about it. Damn it, Master P.
You really fucked him.
Yeah. This must be how Silk the Shaka felt.
You do have to feel shitty as a Guardians player knowing that like the defenders have $5,000 extra than you do. That's not what we needed.
No. Dude, I think what also might make the Battlehawks so good is that seems like they've been so automatic on their conversions.
They are really good at the third down conversions when they need to be.
And also like their 2-pointers.
That too.
Like they can just consistently bang it in for eight, it seems like. Listen, even a field goal makes me feel good about Cover Town.
I think we'll have that at least to fall back on because I'm pretty sure they're going to play safe. Yeah. And I trust Russolino to make it.
What's the score in the ball game? The other game?
It's commercial right now. It's that overweight woman Paxlovid commercial.
I'm a fatty boombalatti. I have COVID-19. Is this going to get bad for me?
It's more dangerous for me because I like to eat Hostess products by the box.
Well, now you're offending just a whole sect of people, my man. And
I can say that because I also like to eat Hostess products by the box.
Okay. Oh.
Shout out Russolino. We're up 11-0.
What up, Russolino?
Just couldn't. He had the worst string of luck when he was on the Broncos.
One of the Most unlucky part being that he was part of the Broncos.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm back on the Broncos train this season with Sean Payton. I'm on it. I'm on the Broncos again. I think they're going to be good.
He wipes away the bad of Russ Wilson and brings out the good?
I think he does. I think they're going to be good. I'm on the Bronco train this year.
Are you in the... So you're on the Broncos. I assume you got to be off the Raiders.
Yeah. yeah. A lot. I'm off the Raiders a lot.
You're not there for the Jimmy G, Josh McDaniels reconnection?
No. No. Like, and when I say like I'm on the Broncos, like they can maybe make the playoffs. They can maybe get like the last wild card. You know.
I mean, I still think like the Chiefs are still easily the best team in that division.
Yeah, and then the Chargers. Like if Brandon Staley ever gets out of Brandon Staley's way, like the Chargers are really good.
The reason he gets in his way is also he does the magical things that only Brandon Staley thinks to do,
like cat cow on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah. My God, dude.
I think my buddy's going to the draft this year. I know Eric is.
It's in Kansas City, isn't it?
Yeah. I think my buddy and some of his K-State friends are going to the draft.
Like, I want to say like something mean about you going and seeing something stupid that the Dolphins do, but I mean the Dolphins have been pretty good lately with their decisions, so I can't even do that.
I love our coach so much.
I like him because he looks just like my friend Kurt.
You just call him Kurt.
You know what? You know what else I love him? Because he acts just like my friend Kurt.
Is it all the weed he smokes?
I love him hitting the vape pen during the game in Buffalo. That I'm not sure if he really did, but it looked like he did.
I mean, I'd bet he did. He did.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You got to cool your nerves.
Yeah, man. He just, I think, like, I would be like him if I were a NFL coach. Like, if I were to name an NFL coach that I'd likely be like, it would be Josh McDaniel. If I had to name one that you would likely be like, it would be Dan Campbell.
Yeah, probably. Also, I do have to say, as a Dolphins fan, it's happy just to be in the conversation.
Yeah.
It's nice just to be in the conversation for, like, a good chunk of the year.
All right, what's the score in that game?
It's still commercial.
Jesus Christ. Dude, basketball commercial breaks are the worst. I hate that. Like, where it's like the action's getting good and then like it's under 15 minutes, so something happens. Like, all right, everyone cool down. Gotta sell some toothpaste.
Yep, now it's a Verizon commercial.
Time to sell pills to all these itchy skinned bastards out in the world, apparently.
Right?
You dry skin motherfuckers.
Dry skin, the most debilitating illness in America, according to, I don't know, sports.
Yeah. No, just to television. Like, there's been a push to end psoriasis in America.
But I feel like I've been seeing psoriasis commercials since I was like 5 years old.
Yeah. But these are like psoriatic arthritis stuff. That's like your skin and your joints. Which is wild, I guess. I don't know. Which is the most significant breakthrough in the history of medicine up to now.
And 2-minute warning.
I gotta tell you, these Vipers are not near good enough to have these badass of uniforms.
They are not at the moment.
That's the thing, man. Like, if you're gonna rock like black and red like that and look that badass, like, you need to be good, dude.
I mean, we said the same thing about the Houston Gamblers.
Especially in Vegas. Like, if you lose a game in Vegas and have these sort of badass uniforms, like, it should be like, oh, they're sketchy and they threw the game. That's the only way they lost. Like, this is not what, damn it, The Rock, this is not the product that Vegas deserved at all. You know what the XFL's biggest failure this season is? It's Vegas. It's Vegas.
Honestly, yes.
It's its presence in Vegas.
Most things about Vegas have been not great.
Listen,
score update, 64-63, FAU's up.
Ooh.
5.5 minutes left.
I'm flipping as someone who's FAU on the money line. I'm flipping over for a little bit. Sorry.
You're fine. That way you can keep me updated on the game.
Okay, and you just tell me this is how we get away from the lags. This is teamwork. This is how we make the dream work.
I'm getting a commercial for the Pope's Exorcist. A kid just threw up a bird.
The Pope's Psoriasis?
Yes, starring Russell Crowe.
All right, so Florida
Do
Atlantic.
I get to see Russell Crowe slap a child in this movie?
Of course. I feel like if you just had a camera and knew where Russell Crowe was, you'd get to see him slap a child in real life and have just a rich catalog. Making music,
Pope's
singing
Exorcist,
songs.
rated R.
Oh!
Make sure you see Russell Crowe slap this child.
So Florida Atlantic missed the free throw, make a free throw, go up one, miss the second one, then get the rebound. Oh, K-State takes away, but they're up two. Florida Atlantic is. Foul. Hootie hoo for the Owls of Rat's Mouth, Florida. Do you know that's what Boca Raton means?
Hootie who?
Rat mouth.
Rat mouth.
Yeah.
I did not.
Raton, rat, Boca,
It
mouth.
checks out.
You looked it up?
No, that checks out. I believe you.
Okay. My wife told me this and I looked it up. But just think of it, it's like, oh yeah, he's going down to old Rat Mouth, Florida. Which feels like it should be the appropriate name for a town in Florida, you know?
That or I'd put it in like a no-name town in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Like a town of about 1,600 people in Louisiana called Ratmouth.
Yeah.
It's got 2 gas stations and 1 bar.
In St. Orgeron Parish.
Yeah. It's got 2 gas stations, 1 bar, and 6 churches.
It's got every year though. It's got tourists flock there for its annual oysters and boners
Yes.
festival because oysters give you boners. Do oysters give me boners? They give you boners.
I
right?
mean, they're supposed to be an aphrodisiac. I think most food that I like gives me boners.
It's an excellent point that you're bringing up now.
And then makes me tired after eating it. It's like a lot of the food I have is just like having sex.
You do. I've watched you eat, and it is very much like a.
I get into my food.
There's a very, and here I am, just like bragging about the juiciness and girth of the chicken wing that I had at the was it the wicked spoon? Wicked spoon, yeah. God, that was a good chicken wing.
That place was good.
Yeah, dude.
It was a good buffet.
Like, if I wasn't so absurdly full, I probably would have just kept eating. But I was absurdly full.
If we weren't so absurdly low class, we probably could have stayed at the Cosmo.
That's true. I prefer absurdly low class accommodations, sir.
So next time you want to stay at Palace Station?
Fuck yes. With the fucking Baccarat Bloomberg terminals that they have.
Still don't know how to play Baccarat.
I feel like there's going to be a language barrier to you asking anybody around how to play Baccarat, too.
Probably.
It looked like you were like on the floor of like the Japanese like stock exchange or something. It was
Dude,
bizarre.
if you want to see like super degen behavior, go to a pachinko parlor.
Dude, I've heard it's pretty nuts over there.
It's
I don't even
nothing
know
but like it's like slot machines but louder, and it smells even more cigarettes because the filtration isn't as good as a lot of the upscale casinos.
Right, and I don't even. So how do you make money with pachinko? I don't.
It's kind of like slots.
It's just the balls are all.
Yeah,
worth something?
it's the metal balls are the currency, and then you can exchange them for prizes, and then you go around the block and exchange the prizes for money.
That's amazing.
Because like, it's
that's
not
where gambling is illegal.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's an amazing loophole.
Thank the Yakuza for that.
I'm thinking the Yakuza for a lot on a daily basis. Was it you I was having the conversation with? I might have been having this conversation with my wife that they always say, that the Japanese Yakuza is like the Italian mob. And I always want them to refer to the Italian mob, which is like the Japanese Yakuza.
Knew it wasn't me, but that is perfect.
Yeah.
The Italian mob, which, for those of you who don't know, is kind of like the Hong Kong triads.
They ran the Golden Triangle. That's amazing.
Okay, Vegas just had a good first down play and then took 2 major sacks.
I have this weird feeling that at some point in your life, Jim, it's going to be touched by the Hong Kong triads.
Or the Japanese Yakuza. That's probably more likely. Next time I go over there to go to an X-League football game or something.
Yeah.
I did get offered, I assume he was Yakuza. I got offered a prostitute from some elderly Japanese man who I could only assume was Yakuza.
Yeah, yeah.
This is about 2 p.m. on a Friday. I was just walking down the street. And he's like, "Hey, you like women?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you want sex?" And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm good."
Yeah.
He's like, "No, with women."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm good."
Because he was like, "Because I'll just bend over and bust it open right here."
We can do it right here in this alleyway.
I'll make it talk like Ace Ventura. Hello. They just fouled the 3-point shooter. So Florida Atlantic's up.
St. Louis got the ball back, minute 20 left.
They gonna score again? Are they taking us?
They might. They just got the ball. The punt just happened.
Are they taking us to the swankiest neighborhood in Covertown?
They very well might. It's a bar where they fill your cup up just enough.
Did you see Jay Billis on SGP?
I did not.
He was telling stories about Bill Rafferty. And he was talking about how if you go to a restaurant with Rafferty and he orders a drink and they come back and it's not filled up to the tip top, he'll look at the the waiter or waitress and go, "Would you trip?" All right, Florida Atlantic is up 4 with, just ticked under 4 minutes.
Woo! Karen threading the needle. And we got a late hit flag. We got a hurt player on the field for St. Louis.
Is it not? It's not McCarron, is it? It's not Butler, is it?
No, I can't see who it is.
I wonder how my XFL football team is doing with Hakeem Butler and AJ McCarron. My XFL fantasy football team. Have you looked at that?
I have not.
I haven't either. That's what I did with the USFL. Was I just drafted a team, and then I was like, all right. That platform is so...
I'm not subbing players in, so...
Yeah. Good thing no one has buys.
That's the best part, is you don't really have to sub players, because once you get your lineup set, no one has buys. So unless injuries happen... You're fine. Put my feet up. Ugh.
There you go. It's been a long day's night of streaming for you.
Yeah, I got my cat here now.
What up, Jasp?
What up, bitch?
What up, Lady Jasper? I hear you. I hear you, Queen. I definitely hear you now.
I wonder if St. Louis is going to run it out. I don't think they will because they started with the ball.
Yeah. I think they want to get one more in before half.
It was Butler that got smacked in the head.
That's not good.
He'll probably come back unless he has a concussion.
For Atlantic, they're up 3, 67-64 with 3:16 left, and then they are going to the line to shoot free throws. Stretch it to
AJ McCarron! Touchdown, Battlehawks!
We've moved on up to the east side of Covertown.
17-0 pending the extra points.
I should have played Darius Shepard instead of fucking Hakeem Butler. Jesus Christ, I think he has 2 touchdowns.
There we go. Jasper, enough.
I know, she's just very excited about the touchdown. Shut up.
Oh, never mind. They're now in the bonus. So they weren't shooting. They're just up 3 with about to be 3 minutes. And they jacked up a 3-pointer and made it. Oh my God.
They're going for 2 here.
Florida Atlantic just hit a deep 3-pointer to go up 6 with 2:50 left.
2-point attempt for St. Louis. And he got it! Oh, well, no, he dropped it immediately. There's a flag on the play, though.
I think someone from... Hold on. What just happened? Oh, man. So one of K-State studs just fouled out.
Ooh, which one?
Deontay Johnson.
Ooh.
You know, the 1-2 punch with him and Noel.
Yeah, that's tough.
Keontae Johnson, sorry. You know, with the way Jasper's position, it sounds like her butthole is purring into your...
It feels that way a little bit.
Jasper. It's been a very pet friendly stream. We had Rosie on earlier.
Well, I was gone for the whole week, so she missed the hell out of me. Yesterday, when I was just watching TV before I fell asleep, she was all up in my goddamn face.
Florida Atlantic is up 7 with 2:44 left.
You got to be feeling pretty good.
I do feel great.
Are you in double cover town right now?
I'm in double cover town. Which
Vegas is just not looking good. I think this was the good play of the fade Vegas after they looked good playing the Guardians.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And I'm glad I didn't just go straight up Hawks on the money line. I'm glad I took the points.
Well, I was a coward.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. But hey, you talked me into the Guardians.
Hey.
Which is the bravest thing anyone has done in the XFL this season and been right.
2-0. They're on a 2-0 cover streak right
Look
now.
at that. Just they're a great team.
They went 0 and whatever covering the spread, and now they're 2-0.
Just, yeah.
It's amazing what happens when Paxton Lynch is booted. Now you just need to get him out of the organization and you can win a game.
Yeah. Jasper agrees.
She is the most needy bitch. Stop it.
I don't even use that B word talking to Rosie, and she is one. I love that dog so much, Jim.
This is what I'm talking about right now.
Look at that. How many times did I take you aside in Vegas to be like, Jim, I love that dog so much?
5 or
5 or
6?
so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that you probably have caught on that I really love that dog.
You really do love that dog.
I want to get matching hoodies with her.
Oh, you should for the next winter.
Either that or I want a hoodie that's just her face.
Just get her face as a hoodie.
Yeah, on black.
That'd be a good picture. That'd be good. On black or on white?
On black. So she's got all that white and copper in her face.
It's fair. We're at halftime. St. Louis is up 17-0.
All right,
I soccer scored you guys.
You should flip over to this.
I am flipping over. Flipping over. Well, I got it on the phone.
72-66, 2:25 left.
I'm still ahead. I'm ahead of you on the phone now.
Oh, great.
I'm at 2:08. I will not spoil anything. I know how much the basketball game means to you.
It wasn't going to, but it suddenly does. Thank you, sports gambling.
Thank you, gambling.
Oh, that's a good little takeaway there. Get the tie up. That purr sounds like a bird.
Oh, she's very loud.
She's in heaven right now.
I got a blanket on my legs that she likes.
Yeah.
So she just starts kneading it and just chilling.
Oh, making biscuits.
Yeah, she loves making biscuits.
I like hear you talk about that. I'm like, oh yeah, this cat jargon. Oh my god! That was insane. What a pass. Oh! This got crazy, Jim.
This is pretty nuts.
Oh man, they lost another dude to the fouls.
Yeah.
This goes to overtime. Does
number
not bode
3,
well.
right?
I can't believe he drilled that 3-pointer, dude.
Noel, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if they go out, he might be my player of the tournament.
I'm glad that I thought like this game is going to be exciting as fuck, and so far it looks like it has been. She sounds like a cartoon hillbilly sleeping.
Yeah, she just eats the me's.
I have one of my best friends, Patrick, has been an old cartoon hillbilly since I've known him in 7th grade. Like
I know I got a loud snore, but I don't think it's hillbilly level.
I remember when he was like he was my best man, and my wife was like, "What are you gonna get him for a best man gift?" I was like, "I don't know, a comfortable stool to sit on, I guess." Like, I ended up getting I got him a knife, and
that's a pretty good gift.
On the knife, I had engraved "You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down." From Karate Kid,
That's
know?
a good gift.
It was a Smith & Wesson brand knife.
That's a killer's knife.
That is.
I wonder if this basketball game is going to end before halftime.
Oh, yeah. That'd be funny because there was only like two minutes left whenever it was done. His brother's taking this hard.
It's only a 3-point game, Chase.
I know, dude. It's a good one. Like I'm not upset either way. Like what because I'm still getting a really good basketball game here. It would just be nice. They were just a baby dog on the morning line on the money line anyway.
Yeah, it was like a 2-point spread.
It was 1.5, and
oh Jesus, yeah.
And FAU was plus 110, plus money nonetheless. I'm glad I played. I feel like my decision to just say screw the points and not pay the juice was the right one.
I feel like when you do it, it works out fairly decently.
That's true. It's a system play, Jim.
It's because the system is you see a plus in front of the number.
Yeah, pretty much. If they don't know what's going to happen, like why am I going to rule myself? Why am I going to shut myself out to good possibilities? You know. Like if one team is an overwhelming favorite at like minus 150, which I think is what K-State was close to. Oh man, FAU is going to win this.
Yeah,
if they make their free throws, they're going to win this. Desi Sills is the kid from Arkansas. He's from Jones Boogie.
Is that the town from Dirty Dancing?
That's where Arkansas State is. Jonesboro, Jones Boogie, Arkansas. It's called that because that highway was like the highway that all like the Sun Records artists would like tour through. So like they would play those towns. So like, you know, Elvis and people like that when they were on Johnny Cash. That's why it's called Jones Boogie. And Johnny Cash was from that area too.
Dude, FAU is gonna win this goddamn game.
Dude, this is amazing. I love it. Like
no!
I want to.
Oh,
Oh, he missed it. They're up 4. Is he gonna drill us 3? He's gonna drill us 3. How are you gonna? Why'd you mush me like that? Jesus Christ, Jim. You were in the future and you mushed me. How would you do that? Why?
I didn't know when I said it.
God bless.
Ugh. Now that bitch is gone. How much do we hate cats? Holy cow.
I really don't like cats.
I really am the opposite.
Yeah, you strike me as a cat boy.
I also love dogs.
You also love dogs. You just love animals. You love things that love you back.
My boss has ferrets.
They don't seem like they love people.
They definitely do. They were when I went over to his place, they crawled all over me.
How was that? Was that kind of awesome?
It was pretty sick.
Did you get a boner?
No, because I was very drunk. So it just wasn't good.
So just by sheer science, no.
I think that's the over too. I think that hits the over for me.
That 3-pointer?
We might have already hit it. It was like 140 something. I think it might have been like 144.
Yeah. Did you go sneaky over in the BattleHawks game?
Yeah, I did. I went over in every game except the Renegades Brahmas, like a square.
Someday you'll be a sharp like me, Jim.
I'd love to be a sharp like Uncle Rico, but I don't have the time or the willpower to do that much research.
I feel like we're both fairly sharp.
I don't know. I lose a lot of money gambling.
That's a
but
good point.
It's not because... It's because I can't help myself by, like... I'll make good bets, and then I'll see one bet I really want, and I'll unload the bankroll on one bet after being responsible.
Oh, so like the Guardians live?
Yeah, I do shit like that, and it just ruins me.
I do that, but I do it on accident. So maybe I'm not what the people call a sharp.
I feel like we're not squares, but we're not sharps. We're kind of...
We're like ovals?
Yeah, we're ovals. Or octagons.
Man, you got to make these free throws because they can just jack one up from
17 seconds
anywhere.
is a lot of time.
Yeah, and they can jack one up from anywhere. They've shown it.
So next time we go to Vegas, should we just like try and go to a different casino every day?
Just hang out at the different casino every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm down for just like hopping, from $10 table to $10 table.
If we go to the strip, they'd be like $25 table or $50 table.
I feel like Treasure Island would have some $10 options.
I feel like they would.
We should go to Circus.
Walk over to the Bellagio, see a $100 table, and be like, yeah, let's fucking leave.
Yeah, let's go. Changing 100, one chip.
On the roulette table. Put it on a number, and then let's just leave.
Ooh, clutch free throw. His teammate showing that he either has ice water in his veins or he's stoned out of his mind on heroin.
Maybe both. I
Maybe
mean, if
both.
you're playing a basketball game on heroin, you're Superman.
You've seen Basketball Diaries, I assume.
Yes.
That movie makes you feel like you've been on heroin for a while. I remember being a kid, seeing the Basketball Diaries and being like, I got to clean up. I've been living too fast. Pressure him, make him pick up the ball. Jesus Christ. Going inside. Oh, wow. They instead of going for the 3, they're going to put him on the line again.
Yep. Got to make the free throws.
I guess you don't go for 3 until you have to, right?
You go for the more sure thing. 8 seconds is still a long time.
Yeah.
It depends when you foul them.
How many do they have timeouts to set up? They're out of timeouts. See, that's the thing is like, if you're out of timeouts, like I would rather like take the shot, have the chance at taking the shot again, or fouling, and then going from there. But like putting it in your pocket because they're going to take the timeout for you if you hit the shot.
Yeah, probably. Saw Anthony Beck's speech.
How was it?
It was fine.
He seems
I'm watching the basketball game right now at halftime.
He seems like just like a just keep handling your business.
Basically, it was a more inspired version of handle your business.
Yeah. Don't cease to handle your business.
Keep handling that business.
Hey, what's your hand doing? Why isn't it on your business?
If I don't see you jacking off in this locker room, we are leaving right now.
Yeah, I was just thinking how many times I was scolded as a child for keeping my hands on my business, from handling my business.
I remember hearing a story about some kid in my middle school jacking off in some like teacher's supply closet.
I mean, that's just a go-getter with upper management written all over him.
The kid might be in jail.
Maybe. I
wouldn't mind Vegas coming out of the second half strong just so I get more points.
As someone who's spread my seed in many inappropriate places, I feel like I feel judged, just assuming that this gentleman is in jail. Maybe he had a very productive life. He's got a family and kids.
Oh God.
He made both free throws. Did they make the 3-pointer?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, not even going to get it off. Let's go.
Congratulations, Chase.
Thank
FAU.
you.
Congratulations, Hootie Hoo, on making the Final Four.
No joke, man. Hootie Hoo to Florida Atlantic. The Seaport. That's what I'm going to call them, since Florida International is the airport. Call them the Seaport. What do you think? Pretty good,
I
right?
dig it. I could go with it. So could we theoretically get like what's the Final Four matchup that's the most fun now?
It would be FAU or
San Diego State, Gonzaga, and
Miami?
Miami would be. I'd still rather UConn.
I'd like to see FAU Miami. Why not, man?
If UConn and Creighton both make it in, the Big East gets to say they're the best conference, right?
Oh, hands down. Yeah. I mean, you've beat pretty much everyone else out now, so.
Yeah.
You've only got one Big 12 team left with Texas since K-State just lost. The Big East they really just kind of like beachfront at Normandy the whole tournament thing. They threw a lot of collateral.
They did.
Out there.
They lost a lot, but
there's a lot of casualties, but they got one through.
Shout out though, the Big Ten did better than I expected them to do.
Yeah, SEC held their. I mean, I think everyone every conference just kind of did okay. It seems like.
I think every conference made the Sweet 16, basically. At least all major conferences, right?
They said it was like a record for the most number of conferences in the Sweet 16.
I thought so.
Is FAU in the? Are they in CUSA?
They're CUSA.
Okay, they're one of the.
They're moving to the AAC though. I'm pretty sure.
It's one of those. They're one of those teams that I could never remember if they were like CUSA or like Sun Belt.
I think they might be moving to the new AAC.
It's like the Sun Belt seems like it has a lot of turn. Like the Sun Belt seems like such a stepping stone conference for not only coaches but also for programs. It's like you either start in the Sun Belt, or like you've been in the Sun Belt and you jump, or you're like A-State and you're just a Sun Belt lifer.
They are a lifer.
True to this Fun Belt game.
So FAU's moving to the AAC now, yeah.
Okay.
So with Houston, Cincinnati, and UCF leaving, they're getting North Texas, UTSA, Rice, FAU, Charlotte, and UAB.
Those are all such fun little teams, though, dude.
Charlotte sucks.
I mean, yeah.
But North Texas is fun. UTSA is really good. FAU has a little bit of recent history. And UAB's consistently good.
Even though they got rid of our boy in North Texas, Luttrell.
Yeah, I think he was on the hot seat coming in.
I feel like he had 2 really good seasons at North Texas. No matter how that last season finished.
Pretty sure, didn't they make the championship game last season?
Yeah, I think so, dude.
Yeah.
They went to a bowl game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, like, why get rid of Seth Luttrell? What's wrong with consistency? I'm sure because you're in Texas and they're like a million like upstart high school coaches.
It's hard when you're like another smaller Texas school and you see someone like UTSA.
Yeah.
Doing what they're doing.
Who's like the poster boy for Texas small school football right now.
Well, I mean, they hired. I mean, Vegas continually not being able to do anything. Like they hired a great high school coach, and then you just have all that built-in high school connection in Texas.
Well, I mean, he was a coach at Arkansas too.
Maybe that's the formula. You just need to have someone with Arkansas connections.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's why whenever you guys hired Matt Rule, I was like, I don't know.
We should have hired Petrino.
Yeah, you should have.
I don't know. Nebraska with Petrino would be the biggest. Oh! The eluded Luis Perez pick.
Okay. 3rd down. Sounds like a good
We're feeling good about Covertown.
Oh, so it went to the house, eh?
No. But just to pick in general, we're feeling good about Covertown.
Yeah, dude. We're commuting every day on the gravy train in Covertown. That's on biscuit wheels. Shaw just right to him.
Yeah.
That had to be on a wide receiver. Like, the wide receiver had to broke the wrong way, right?
It looked that way. Oh, Rod's he's gonna challenge PI. I think another coach's challenge.
So I think this is a good like vibe challenge.
Yes.
Like, this game is over if this isn't PI. You know what I mean?
This is a good vibe challenge for sure. Oh, they're calling it a face mask.
What channel is the UConn game on?
Let me check.
Is it also on TBS?
Yes.
All right. I took the UConn minus 2.5 there.
The issue he's going to run into here is there's not going to be a camera angle for Dean Blandino to be able to see anything.
Right. Because you can't really tell on the all 22. Look at me using the lingo, by the way, the all 22.
They're going to say it stands again.
I think they need to have each player wearing body cams like the police.
They should have the NFL ref cams.
Right. Have I showed you the glove lights I got for Christmas yet?
No.
So they're just like sleeves that go over like 2 fingers, and then like you like Velcro it around your wrist, and then you press a button, and on the ends of the sleeves, on the ends of your fingertips, are like bright LED lights.
Some rave gloves?
Yeah, that's my mom would put them in our stockings at Christmas, and we're like, rave gloves, eh? Like, they've got like the button that turns them on and off is a fish. So, I mean, there's no way they overturn this. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Dude, this UConn Gonzaga game might be really good too.
I think it will be.
I looked at the stats on that one too, and I was like, maybe I can find a way to talk myself out of UConn. But it turns out that they're the fucking best. They look so good, man. Dean Blandino seems so meek when he does these things, but I bet
he probably feels bad.
Yeah.
Like if he can't see it, and he's like, "Listen, I just can't see it. I really don't know. I don't fuck me."
Yeah. I really want.
I would
really
absolutely
want him
love
to
if they go up to Dean in the booth. It's like, Dean, review this play. He's like, "Ah, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't see shit."
I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Dean, your mic's on. Oh, okay.
I would like it if, like, on the streets, like, he was, like, super aggressive, you know? Like, if you approach Blandino, he's just like, what do you want? You want to go? You want a piece of the Blandino?
You want to get Blandino'd? I'm going to add it to my reel.
You don't want to feel the wrath of Bland?
He just has a group chat where he's horribly mean to people with other refs.
Where even the other refs are like, geez. And they
Jesus,
send, like,
Dean. Cool off.
The sweaty laughing emoji.
Everyone's just like, haha, Dean.
Oh, that was a lot, Dean. He has family, you know. All right, I've nearly run my battery down. I feel like I've put in my time for this stream, and I don't have to keep you happy.
You're fine.
I love you.
Love you too, buddy.
You keep fighting the good fight. Let's keep riding this train to Cover Town, because we're still alive in our 4-game parlays. Bye. What, you gonna say bye to people? All right.
Sorry, I was texting my buddy. I was consoling a K-State fan for that loss. But we won't need any consoling for our cover of St. Louis minus 2.5. I think I got a -2. Or we took a -3. I don't remember. Oh, hey. Vegas just is not very good. I think we're seeing the tier system develop in the XFL right now. That we already have, but this is now just being confirmed. We're feeling good. At least a blowout game might be on FX. We got a good game that was on ABC today. Again, another Febreze commercial that's just like, don't clean your house, just make it smell better. There we go. Can't believe they didn't call that a touchdown. And Tutty. Tutty! No! What are we talking about here? Get this score, and then Vegas can try and come back, send the over. Please. Please. Let me have this. Oh. I don't think my fantasy team's going to do shit. God damn it. Got it. That's a touchdown. Woo! We are just chilling right now in Covertown, living our best life. That's how we're feeling right now, baby. Not getting this conversion. I would not mind a Vegas touchdown on this drive just because I also have the over. So if I could get that, I'd be a little happy. Also, theoretically, though, St. Louis could score 20 more points and maybe get it for me. Oh! What a hit! St. Louis is just rocking right now. They're feeling themselves. Maybe a holding call, but doesn't look like it. That was maybe a holding. Oh, Perez. Third and 3. What can Vegas do here? Woo! Perez getting tackled, throws the ball for a completion. Attaboy. It's that chemistry they're talking about. Okay. We've had a decent drive so far, Vegas. Perez is getting fucking mauled out there. Ooh, that was dangerous. That was a dangerous throw, Perez. God. I'm too close to the green when I do that. Maybe it's just that angle. Come on, Luis. Ooh! Oh, I thought he almost had that. Brian almost had that. They're showing the snowfall ad a little bit. I couldn't tell you what the show is about. Could not. I've seen so many promotions for Snowfall when the XFL's playing on FX. Couldn't tell you a single thing about the show. Now Perez has time. Picked off again. Fuck me. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. At least we'll get the Battlehawks cover. Oh, baby. The St. Louis Battlehawks are winning the game. I don't even think it's a question. I don't think the Vipers have enough in the tank, and I also don't think they're a very good team. No, the Vipers stink. Battlehawks are good. I think we just see that the Battlehawks can't beat the DC Defenders. Battlehawks taking us to Covertown, baby. Whew. Back-to-back commercials for the Billie Jean Cup in tennis? Okay. Okay. And there's a Masters commercial. There it is. I just want an over now. We have the St. Louis cover. Just give me this over, please. Get a quick touchdown here, St. Louis. Just give me a quick tutty, please. Don't run this clock out. The offensive line for Vegas has just been crumbling. Yes, ESPN, we all understood it was their own defensive play calls. You're the stupid ones. Stupids. This total town is going to be a little bit harder to get to, Chase. A little bit tougher. Okay, AJ just running it again. Gonna punt it. We have a shot, folks. We have a shot. Was that two? Boom. Oh! Hammered on the punt. Maybe should have fair caught that. And we got Huntley, folks. Huntley. Is this the spark that the Vipers need to get us to Total Town? Okay, Vegas is running it now. Two step forward, a step back for Vegas. Just can't help themselves, can they? I can't believe tomorrow's game is on ABC. They're putting the worst games on ABC. Okay, short pass on 3rd and 15. That's not going to do it, boys. Go for it here. Go for it on 4th. Fuck you. Nice. Go for this. Hundley's going to run this. Yeah, he's got it. He's going to get it. Got it. Okay, fourth quarter. We need some points. We need some points here. Let's get us some goddamn points. Oh, we need the Vipers to do something this fucking drive. Please, please. I would actually like a Vegas score here. I greatly appreciate that. Come on, Sacho. Ooh, okay, Vegas. What's the flag? Come on, refs. Jesus Christ. Refs making it about them as usual. First and 20 is all right. Maybe they just need a change up to make a little spark happen. Hey, it's Uncle Rico. You got him at 300 to 1?
Yeah.
How do you feel right now?
You know what, dude? I hit him at plus 320 live. Hit him at plus 2 for the game. This comes back to the old saying I called C in the board, my friend.
Who else do you have future-wise?
Oh my God, I
You
have
had Creighton and you had San Diego
Creighton.
State.
Dude, there's a possibility I could have 4 futures involved in the Final Four.
This is why you follow Uncle Rico at etoft21 on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and TikTok.
And the Gram, dude.
And the Gram. I always forget about the Gram.
I'm like all over the place, dude. No, I got San Diego State, Creighton, Miami, and oh my God, I'm fucking spacing Creighton.
So you would really like San Diego State to win.
Dude, they can check, and they're like have a bunch of 23-year-olds, dude.
That's fucking bananas.
I mean, and plus, like with a year being so wide open, dude.
Do you have UConn or Gonzaga?
I have UConn. I have UConn at like 32 to 1, Creighton at 26 to 1, Miami 90 to 1.
So you want UConn right now, San Diego State, and Miami.
Yeah. That's what we call it. And then, like, that's going to be the most stress-free weekend next week.
That's what we call a no-lose situation.
Kind of like in the Super Bowl when I had both the Chiefs and the Eagles.
That does have to feel nice.
It does feel pretty nice, dude. I'm trying to decide if I want to take a little Zags plus 6.5 live for the first half right here.
I don't hate it. I took UConn minus 2.5, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well, this would just be for the first half.
I'm saying just to overall, that's what I took for this game.
Gonzaga, dude, who's older, you or Drew Timmy?
I think Drew Timmy might be 30 years old.
Oh my God,
he's gonna kill it in Taiwan,
dude. He's gonna be the new Stephon Marbury.
I kind of selfishly hope he goes to play in the Japanese B League just so I can actually watch him.
Oh my God,
Eric, who are you taking in the Masters? I'm seeing a Masters commercial right now.
Probably nobody. I don't bet golf. I usually always bet that guy Cabrera, but he got arrested for like beating up somebody. So
I'm sure he's playing in Live now.
No, he's in some Brazilian jail, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure he's playing in Live.
I don't know, man.
What do you think of this Battlehawks -2 cover?
I mean, dude.
-3, sorry.
I don't lay points on the road, Jimbo. I'm sorry, my friend.
I'm 1-0 for XFL totals this week. It looks like I'm about to be 1-1. This over is probably not happening.
Where's your girl Katie in the chat? Or Kate?
Hasn't showed up.
I mean, dude,
we've had a pretty inactive chat, all things considered, this stream.
Dare I say Trouble in Paradise?
She might be. We've had a fairly inactive chat for the most part.
No, I'm sorry, my friend.
It happens. I figured it was a beautiful day out. They haven't been as frequent as recently, so people were going outside and enjoying themselves. It's freezing rain right here.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to leave early tomorrow morning. I gotta be up at 3 tomorrow morning, buddy.
What the hell for?
Well, I got to get a workout in before I hit the road.
Where are you going tomorrow?
I gotta go to Michigan, dude. I have gotta go to Michigan, take care of some family stuff, go under the knife. So,
ooh, great defense.
You won't. I'm watching.
Great defense there. You're watching the Husky Zags,
dude. I got a little UFC going on too.
You really do bet everything but like golf and tennis.
I only bet one UFC fight. I almost bet this women's fight, but
but I didn't. So, what's any shenanigans from your boy Rod on the sidelines?
He looks pissed. He had one challenge that didn't go through, but
Was he
because
like
Dean
F
couldn't
you?
see anything.
It's like, God damn it, Dean, do your fucking job.
Well, it's like I imagine when shots like challenges like that go up to the booth, Dean's like, "Fuck, I can't see anything on these cameras. Let it stand."
Dude, I like the folding chairs for the bench, dude.
It's pretty. I bet they're comfier than a regular bench. Those folding chairs are solid. I love those chairs.
You just need the rock to pick one up and hit a player with it.
Oh, yes.
Dude, this is a beatdown, dude.
This is a massacre. They Vegas switched out Perez for Hundley.
Really?
Yeah. He looked a little better. I really just think the XFL's setting up its tier system where it's DC up front, and then St. Louis, Seattle, and Houston at 2, and then everyone else below them, and then the Guardians below that.
Yeah.
Maybe the Brahmas down there with the Guardians.
Really? The Brahmas have fallen off that much in your eyes?
When they start Jack Cohn, they've fallen off that much. They looked way better with Sinnott.
Yeah.
And it looks like this week it's either Jawan Pass or Kurt Benkert.
Why are they not just committing to one dude?
Well, they had Sinnott, but he got hurt.
Oh, I didn't know that. My bad.
Yeah, he got hurt last week.
My fault, my friend. My fault.
Yeah, and they just don't want to go with Jack Cohn.
I gotta see the live line here. Give me a second, my man. Give me a second. I'm on my phone. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh man. Plus 3.5. I should have took the plus 6.5. What was I gonna say? Anything? What stood out to you today about everything?
What's what now?
What with the 2 games you watched? What stood out to you?
The Guardians are actually decent without Paxton Lynch behind them. They look like the better team.
And without Ford?
Yeah, that too. Seattle's defense is better. Their offense is not as good as it was the first couple weeks. And I think St. Louis is a good team. I just don't think they could win against DC. I think you might see a similar situation where we saw in the USFL where the Stars couldn't beat the Generals in the regular season, and then they played in the playoffs and get their number. So maybe if the Battlehawks face off against the Defenders in the playoffs, they might have a better option for them. But they have to make it first. Right now, the North is a way tighter race between the Battlehawks and the Sea Dragons than the South is.
Yeah.
But especially, we're already going to get playoff locks and drops if Arlington wins tomorrow against the Brahmas, then Orlando is disqualified from the playoffs.
Or I mean, eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah, eliminated. Sorry.
Disqualified.
I don't care. They're already disqualified in my mind. They can't make the playoffs. And then
I would love Buckley to be out there, just smoking a cig if they get eliminated for the playoffs.
Then he just stops caring. He's like, I don't care anymore. And if Arlington and Houston both win, Houston is locked into the playoffs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So then it would just become between Arlington and San Antonio. And I did the math with Chase before the stream. If Arlington wins this matchup against San Antonio, in order for the Brahmas to make the playoffs, they would have to then win every game, and Arlington would need to lose every game for the next 4 weeks.
I mean, you just got to start parlaying everything. Just doing rollover parlays.
Well, no, because I think the Renegades' defense is better than San Antonio's, and the offenses both stink.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Brahmas look like without with Pass or Benkert back there, but with Jack Cohn, I think he's actually who we thought he was.
Yeah, you were quite adamant that Coney.
He tricked me. Weeks 1 and 2, he looked good. He looked decent. He tricked me.
Yeah,
I was tricked.
Weren't you calling him like Joe Montana?
I was. He tricked me.
What did?
I was fooled. DC right now is like plus 150 to win the whole thing.
I don't think they're gonna win it, dude.
I don't think so either. We saw the same thing with the Generals in the USFL.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Vegas is winning this goddamn game, and I don't think the over's going to hit unless Vegas kind of like sort of stages a comeback.
This game's over, my friend. Oh.
I think this game's over too. What do you think about tomorrow's game being on ABC?
Well, I am spending tomorrow at my sister's place.
You disgust me.
And you ready to be really? They don't have cable.
Well, you can watch it on ABC then.
Yeah, no, they don't have cable. They don't have like.
It's not on cable. It's on antenna.
They don't even have antenna, dude.
They just have streaming.
They just have internet. And she's like so ultra sensitive with like who gets the password for the internet.
Not giving it to you.
It's a weird dynamic, dude. It's a weird dynamic, Jim. That's all I'm gonna say, dude. Weird dynamics, man.
Oh, we got a first down.
Breaking news. Oh, Zag's gonna take the lead here.
What?
First down?
Yeah, we got a first down for Vegas. What was the breaking news?
First down for Vegas.
Oh, you were just saying I was breaking the news.
Yeah. Like fucking Dan Rather out here, dude.
Also breaking news. This is Vegas' first time in the red zone this game.
In 2 weeks.
No, they did well last week, but they were playing the Guardians.
Dude, I'm sorry. This field is just so bad, dude.
You should have seen it 3 weeks ago.
This field is so bad. Do you think Woodson and freaking Buckley just talk after these games and just like are fucking just bitching up a storm?
Our teams fucking suck. I think the coaches have a group chat and they just shit on each other.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yeah. That's what I need for this over, baby.
What was the total? 41, 42?
44, I think.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. What was it? What was my total?
I'm on the edge of my... UConn is good, dude.
It was 45.
Okay.
45. UConn is good. I think UConn's going to win it all.
Fun fact, when I had a certain coach's phone number, his answering machine was, "Hey, this is X. I'm either at the basketball court or at the bar."
I feel like that could be your answering machine, but replace basketball court with tennis court.
Oh, my God. I haven't been to the bar in a while, Jimbo. I need to get out in the wild.
Hey, guys, this is Uncle Rico. I'm either yelling at kids or drinking a lot.
Dude.
One might lead to the other.
I'll have to tell you off air what I did this week, dude. You'll get a kick out of it. Dude, oh wow. Oh wow, look at her. Do you think is there a team that's like in that 4 through 6 range in the XFL you think could be a sleeper type team that could get hot at the right time?
I mean, if the Renegades figure out anything on offense, they're live. But otherwise, it's got to be 1, 2, 3. I mean, if you're going... Yeah, that's the only one I can think of. Like, if the Renegades figure out their offense and are like competent and good offensively, I think they turn into a really dangerous team.
Yeah.
Because they have really good special teams. They have a good defense. The only thing they don't have is a competent offense. So if they figure out the offense, they're a dangerous team. They'd be my pick.
Do you think the Roughnecks could make a run?
Oh, yes. I mean, I think any of the teams that are basically in the playoff hunt right now could make a run.
Do you feel it's important for the defenders to be in that close game and lose a game going into the play, or at least be in a close game?
I feel like a loss would actually help them.
More than a close game.
A close game would for sure help them. I mean, they only beat St. Louis by 8 last week.
Yeah, but
I think the thing that would help DC the most is a comeback win. Showing that they can win while they're down.
When they're forced to throw the ball, do you think
that's the issue? I don't think Jordan Tomlin in the last 2 games has passed for over 100 yards.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not that down the field thrower though, you know what I mean?
But also, when he was playing for the Tampa Bay Bandits, he led the USFL in passing yards.
And their teams were awful.
Some of them were. There were some good defenses in that league. The Bandits weren't one of them.
No, I'm saying his team, he did well past. Oh, who's this little firecracker? Who's this sideline reporter, dude?
Is this Stormy?
Oh, Taylor. I would just, you know what, dude? Where does the 4th and 15 place take from?
What do you mean? Oh, what? I think it's the 20 or 25. Also, they should have just gone for the 4th and 15 if you're going to fuck up the kick that bad.
Look at Rod. Headset on. The motherfucker.
Well, you know what? Kicking it like that, where you don't reach the zone, the other team gets it on your 40.
Yeah. Dude, you see how Ron has the pen and the hat?
Yeah.
That's my signature look when I'm on the court, dude.
When I had my long hair, I would wear backwards hats all the time. I kept a pen in there too. That was a good look. I'm a big pen behind the ear guy.
I'm a pen in the hat.
When I wear hats, I'm a pen in the hat guy.
Oh my god. So Vipers. Jesus.
I think the Vipers get eliminated from the playoffs next week, probably. If they lose.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
What do we think about the first Roughnecks loss in franchise history last week?
History making, dude. I think it was good for him, though. I always think it's good where, and they also definitely have some questions on the offensive end, too. And defense is always going to keep them in the games, but
they also have some key injuries on defense.
Yeah, but Phillips is going to scheme some shit up, dude. He's probably drinking an old fashioned right now, scheming the shit up. Not using an iPad, everything in a fucking.
He's got a notepad right there.
Yeah, dude.
He's a big pen and paper fan.
Dude, I love I'm big pen and paper too, my friend.
Honestly, same. I write so much shit down.
Yeah.
That's how I do all my scripts. I write down all my video scripts on just notepads.
I'm trying to use the computer more.
I use mine for spreadsheets, and then if I think of a long form script,
yeah,
I'll use the computer, but for like just videos and stuff, bam, 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 bam. Like weekly videos, just right there on the notepad.
Yeah. Yeah. When I do the podcast, it's like written. But when I have someone else coming on, I try to look professional and type it out.
How much you put down on that FAU future, by the way?
Only 50.
Damn, though.
I know. Just old man, dude. Old man, dude. That's all. Seeing the board, dude.
I saw someone that put 100 on Memphis. They were pissed.
I said whoever won that game between Memphis and AAU was going to the Final Four.
You did say that. I was on your show when you said that.
Yeah.
Another St. Louis score here would be pretty excellent, I would say.
So you have the -3 on the over then, bud?
-3 and the over 45. Feeling real good about the -3.
Feeling confident?
Feeling confident, which is dangerous in this league.
Man, fucking live future trading in this Gonzaga game, dude. just need to be watching the market.
It's like you're on the stock floor.
Dude, it's like the the salmon of the sports book. That's what they call me instead of the Wolf of Wall Street.
Because you're always flowing upstream.
Call me the salmon of the sports book. Oh, what's going on here?
I think they're going to review this for a fumble. Oh, Rod's pissed.
Dude, I fucking love Rod, dude.
I do too.
Where's Blandino? Give me a little Blandino love right now.
Give me some Dean action. Oh, the headset throw. Oh, they're going to call it forward progress.
You're not going to show the replay, Dean? There you go, bud.
There we go.
So you need how many?
We're sitting at 35. I need 11 more points.
Oh, Jesus.
Depending on what conversion they get here.
They're just going one.
Let me know if they get it.
Dude, shout out to Conference USA, dude. 2 teams in the NIT Final Four, 1 team in the freaking NCAA Final Four, dude.
Conference USA's killing it. And one of those teams isn't going to be in Conference USA next year.
They did not get it.
They did not.
Who's leaving?
FAU.
Oh, where are they going?
Sun Belt.
They're going to the Fun Belt?
Yep. They're part of that big conference move because, they're going to the AAC, I think, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to the AAC because damn it. Let me see.
Yeah, they got to be going to the AAC.
AAC 2023. I think they're going to the AAC 2023.
Hold on. I mean,
Yeah. So the AAC is adding Charlotte, FAU, North Texas Rice, UAB, and UTSA.
Oh, UTSA?
Charlotte, FAU, North Texas, Rice, UAB, and UTSA are going to the AAC.
Jesus, dude.
The AAC is losing UCF and Cincinnati.
And the Big Pac-12 is going to be done
in like 2 years.
Dude, the money those schools are going to be just lacing with, like, I mean, those cross-country trips, dude.
Yeah, but the money they're going to be making is going to be to make up for it.
Well, I mean, you got to think, dude. You're USC. You go where? You go to come out to Northwestern for that Thanksgiving weekend football game, and then what? You know what I mean? Then you have to fly back. The next week you fly out to Ohio. Yeah, it's
a lot of travel.
Yeah. Or with not the basketball, with the basketball, dude. Like,
I feel like at that point you just stay on the road an extra week. I don't know, and then just do online classes.
Probably be cheaper, dude.
Okay, Vegas, march down the field and score here.
Let's see what they got here, buddy.
We need a touchdown.
Let's see what we got here, buddy.
Not gonna do it.
Not gonna cut it, my friend. I just wish these teams would just name a quarterback. I hate like these like platoon shit.
Well, they pulled Perez because he was looking kind of weak in this game.
Mm-hmm. I kind of feel like, and now am I wrong with this statement? Like, looking at every team, the Battlehawks are pretty much the only team that has just stayed with one quarterback.
Seattle.
Well, Seattle, that one game, remember that first game, they put in the other guy for Dianucci. Oh.
Yeah, they tried to be cute with it, but I think Seattle at this point, they've stayed with one guy. St. Louis has done it from the get. The only team that's really made it the two quarterbacks work is DC.
Hold on one second, my friend.
Disgusting.
What happened?
Just a sack, and then now it's the 2 minutes.
Did you play any roulette this stream, buddy?
I tried, but my internet was so shit this afternoon that it just wasn't cooperating.
You should play a hand of blackjack then.
That probably won't work either.
One roll of craps. A little.
I'll do a real roulette spin on my phone. Actually, I'll do one hand of blackjack. Dude, these Modelo commercials make it look so delicious.
Dude, I had some Modelo's at the Big Ten tournament. They were delicious, buddy.
Okay, I'm playing one hand of blackjack, Eric.
Multi-deck or one or
just one hand.
Dude.
One hand.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I got a queen,
Yeah.
Dealer showing an ace. I got a blackjack.
You're what? Hopefully. Did you
Blackjack.
win? Did the dealer get a blackjack too?
Don't know yet. The other people playing don't know what they got.
Ring of Fire. Gotta respect any UFC fighter that comes out to Johnny Cash Ring of Fire. Woodson doesn't even have the headset on anymore.
No, he's so pissed. He's done. He's checked out. He might have a cigarette by the end of this game.
I mean, any UFC fighter that comes out to Johnny Cash Ring of Fire, just gotta respect.
You got they have your respect.
Yeah. My boy Vera's starting right now.
Okay, I played the one hand. I won. We're walking out winners. Got it! We're alive! The over's alive!
Dude, look at the Fresno State Bulldog coming through for you. I mean, we're not going to talk about the guy right in the middle of the field wide open, but...
Hey, he was... It's fine.
What's Vera coming out to? What's my boy Vera coming out to?
Woodson might just go back to the hotel.
What?
Woodson might just walk back to the hotel, walk back to the plane. He's like, I'm called my Uber. I'm out. I like the dichotomy of him versus Bob Stoops, because Woodson cares so much and Bob Stoops cares so little.
I just like Buckley, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to know what, I just want to know, did they fire Ford or demote him? That's what I want to know.
Was he also a positions coach?
No, I think he was just the OC.
They might have fired him.
Let me look. Let me look, my friend.
Hello. They're not going to call that a fumble. Yeah, that was incomplete. Yeah, that was an incomplete pass.
Find anything. I'm sorry, bud. I let you down.
You're good.
I let you down, dude. Jim, I think you should shave your head and get one of these UFC S fight.
Oh, you gotta catch that, dude.
I think you should get like shave your head and get on the back of your skull an XFL tattoo.
I'm thinking about getting one on my back. 4th and 10. Does Vegas have anything in the tank?
Hook and ladder, baby. Here we go.
There's still 59 seconds left.
What would you do if they ran the hook and ladder, dude?
With a minute left?
Or just give up a sack.
Or just give up a sack and that's the game. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, the over did not hit, but the cover was live the whole game. Never in doubt. The Battlehawks dominate the Vipers.
Look at the DC doing a victory lap, just packing up his shit.
That's just done.
God damn it. Let's take a knee, get out of town, boys. Oh. I lost Jim.
You're good. You're good. I'm just switching right now. 1 second. Hey, we're back.
We're back, my friend.
I'm gonna be done watching this game. I'm gonna go have me a little dart and maybe hit a nighttime hot tub.
Nah, man. Well, good luck in your bets tomorrow, man. I'm sure we'll talk, dude. I'll keep you in my breast of my my surge next week.
Yeah, keep me abreast of the situation.
All right, I'll talk to you, big dog.
Jesus Christ, Eric, before you go.
Yeah.
You gotta watch my walk outside. It's fucking snowing right now.
Let me see this shit.
I'm going to the garage, and then I'm gonna get a little toast here. Oh Jesus!
Oh, it's middle America right there, man. Love it. I love it, dude.
End of March, and it's fucking snowing.
It's middle America, man. I love it, dude. That's my type of weather, dude. My type.
This is great. It's powdery snow.
My type of weather, my friend.
This is what we have to deal with.
You even have snowplows in Nebraska?
Hell yeah, we do.
Ah, man. All right, brother. I'll talk to you, man.
Later, dude. Oh, gee, look at me.
Jesus, dude. Look at that shit, dude.
It's snowing like fucking crazy.
Damn, bro. All right, man. I'll talk to you, dude.
Later, my man. Okay. That'll do it for this stream of the XFL. Let me enjoy myself a little bit. Oh, God. We got the cover. Didn't get the total. But sometimes that is how it be. And with that, I bid you adieu from the epic, amazing, big XFL stream with XFL Jim and friends. See you folks tomorrow for more XFL sweetness. Bye-bye.